Wow. Hello and welcome to day 4 at Gamescom. We are still here, we are still going strong, and there's a lot of stuff happening. Welcome and good morning. Hi chat, how are you? Are you still asleep? What's poppin'? What time is it where you are at? I mean, it's early in the morning in Germany. It's 10 a.m. and it's pretty packed already for the fact that it's 10 a.m. But I'm not sitting here alone, even though it's morning. I have a wonderful guest with me. Hi, Flo.
Thank you. Hello. First time I was called wonderful. Thank you very much. This will lighten up my whole day.
I'm glad. So we're going to do the morning show together. I'm really happy about that. I couldn't imagine anyone better to spend the morning with. That sounds kind of weird, but you know what I mean.
Well,
so you work at...
Still, I feel flattered. Thank you very much. It's good to get a few compliments in the morning. As I said, this will, again, lighten up my day. So I'm pretty happy to be here, and it's great to spend the morning with you, too.
Great. And chat, it's wonderful to see you, too, of course. So, Flo, you work at THQ Nordic.
Yes, I do.
What exactly do you do?
My title is Head of PR.
Oh.
So I'm doing the PR for THQ Nordic with a few wonderful colleagues. Mm-hmm. We are talking to press, organizing previews, organizing digital events, making sure they get the review codes that they can tell us how good or bad our games are, and of course can tell the people out there. One of my colleagues is working with the content creators, so she makes sure that we have streams going on, YouTube videos are being made about our games, and that's basically it is. And here at Gamescom, my job is to stand at the booth down there at the stage and help our developers a little bit to present their great games.
How's it going so far?
Pretty good. I mean, I still have a voice, somewhat. I mean, sorry for sounding a bit like, a rough whatever. But it's like 4 days of talking straight on stage and trying to make a little bit of fun. I think my most important task is to throw T-shirts all day long.
That's really important for the crowd. I mean, they go wild, right?
Absolutely. They love free merch. Anyone does, I guess. So we're happy to have a little bit of that.
Awesome. So before we do more talking, I would actually like to look at the schedule for today to tell you guys what we've got in store for you today, because we have a great day planned. I will have a lot of guests. I don't actually see if we see the schedule yet, so that would be great to see, just saying. Someone fell over. It's fine. Things happen at Gamescom, right? Will MinusElf be streaming again later? Yes, she will be over soon, actually. And if we look at the schedule now, we can see when. So you know when to tune in for your favorite streamers. So today, we're at the morning show right now. Hi. Then we're going to talk about HandyGames with Constantin. Then there's going to be Stuntfest with Lumina. And after that is Destroy All Humans 2 with MinusElf. That's going to be exciting. Then afterwards, there's going to be a booth tour. Important for you, chat, the slot with MinusElf and the booth tour will be in German today. The rest of the stream will, of course, be in English as usual. At 12:30, there's going to be Outcast 2. And then we go in a quick break. I'm too slow for that, I know.
After that, there was the Valiant, was Brad, and one other content creator.
Lumina.
Yeah.
Again, then there's
the exit. Exactly.
Where I had an epiphany to that one.
Oh, okay.
I will tell you guys later. I think I was really smart. We see that. Then there's, I'm way too slow, I know. Then there's like really cool other stuff. Another booth tour. JustBecci's going to be here. We're going to see Endling, which I'm really excited about. There's going to be SpongeBob. There's going to be another wrestling match, which I'm also really excited about. I'll tell you why later. Then there's going to be Stuntfest, Tempest Rising with Caspar, and
Spellforce, Conquest of EO.
Wrecreation, and then it's over. It's a long day. It's the 4th day at Gamescom, and we're really excited. There's so many great guests today, and I need to be quicker, I guess. I mean, it's my 4th day as well, so I'm just getting
good.
I guess. I'm working on it, Chad. I'm working on it. So, actually, have you seen the wrestling matches yet?
Me? Yes, of course. I mean, I have the prime spot because I'm standing at our stage, and I can just look over when the wrestling match starts to happen, and it's just amazing. I mean, we have a exemption of the rules from Gamescom to be a little bit louder than usually, which is usually very strictly regulated here. Don't do make anyone feel uncomfortable. But for the wrestling match, we can go slightly louder for a little bit, and then there's like this boom, boom, lot of music going on, and the wrestlers march in, come through like a tunnel where it's like a smoke coming out and some lasery lights flashing up, and they dance out and do their introduction moves, and that's. I was about to swear like it's effing
I'm swearing
impressive.
on here because I'm just used to it. So
are you quick enough to beep me, or can I use a little swear
don't
word?
beep. I think you can swear.
Okay, I'll try not to, but just to want to be sure.
I'm actually always, when they're like walking in, there's like this one crowd of fans, like always at the same spot, and they're going crazy.
Yes.
And I always get goosebumps because I'm like so hyped with their hype, and it's wonderful. And
what I think is really funny is like, all loud and the fans are shouting when they're coming in, and everybody's excited. And then the match starts, and there is almost zero noise because there's like, and because they're fighting, and if they just like do regular moves, nobody is cheering. If they just push each other a little bit, but of course if they do something exciting, the crowd cheers, and of course if they want to help them, because if you're locked down and they need motivation to get up again, then the crowd helps them. But the rest of the match is very silent, and other people were asking me, why don't you have a commentator? And then I asked that before, and they told me there's no commentator on site, it's all in TV.
Oh.
It's like basically the same if you imagine like a football match. If you go to Cologne Stadium, for example, the commentators only on TV. You have no commentator in the stadium. And of course, in a football match, it's a bit different because there's 60,000 people singing Auf geht's Cologne or something, yeah. But yeah, this is very interesting.
Actually, originally, Danny and I thought we had to comment, like do the commentary, and we were like, okay, how many wrestling moves do you know? And then we just made up stuff. And we were kind of right, actually, because they're like the names of wrestling moves are pretty much what it looks like.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good, because at first I thought I had to commentate from my stage on, so I was glad not to do it. It was like, now he's holding him, pressing him,
Tightly.
pushing him, beating him hard. So I didn't know, yeah.
Yeah, I'm really excited for today's match, though, because they're, like, if you watched the stream yesterday, you saw that there's going to be a 2 versus 2 today. And usually I'm not really, like, I don't watch wrestling at home, but I'm really, really getting into it. I'm, like, always on this balcony to watch it because it's so exciting. And I don't know what happened to me, but maybe I just start watching wrestling now. There's so much drama.
Good.
Like, more drama than in Riverdale. What's happening? Crazy. But enough wrestling talk. You can maybe tell that I'm really excited for that one today. So, how's your Gamescom been so far?
Pretty amazing. I mean, it's really, really full. You know, this is what everybody was fearing before the convention started. You know, we had these cancellations, or not cancellations, because they never said they're coming, but the not being there ring, how to say it, no presence, the no-show of the big of our big competitors, like, you know, Sony and Nintendo and Electronic Arts, and everybody's like, one more missing, and I can say in terms of the fans, it seems that they don't care, because the convention is completely full with consumers. It has already been swamped on Thursday. Friday was a little bit lower, I'd say, but today is definitely like the fullest day, and we see thousands of people running around playing the games. And that's good. I mean, the only thing is, there was one article from a German website, Gameswirtschaft. It's like, you know, a business magazine covering that stuff. And she wrote, it's always empty. When the people is gone, then you see that the halls, some of them at least, are empty, because there are some big booths are missing. But when the people are there, it's crowded as usual.
It's actually pretty good. Like, in some of the halls, you can actually just walk through and look at stuff. That was always really tough back in the days, when it was like booth next to booth, and I actually like that. I feel like Hall 8, which we are in, is actually the fullest one, because there's so many prime stuff, and I mean, our booth is right at the entry of it, so the first thing you see when you go to Hall 8, which is probably the coolest hall, you see us, and see the wrestling ring, and to be honest, I mean, I'm not getting paid to say this opinion, but I think it's the coolest looking booth at Gamescom, actually.
Thank you.
There's so much. I mean, it's just spectacular. I don't know. Have you seen any other booth you liked?
Yes, I mean, before the convention was open, I was able and I had to walk through all the other halls, because, you know, I always have to traverse from the entertainment area, Hall 8, where we are in, to the business area, which is Hall 4. So you walk down that big boulevard at Gamescom, and then you have all the big halls to your left, to your right, and of course you go there and take a look what the other competitors are doing, or what friendly companies, or companies you regard as friends, are doing, and so on, yeah. And of course I had to look, but of course nobody was there, nothing was to be played. But yeah, it was interesting. I mean, there's also Hall 9 is quite cool, I think. There's also like a lot going on. And of course, I mean, all the halls are worth a visit. Definitely the indie arena booth.
Yeah, I love it.
It's like usually the only thing where I go. You know, I'm working in the industry, so I'm pretty aware of all the blockbuster games going on. Yeah, everybody knows them, and so this is the only place for me where I can discover new games that I've never heard of. So they're like, I think they have like over 100 or even more exhibitors.
Games,
120 games, yeah. In the arena booth, and so this is awesome.
Yeah, I actually chill there a lot when I'm not working here, because I mean, you can talk to all the devs there because they're just standing at the booth, and you have a lot of games there too, which are also here. Luckily, that's like HandyGames mostly are there, like Endling, you can play it there, or the Exit and stuff. And I mean, I feel like it's more hands-on because you don't have to stand in line that much too.
True, yeah.
Did you play any games?
No.
Not at all. Did you play your demos that you have here before?
Yes, but before I went to Gamescom.
So what's your favorite?
This is like if you ask a parent what's your favorite child. Just
You
kidding
can
me?
say more than one,
I
but
can't.
we know
I can't
there's
say
an
it live.
answer to it.
If I say it
We
now
all
live,
know
yeah.
there's an
If
answer.
you know it, if I do it now live, I have 1 development student. Yes, he loves our game. With 8 development students, doesn't like our game, so I can't do it. I mean, my private taste is more towards strategy games and RPGs, so I guess people can guess what my favorites are.
So you have a favorite corner at this booth?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of our games are pretty exciting. So, not to say it's my favorite, but Wrecreation, for example, I think that's like something completely different, you know, with this racing and building at the same time. I find it really amazing. So I'm really looking forward to get my hands on this one, like the full game, finally, and a couple of others, yeah.
So superficially, like just from the looks of it, which game would you be most excited to play just by the booth? How does it look like?
Yeah, I mean, Industrial Humans looks dope if you go there. Yeah, the corner of that booth is amazing. So we built like an old San Francisco-looking like house from the outside with graffiti and all that stuff, inspired by the 60s. You know, those hippie kind of art style. They have like a big UFO in front with crypto flying over it. When you go inside, they have another UFO there, or like a flying saucer, and they have like kind of balloons of planets. It's not a balloon. It's if you have like a inflatable water ball or something like this, and these are like this size roughly. It's like the sun, the earth, and so on. They are just hanging over you, and that's where you're playing. So I think this is my favorite part of the booth.
That's cool. And for everyone that's just like thinking about how does this look, we have a booth tour later that Daniel will be doing. So maybe he will take a peek inside and you see, or you watch in the VODs from the past days because I've been in there. So you can see how it looks like. It looks really cool. So we have 2 more days of Gamescom. Is there any highlights left for you? Or is it just throwing t-shirts and losing your voice more? Or is there anything else exciting happening? Or do you have any tips for people that are still coming here and didn't yet?
So I will answer the first question first. For me, it's exciting to see all the people again, because we have been sitting in our offices for 3 years. They are locked away, locked down, locked away. So it's really fun to be here finally again, and also we have there are a lot of people who are coming to our booth every year. So it's like a couple of people, they are always there, they are watching all of our shows, even 2 or 3 times in a week. And I ask them, hey, why are you coming? It's fun to be here. It feels like we're meeting some other friends here. And that's also cool for us because we haven't seen those guys for 3 years. And so it's really good to see them again. That's the exciting part for myself. And tips for the people. As I said, indie arena booth is always worth a visit. And this is something that most people don't have on their radar usually. Yeah, nobody's like, I'm interested in these 28 indie games because they've most likely never heard of them. And this is like, Gamescom is the place for indies to shine, I think. Here they can get new fans, they can get get the people excited for their games. So I would recommend everyone, if you have the time, go to Hall 10.2, yes, and visit the indie.
Upstairs.
Exactly. So this is my advice.
I really like that you're so into indie games, even though you work at such a big publisher company. I really like that.
You have to
still have the heart for that.
You have to appreciate where it all started, basically. THQ Nordic is now roughly 11 years old. I'm working there for more than 6 years now. Let's put it like this. We didn't start with big games, right? Of course, we had like the remasters or remakes of pretty popular games back then already, or started slowly with that ones. But indie games are often very unique, very cool games, and not oriented on marketing and anything like this, and so they are like just making the game that the people really want to make. That's not untrue for our games too. If you look at the lineup from THQ Nordic, we are also obviously not following like any trends. We're not making the next MOBA, the next free-to-play MMO, whatever, right? That everybody is doing on your mobile phone. We are still making the games that people were excited for like 20 years ago, 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And there is still like a market for that. There's still people who love to play that. If I just look at myself, I'm 40 years old now. Yes, I know. You don't have to use my last name, thank you. People still like those games, right? If we have now Tempest Rising, for example, this reminds me of a classic RTS back from the days. And this is one that my father used to play, right? And I'm pretty sure this is a game that my father, he's now in his 70s, that he is going to play. Yeah, because he likes that kind of game. And this is what THQ Nordic is always making games for, like the it's not hardcore players, but for the, how you want to call it, the people who just like to have a good game, and we're not thinking of how can we monetize this to the maximum, and how can we follow whatever it's trending on Twitter at the moment and make a game out of that. Yeah, so it seems from some of our competitors at least, and you always hear these I say if they give interviews, they say, oh, everyone is now making multiplayer games. Multiplayer games is the only future we have. Fast forward 5 years later, people are still playing single-player games. We didn't expect that. And we are still making our cool single-player games, often with a multiplayer mode, but still, yeah. And looks like people are enjoying this, as we do.
That's actually a thing I noticed during the dev interviews on Thursday, because everyone was so excited about their own game. They were like loving it. They put so much soul in it, and it was so infective. Like, that's the wrong word, but you know what I mean. Like, I got hyped for games that I never thought I'd be hyped for, just because they were putting so much love and attention to it, and they could talk about it for hours, and chat was really into it, and the fans were there and asking really specific questions and trying to get some more teasers for the games, and that's so wholesome. That is, I think, what Gamescom is about a lot, and that's what I really like.
Absolutely, and this is also, from my point of view, what a lot of the industry is all about, because you have a bunch of excited people who really have one cool idea in their mind, and then they talk to their publisher in this case, or they approach us if they're not our companies, and then we talk together, how can we make this game happen? And then they are working on it for 2, 3, 4 years, every day as a team. It's a joint effort. And when they start, there is nothing. It's not like they have like, okay, like, you know, a construction team, that's also like a cool team effort, but they have like, you know, an architect having the house that the customer ordered, and then they just build it. And these guys, they are like having all the roles in once. So they have one architect in the company who thinks about it, and there's not really a customer who knows it yet that he wants it like this, yeah? Because it's like different with the house. We say, I want the house like this, and then they build it. And none of our customers can tell us we want the game like this, because they don't have that much money to spend on that. So you know what I mean. It's like pretty cool for these guys to basically live their dream for a couple of years. Of course, it's hard work. It's stressful. There's a lot of fighting back and forth, of course, because if you're working on a project with like 30, 40, 50, 80 people, whatever, they have different opinions, yeah? And then nobody knows what is the best before they made it. And then they iterate on it, and they think, okay, we made it, it's great, but it could be better. And then they restart, and then they try again, and then something doesn't work out, and they have to find another solution. So it's like, I think game development is pretty exciting. Yeah, I mean, I'm just the PR dude. Yeah, I don't do anything, just to tell the people how cool the game is when they have made it. So, but I always find it pretty exciting to see what they are creating.
Sounds great. So I've actually been asking that question a lot because I'm really interested in that. If you had to do your own perfect game, what would it be and what would it look like? Any specifics? I'm basically just like ripping off ideas so I can somehow pitch them. But
so how long is our stream today?
Until 7:30.
All right. So now, okay, of course, if you work close to games, I mean, I'm playing since I was 7 years old on a Commodore 64. And then to Amiga, this is like old devices you've probably never heard of.
I did. I have an older sister.
Oh,
I
nice.
didn't
Okay,
have
good.
an Amiga. My first console was a Sega Master System 2.
Oh, cool.
So,
And then
I mean, I'm younger than that, but that was my start.
Good. So from Amiga to PC and then consoles, so I have seen so many games in my lifetime, played so many games of them, and I'm really a gaming addict. I'd say whatever I do when I have free time is mostly gaming, right? So in the evening when my wife is laying down at the couch watching some Netflix, I go downstairs in my cellar where I'm allowed to play my games and play something with my friends or just for myself, like, you know, and it's so amazing. So I have so many ideas, so many games that I love, so many different genres that I love. There's no perfect game for myself. Yeah, there's some extraordinary games from the past that I'm really missing, like for example Sid Meier's Pirates. Yeah, Sid Meier is one of definitely my favorite designers. Also, and I know this is a controversial opinion, I always adored Peter Molyneux. He has made so many games, especially when I was younger, you know, like Populous, Syndicate, Magic Carpet, Theme Park. They were amazing in those days. And I will never forgive him for not finishing Godot, which is also like a very cool game. But yeah, I have so many ideas, so many things that I love. XCOM is one of my favorite series. I'm really happy that we're making games that are slightly similar. So I said I shouldn't mention a favorite game at all. And there's one game that we're not showing to the public, but we're showing to the press. It's Jagged Alliance 3. And of course, I played Jagged Alliance 1 and 2 back in the late 90s, yeah? And I find these games so mind-blowing because you have this tactical combat and strategy layer. You have to organize a revolution and take on the whole island of whatever this time is, Grand Chien. So this is like, yeah, there's so many cool ideas in my head, so I have no perfect game for myself.
That's a good answer, and I feel like Chad is going to be kind of jealous that you could play Jagged Alliance 3.
Yeah, sorry.
Because they were really hyped about that. But too bad, Chad. I'm sorry.
Ain't Brad coming later on and showing the game?
Today we don't have that game again, but Brad is coming for the Valiant again.
Okay, good. Oh, good.
So I think so at least. Yeah, it is. We had a big dev slot on Thursday about
okay, so maybe it's already still on YouTube, so people can maybe watch that. And
yes.
That's all we have to show now. And
you can rewatch that in the break at 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Great. So that's basically it for the morning show. Thank you so much for coming by and telling.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, sure.
And thank you guys for watching.
So thanks for coming by. Chat, stay tuned. Next up is HandyGames. Constantin is joining me again. We talk about what they do. As you maybe have heard, it's a lot of cool little indie games, kind of. And we're gonna go into a quick break, and I see you in a bit.
Goodbye.
Break out. So everybody break out. Break out. It's time to break out. We about to, it's time. Let's go. Let's ride. Let's roll. Got me feeling so free now. It's exactly what I need. We knocking down the door. Turn up a little more. Hey, what you waiting for? Break out. Waist glasses once on me. I did the math. I got the test. Stay on the path. I lead. Under the rays, don't want the shades. This here the life that I need. Top down to the bridge. Whole crew came with me. It's about to get litty. Shake it till you break it, baby. Run. Hey, what you waiting for?
Tony.
Hey.
What are you doing?
Brett, hey, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Going to my room.
No.
What? Come on. What?
Get your bag. Come on.
Come to my room. What? Don't step on the pizza.
Don't let anybody see you. Come on, shut the door. Well, no, get in first. No, leave your bag here. Come on, hurry.
What? What's happened in here?
AEW Fight Forever video game happened here.
All right, so now what?
Well, are you hungry? On second thought, don't eat that. But now, it's finally time to reveal AEW Fight Forever to our AEW fans at the THQ Nordic Digital Showcase. Check it out, Tony. I will be me, the one legendary DMD, and you will be Adam Cole.
Oh man, this game is awesome.
I told you you would love it.
Yeah.
I told you. Am I ever wrong?
No,
Never.
no, I should.
Never.
Whoa, look at that. This game is it's tremendous. Are there any weapons in this game?
Are there any weapons? Look how easy this is to play. You didn't have to figure out a million freaking buttons, even though I could have, because I'm a dentist.
Oh, I know that.
But I just picked it up today and started playing, and I'm already the best at it.
Yeah.
And career mode.
Wow.
Mini games.
Wow, I'm really excited you tell me about career mode, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
And almost lost my mind when I found out that AEW Fight Forever has mini games.
How did you find out about the mini games?
You told me.
AEW Fight Forever, coming soon.
D and D. Knock your teeth out, Shivani.
Well, at least I know a good dentist.
Told you. Look at all those snails the monster kidnapped.
Look, it's Gary.
So how do we save Gary without that monster snail seeing us?
Gary is the monster snail!
Huh? They grow up so fast, don't they?
These massive amounts of candy bars must have given him a sugar rush. We can't take him back home like this. We have to cut off his candy supply first.
Already on it, buddy.
Squidward!
Squidward, bye-bye!
Squidward, Banuga.
Porifera!
I say we kick things off. Citizen in need! Karate Bob to the rescue!
Those jelly extras were very convincingly beating me up.
Hello and welcome back to day 4 at Gamescom here at THQ Nordic. It's exciting. I'm not here alone again. I won't be alone at all today. I have Constantin with me.
Good morning.
HandyGames. Hey, we've seen each other before.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess, sometimes. But for everyone who doesn't know you, what do you do?
I'm the community manager at HandyGames.
So what's HandyGames?
That is the big question. So we are a indie developer and publisher and a subsidiary to THQ Nordic. That's why I'm allowed to sit on this couch.
That's cool. I just talked to Flo, and he actually mentioned that we talked a lot about indie games a bit. We talked about the indie booth arena a bit, and you're there. Are you spending a lot of time there?
Not me personally, but we have a dedicated team at the Indie Arena booth. They are there to present our games to the people who are trying to play the demos that we brought, and yeah, they're there to help you if you get stuck and have a good time.
So how exactly does it work that THQ Nordic has a indie game department, kinda?
Well, essentially, the company HandyGames started out in 2000 and as a small studio in northern Bavaria, and they were producing mobile games exclusively for the old Siemens phones and that sort of stuff. And
Like Snake and stuff?
not Snake, but if you've had an old Siemens phone, the A55 I think was my very first mobile phone that had a game on it that's called Balloon Popper. And that is one of the first HandyGames games.
Okay, makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, and then over time, you know, over 2 decades, more than 2 decades now, The company grew. We are all things considered, over 100 people now.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, we are now for 3-ish years we've been with THQ Nordic, and since then we've gone into publishing, and we are looking for indie developers all over the world who have great, unique games and are willing to work with us.
So how do they get in touch with you?
Usually they contact our producers in some form, especially here on Gamescom and exhibitions like that. They're always welcome to get an appointment with one of our publishers, meet at the business area, and pitch their game to them. Or if there's no exhibition around the corner, there's always our contact forms online. You can get in touch with us and show us your game, show us what you got, and we'll see what we can do.
And why should they do that?
Because it's hard out there. There are so many good games. I mean, right here, right now, at the Indie Arena booth alone, I've strolled over it a couple times when I had a break, and there are, I don't know, dozens, if not even 100 or more games that all of them look really good, really unique, and it is very difficult to get your game to be as successful as it could be. And for that you need marketing, you need QA to make sure that the game doesn't have any, or I mean has as few bugs as possible. Let's put it like that. No game is ever perfect, obviously, but yeah, and that's where we come in with our expertise, trying to, and with our contacts, most importantly, we have a lot of contacts to press, to influencers, and that sort of stuff, and we'll do our best to make your game known out there. And yeah,
that's awesome. Rickstuff is asking, at what stage should the game be?
That is very, very up to the project, really. I mean, you should have more than just an idea.
Okay.
Because everybody has great ideas all the time, right? It's just very hard to make them into a finished product. That is the part where you have to really put work in. But it really depends. I mean, ideally you'll have a sort of a prototype, maybe a very short demo, and a concept, a vision that you can present. And yeah, I mean, a couple tips also would be, know how many people you are, know what kind of budget you would expect, what kind of salaries do you want to pay your employees, or what kind of money do you need to survive, and how long do you think it'll take. And then obviously, that's where also our producers come in with their knowledge and their experience, and sort of try to figure out what the right way will be for this particular project to go on. Because, I mean, more often than not, it'll take quite a while longer than developers initially expect.
How do you guys decide on a game to take on?
So,
sorry for the tough questions.
No,
today.
no, that's perfectly fine. That's what we're here for. It's a good question, and I guess everybody's different, because we have many producers who work with us, and essentially what it comes down to is, if the producer likes the game, they will inform a couple more people within the company. Management obviously will sign off at the very end. But also our lead testers from QA, they will, ideally, if there's a prototype, they will look into it and get a grasp with their gaming experience to see, hey, this is actually fun, or here and there we could make things work a little differently. And I guess the most important part for us is that a game is unique in some way. Obviously, you can't reinvent the wheel every time. But yeah, some form of uniqueness, a touching story, an interesting mechanic that we've not seen before. These kinds of things are definitely what we're looking for.
How many games do you publish right now?
So right now we brought 3 playable demos to Gamescom. We have
So it's Endling, The Exit, and
Airhead.
Airhead, yeah.
Exactly. These are the playable demos that we are showing on stage and also at the Indie Arena booth where you can play them. We also brought video material for a Rat's Quest that we've talked about earlier this week on this stream. We have Perish, which we can't show on the stage, unfortunately, due to the H rating.
Yeah.
And same thing with Lethal Honor, which is a game that we just only announced. Yeah, similar thing. It's a fun little hack and slay, but we only just announced it, so this is also quite a way away until release. And we also brought the mobile port for Wreckfest, which is a game that you THQ Nordic fans probably know and love. And yeah, you'll be able to play it on iOS and Android soon.
Awesome.
So that is also a thing that we do, you know, working together with THQ Nordic. We still work in the mobile realm, and we port a bunch of all these awesome games to mobile. We did SpongeBob, we did Battle Chasers, and now we are doing Wreckfest. So
Great. Big Stuff was asking, do you have a favorite child right now? Maybe one that didn't get enough hype.
yeah, I mean, personally, I'm really hyped for Perish, and I'm very upset that we're not allowed to show it on the big stage. I mean, I get it, of course. There's kids here, and it is a first-person shooter, so you know, it is not
scary.
It can be kind of scary. Yeah, it does have some horror elements, and I mean, it's definitely not family-friendly, and that's why we're not allowed to show it on the big screen here. But it is really a project that I really love because. I met the developers for the first time here. They're super nice guys, the 2 of them. I think we met them 2 days ago on the stream as well. And it's only 2 guys developing this game, which is still crazy to me. I love the soundtrack, I love the art style, and yeah, Perish is one of those that will be coming soon, and I think simply due to the fact that we're not allowed to have it playable as well on the Indie Arena booth, it deserves a special shout out. All the other games are awesome as well, obviously. But you can, you know, check them out for yourselves and see what you think.
Wishlist it.
Wishlist everything, exactly.
Yes. You said you met the devs for the first time here. How is it meeting the people that you've worked with for the past couple of years, probably?
Yeah, it's. I've talked to Andreas about this, the developer of Airhead, just yesterday. Because obviously, when you work together, you know, you have the developer, you have the publisher, and everybody has their own reasons for doing what they do, or, you know, deciding what's the best way to move forward with certain projects. And sometimes you forget, when you only meet digitally, you forget that on the other end, there's a person sitting there trying their best to make the best game possible, right? And for me, it really helped to meet all these people because, you know, obviously, you know, when you do something, in my case, in marketing, or, you know, you put your heart into a certain campaign or whatever, and then the developers maybe are not super happy with what happened. You know, they had a different vision for what this could be, and then, you know, you get feedback and they're like, well, I didn't really like that. Everybody's kind of upset. But in the end, if you can talk about it, you know, face to face, you really understand each other. And yeah, I think that was a very cool experience. The Airhead trailer is a very good example because my colleague Tinny put it together, put a lot of effort into it, and he decided on a very classical soundtrack for it. And first off, Andreas didn't like that. Which is, you know, perfectly fine. That's, you know, everybody has their own taste. But now they were able to talk about it, both of them together, and he was able to say, hey, okay, I didn't feel this exact, these exact emotions in that moment, but now I understand, and then it's fine. So that really is something that, for me, is always a great experience, to get to know the people who put really their heart and soul and years of work into these games. That's something that we as a publisher oftentimes don't think of as much, is that because we have so many projects that we work on simultaneously, but these indie developers, they put years of their lives into one project, and that's their baby, and it deserves to be treated like that.
So what happens when there's like a conflict like that, like disagreeing on the trailer's music? Like, how did you handle that?
I mean, eventually we'll always find a way to settle these things. We try to explain why we do what we do. That's very important. More so even, I think, in the indie realm, where many of these guys are working on their very first game ever. And then I think it's important to explain to them, why are we doing what we're doing? And usually, if you explain things, people will understand and they will appreciate it. So, so far, it's always worked out in some way. So,
phew.
Yeah.
Has there been a particular moment here at Gamescom that that stood out to you?
That is also a very good question, because there have been so many moments.
You can name your top 3 moments.
My top 3 moments. I mean, I love being here. This is a lot of fun for me. As you may have noticed, I really like talking about stuff. This is what I do, and this is what I'm good at. So I'm really in my element here. I love the THQ Nordic booth. It's amazing. When I saw it the first time, it was still being set up, but it was already huge. So, and I think it's been the biggest booth I've ever seen at Gamescom, probably. So that was very impressive. And yeah, I really enjoy seeing the reactions of people playing our games. Because, obviously also this is not a secret. Me as a person, and that's, everyone has different taste in games. So not every game will be my personal favorite game. I can still appreciate what's good about them, right? Even though maybe me privately, it will not be my favorite game of all time.
It's like tattoos. You can not judge the art, but you judge if it's like done well.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. You can't argue about taste, but you can argue about quality. Exactly, as you said. But even more so, it is very cool to see, these games that maybe don't speak to me as much as others. That there are people who absolutely fall in love with them at first sight. So, yeah, that really stands out to me, and I really love to see that.
Are you gonna try and sneak away and watch some people play more games in your breaks?
In my breaks, or at least when I'm done with all my appointments here at the THQ stage, I usually hop off to the THQ to the Indie Arena booth and see what's up. And yeah, you meet a lot of interesting people there, so it's worth coming over.
So what else are you going to do in the next couple of days besides come visit me 2 more times today?
I will be here a lot. I will be on stage a lot, downstairs presenting our games. And I mean, the business area is closed now, so that's pretty much going to be it. Tomorrow, I think I won't be joining you again, but I'll be on the stage. And we've met with a lot of streamers, influencers as well. So this is always a lot of fun. People who've played our games before and are looking to play them again. So that's what I'm trying to do, yeah. Meet people, get connections, spread the word, yeah.
So did anyone pitch an interesting game idea to you yet?
Not to me personally.
But you heard about one?
I've heard about a couple that were pitched to our producers, some of them who have had their own booths at the Indie Arena booth, and some of which I find really interesting, but as long as there's no contract, I'm not allowed to talk about it. But there have been some different, some interesting pitches for sure. Yeah.
Okay, great. So I asked you that on Thursday already, but I'm going to ask you again. Like, what a game would you pitch, but someone wouldn't expect that you would pitch that game?
What game would I pitch? I don't even remember what I answered last time, so I need to think of something new.
Okay, great. So then I can just ask the same question again because you forgot what you said.
Absolutely. the other day, I thought about. I mean, this is not a concept that I have ready, but I thought about accessibility in games because that's something that we're looking into as well. We had the example of a Rat's Quest where, you know, people with arachnophobia might not like to have these realistic-looking spiders in the game, so there's going to be instances where, you know, you can sort of make the spiders look less like spiders gradually. And then I thought about accessibility in a more broader sense, and yeah, I would find it interesting to explore the most accessible game ever. You know, what's a game that everyone could play, no matter, you know, if your mobility is not, you know, the way it should be, or the way it, how do you phrase it? You know, if your mobility is not perfect, if you're maybe blind, you know, that's a very interesting thing, a very interesting game that I've seen. I forgot the name, but where you don't actually have an image that you're looking at. It's just a game that just works with sound.
Oh.
So I forgot the name, but that was a really interesting project that I've seen. So, you know, things like that are super interesting to me.
I mean, you would have to work a lot with senses then, right?
Exactly. I think it would be very difficult, but I don't know. If I ever have a good idea, that would probably be a game that I would pitch. A game that everybody could play, no matter if you're blind, deaf, you know, you're sitting in a wheelchair, can't really use your hands or whatever, you know, whatever there may be. That would be interesting. But I don't have the solution yet, so...
I have an idea. So, talking about senses, you have a game that uses... You can choose a sense that you want to play with.
Okay.
And so
I like where you're going. Okay.
So you, if you can hear, you're obviously not going for that choice, but then you can just choose the option, and it's basically the same game with like the same story, but the solution is different with the sense you use.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah.
I kind of see that.
That's a good idea.
So if anyone knows how to do that, hit me up. Let's do this.
Yeah. Make a
I know
prototype and
someone
pitch it.
that we could pitch it to.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. No, that's something, because I love how inclusive the gaming community is in general. You know, you see so many different people here at Gamescom from all walks of life, and I think that's how it should be. And I think we need more games for everyone.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, who doesn't? Rixoff is asking, is there any game at Gamescom you would have loved to publish because of your personal taste?
I mean, there's many games that I would have loved to publish. Yeah, for sure. I don't even know which one to name, but I obviously also know of a few. I'm not allowed to talk about them, but I know of a few that have been pitched to us, and for whatever reason ended up with another publisher. You know, that happens as well, obviously. So, you know, that sometimes makes me a bit sad when there's a game that I really love, and I'm like, well, we could have had that, but for, you know, whatever reasons, they decided to go ahead with another publisher, which is obviously perfectly fine. This happens all the time. But yeah, there's a lot of games like that.
Actually, like, since I'm like more into the indie scene in the past couple of months, I was actually at the Indie Cup. I was a juror at the Indie Cup this year, and there was like, I didn't know it was such a big deal that you're not allowed to say who the publisher is, and that it's like so special, and it must be really competitive for you guys, right?
It is. Yeah, it is very competitive for sure. I mean, you know, if you come here with a game as a developer and you're looking for a publisher, you're not just gonna go to HandyGames because you think, you know, they're cool. You're gonna try to find whoever's best for your project, and I just assume that all these publishers with these developers with these great ideas, they have appointments all over the business area with all kinds of potential publishers, and not only at Gamescom but also internationally probably. So yeah.
So what makes you guys stand out? Like, what's your unique selling point?
You're asking very good questions. I mean, I think in the indie scene we have a very good standing because we have a massive company like THQ Nordic and the whole Embracer group, you know, behind us, supporting us. We have all these awesome connections to really push a small game to its limits and really make it as big as it can be. I think that's really quite a unique position in the indie realm. There's not many publishers with these, this big of a reach.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do some people struggle with your company's name because it's just? I mean, HandyGames is basically mobile phone games.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a fun story actually. The name obviously comes from the German term handy, which is the mobile phone, or was what the mobile phone was 20 years ago. And in the German-speaking parts of the world, some people are not struggling, but they assume that, well, HandyGames, they're making mobile games, which isn't wrong exactly, but it is not exclusively what we're doing anymore. Quite the contrary. We're mostly publishing and also developing in-house PC console titles, you know, in the very polished indie segment. But yeah, the name stems from this history of making exclusively mobile games.
I mean, the name is kind of handy.
Exactly, but internationally, it's not a big deal. They don't even think about it. Yeah, they're handy games. Okay, that's cool. But yeah.
One last question from Rontrey. How do you define indie game? Number of devs considering a big publisher is backing them?
That is also a good question. Yeah, not necessarily the number of developers, but where are they coming from? What is their story? A huge studio that already has, you know, people working full time at their games isn't really indie anymore at some point. But in the case of Brett and Regan from Item 42, for example, they started making Parish as a side project. You know, they had their jobs, and then in their free time, they built the prototype for Parish, and then they pitched it, and now they're able to work on it full time.
That's great.
So yeah, and that's why we also call our games AAA. So you know, they're kind of indie, but they have very high production value for indie games. Yeah.
True.
But yeah, there's very different team sizes working on these games. In the case of Brett and Regan, it's just 2 guys, but in other cases, it might be 10, 15 people. Yeah.
Okay. So thanks for answering. Thanks for spending time with me. I'm looking forward to seeing you today again.
Thanks for having me. Happy to be back.
Yeah, so thank you. Chat, thanks for your questions. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with Tempest Rising and Lumina, and I'm really excited for that. So see you in a couple of minutes.
When you put your hand in my jacket, I'm thinking so irrational. You flew me international now. We can spend hours reading the signals, but that's so unoriginal. What if we took this back to my house? Under all these lights, I gotta take a minute to calm down. But I feel like if I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on? I just feel like you need to know. If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run off and tell someone? I just feel like you need to know. I don't wanna feel like we're wasting time. Tell me, should I go and call up a taxi? We can make out for play in the backseat. Please tell me now how that all sounds. You can sleep in while I make breakfast, watch cartoons and talk about exits. And if you're happy, stick around. I just feel like this is worth the risk. I never felt a fire like this. If I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on? I just feel like you need to know. If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run off and tell someone? I just feel like you need to know. Here, right now, we're running out of things to talk about. Right here, right now, I'm about to let the truth come out. If I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on? You tell me now. If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run off and tell someone? Keep my feet on right here. If I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on? I just feel like you need to know. If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run off and tell someone? I just feel like you need to know. If I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on?
Hello again. It's 2 day 4 of Gamescom here at THQ Nordic. We're gonna play a fun game called Tempest Rising, and I'm not here alone. I have some guests with me. Right to my left, there's Lumina. She's a streamer from Germany. We're friends. That's awesome. And Malte's here again, who's a dev on of the game, which is great. And no pressure, but I had to start with them on Thursday, and they were nailing it. So,
Oh,
have you played this kind of game before? Are you good at it?
I actually don't know what I'm even playing here.
Great! This is great. We're really prepared. I mean, we are, but we kind of want to see a fresh, like,
I mean,
reaction.
I'm really good at playing video games in general.
Yeah,
so
you are.
That shouldn't be a problem.
You're like playing Souls-like
Yes,
games, so that should be easy for you.
Oh,
Definitely, yeah.
yeah. Then you'll have no issues.
Okay, great. Okay, what am I doing? Do I just start the campaign?
Yeah, so this current demo, we have access to the first mission of the GDF campaign. The final game will feature 2 campaigns. We have 3 factions. 2 of the factions have their own campaign of 15 missions. In this demo, we will be playing the first mission for the GDF campaign. So if you click on the image or the logo here on the left.
Unavailable, I see. So
And
we're
then,
playing on hard, definitely, right?
Well, currently we don't. These are more for show.
Okay.
Just to promise people that, we will have difficulties when we're done. But currently we only have the one.
That's interesting for me.
Do you always play on hard?
Usually, yes.
Why? Why on
Because I
stream
hate my life.
it's harder?
I don't know. I just hate my life.
I always play on stream. I always play on easy because I get distracted so
You
much.
get used to it.
Wow, that's impressive. What difficulty do you usually play on?
Ooh, I play on the hardest until I get mad,
Okay.
and then I quit the game, and then later I try again on a lower difficulty.
Okay, makes sense.
Okay, great.
We don't have game sound. Do you have game sound?
No.
Okay.
But we have subtitles.
You'll be reporting directly
Ah,
to
there it
me.
is.
We could certainly use someone with your track record. Intelligence
This game is
has a
Tempest
situation
Rising, and if you want to see the
going in,
schedule, type !schedule in chat, and you see what's coming
in
up
Iceland.
today.
We have
Awesome.
routine Tempest harvesting all over the grid.
So the handsome
but
guy
some
we
of
have here on the
lights are
screen
going
is
out.
going to be
Starting
telling
from
us a
the
little
East
bit about
Coast.
what
If
kind
you
of mission
ask
we're
me,
about to face.
I reckon it looks deliberate.
We really wanted
I want you
to
do a
create
sweep
a
of the
single-player
area,
experience where we
flush
give
out
the
any
player sort of
dynasty
a
forces you
chance
might
to
find.
interact a little
Remind
bit
them
with
that
the world,
GDF
more so
isn't
than
to be
just
trifled
seeing
with. I'll link
sort
your
of
controller
from a very
face to the
high
battle
view, okay,
network.
what's going on. We also
We've
wanted
got
to
any
sort of have
questions?
face-to-face
Now's
time
the
with some of
time
the
to
important
voice 'em.
characters of the world. And that's part of what we're trying to achieve with these briefings.
Okay, so I can ask questions now
Yeah.
about what I'm doing. Okay, any more info, please?
Despite what you hear in the news, Tempest Dynasty isn't actually led by Dumbledore
Chat is asking, I thought Tempest Rising was at 6 p.m. Are you showing it now? We're showing it again later with someone else and see a
All
different
because he founded
result.
the dynasty, gave his people something to
Probably.
focus on in the fallout. It's PR. These days, he probably doesn't know where he is half the time. The dynasty is actually controlled by Alex Mulholland, his son. That man's the reason the dynasty even qualifies
Does
as
he
a
like
military. rather than a band
this
of
one's
old
not
men
as
waving
serious
their
as the
sticks at
last
the
one,
world
right?
because of how the war
So
ended.
does he also
They're
give
a
you some
threat,
daddy
sure,
vibes?
but only
Because
because they think
I
they've
get
got
a
something to
strong
point.
feeling
That's
towards
why
that.
we're here.
Yeah, a little. Okay, do we have further questions or no? Do I
Yeah, I
really
think
need
we
the?
should just,
Okay,
move
I'm just
on.
playing. I mean,
Yeah.
I play games on hard usually, and we are playing on normal now, so I don't need any info, right?
Glad to hear it. Stand by while I patch you through.
Let's
Good
see
luck.
how you do.
I'm just
Never
playing the
plot to
game,
get
no
you this
problem.
position. Don't let me down. Let's see what you can do, Commander.
Okay.
So this here is mostly just to preview some of the stuff that will be coming in the final game. We want to give the players some options in terms of customizing the army in between each mission. None of this is working right now.
Okay.
It's just there for show, so we can just move on and deploy to the mission.
Let's go.
So chat is asking, would there be a campaign DLC with a third faction to play with or no?
That is not something we can talk about right now.
Great. But there were some hints in the last stream we did, so maybe we watched that.
Yes, and I'll have to ask everybody to forget all of those things.
Okay, you never heard that,
No.
but it may be on the Twitch VOD.
I saw people in our public Discord was already going nuts. There is somebody making notes on when I smirked, and what words would be said at the same time, and making predictions based on that. So they already have the whiteboards up with all the nail or the
How
pins
right are they though?
completely off.
Yeah, sure. Makes sense. Do better, chat.
So one thing we want to brag about a little bit is these cinematics that we have in between each mission.
They're looking really great.
Oh, I'm so happy you say that. All of these assets that we're looking at, all of the vehicles, the infantry, all of this is using the exact same assets that we're using in the game. Of course, we are doing some post-processing and some more stuff with lighting and stuff to make the cinematics look
I
really
also
nice.
like those animations. I am a communication designer myself. I do animations, and I love to see that in video games.
Oh, we had a new artist come on board to work on these things, and he's done an absolutely killer job.
Is that something that we would actually like to do when you're done?
Yeah, probably. Why not?
Maybe.
Do
Same.
you offer a job?
We are always looking for talented people.
Okay, so we are in game now.
Yeah. So the 4 guys you have here is sort of the basic infantry for the GDF. They excel at taking out other infantry at the sort of medium to long range.
Oh.
And you'll see that they'll make pretty short work of these guys.
Yes. So we have to find the supplies outpost. Okay, I'm just following this way
Incoming
now.
transmission. Stand by.
Paratroopers incoming! Good luck up there!
Someone in chat is asking, how good is balancing?
I mean, we strive to always keep up with the balance, even throughout development, to make sure that everything feels right, also when we play it internally. Our lead game designer, Brandon Castile, is always working tirelessly to tweak all of the little numbers in the game to make everything feel really good. It is something that, I mean, of course, as we develop, we keep adding new stuff, so it's a ongoing process to make sure it's right.
I'm sorry, I always have to check every corner. I can never go the normal way I'm supposed to go. Okay.
You are an achievement hunter, right?
Yes.
How many games do you have on 100%?
On PlayStation, I think it's 57 right now, but I only have the PlayStation for like 2 years or something, and some more games on Steam, but yeah. I usually play every game on 100%.
Like by choice or because you have to? Okay.
I don't want to talk about it.
Will there be achievements for this game that you can hunt?
That is not something I'm ready to discuss right now.
Okay.
Okay, that's kind of sad. Okay, I was told to look out for the red barrels, actually, before I came in. That's the only info I had about the game was look out for red barrels, they will help you.
Because I was told that somebody else didn't notice.
Yeah.
Pointed it out, but you immediately went straight for it.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, no
Because I'm really clever.
need. Well, that was what I thought until you.
Yeah. Okay, maybe we should just try this one first because it's shooting at us. I like the explosions. It's satisfying.
So I think you have a little guy there who's shooting at you right next to the building.
Where is he?
Just below it.
Ah, this one.
I think you can also zoom in more, right?
Yeah.
It's really detailed.
It's really far away, Chad. I'm sorry. I have good eyes, but usually I'm sitting like 10 centimeters away from my computer, and yeah. Okay, great. Now I can see what I'm doing. Okay, we are waiting for them to come to the red barrels, please. Okay.
Unit lost.
So, Maito, you see a lot of people playing this game here at Gamescom, right?
Well, I've actually been stuck in the business area doing things with press all week, so I haven't had much chance to see anything else than my colleagues play it so far. But I'm excited to have a couple of days now to check it out with everybody here.
Sounds great, but is Lumi doing a good job right now?
Oh, I think so, yeah.
Definitely.
We did an in-house test just with our colleagues working on different projects to see sort of what they thought about this mission. Granted, it was in a bit of a different state. The balance was a little bit off. But out of the, I think we had 10 colleagues play through it. I think maybe 2 got through the entire mission.
What? So this is a challenge now, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm hooked now.
I will say we have tweaked it down a little bit because it was.
No. It's
it was
definitely
pretty wild
still
at that
very hard. That's what you gotta tell me.
it is still. It's not an easy first mission, I would say.
Okay. Okay. So.
Oh, so now because you destroyed the SAM site here, sort of the missile rack, you got access to some reinforcements. So now you have a little medic guy.
Nice.
So he's one of our specialists, and he can sort of help out your army by healing up all of your infantry.
That's great.
If you click on him specifically, you will see down in the left corner you have a little healing turret just above his faceplate there. The one right next to it there. So if you click that, you can place a little machine that will heal up everything in an area around him.
But we are healed now, I think, so we can move on. And do I have to go like there? What's my job?
Yeah, so there
This is where
seems
we
to
are
be
coming
an
from.
objective over there somewhere, but I would just...
Yeah, I think we can get through here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I checked this corner already. Ah, that's where we gotta go.
So that's another question in chat. Have you some future vision on some pro scenes, esports, etc. with Tempest Rising, or not intended for the moment?
It's definitely something that we're keeping in mind. I think for, like personally, I think for esports, it's a hard thing to sort of force. Of course, we want to make a game that is complex enough that there's something there for really die-hard players to explore, and something that's balanced enough that can exist. Exactly what steps we're going to take, we'll have to look at when we get closer to development. But already we are fully planning to launch with everything you would expect from a modern RTS, so matchmaking, ranked games, that sort of thing.
Will it have an editor?
That's not something I'm ready to discuss right now.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do the red barrels also damage me when I'm standing next to them?
Yes.
Okay, I was looking out for that just right now when I was moving here, and there was one red barrel, and I was like, should I really go there?
It is actually with the guys who just helped out down here. You got access to a new guy called the Grenadier.
Which
who
one
throws
is it?
hand grenades. He's sort of the bulky guy with the big helmet.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is something that I noticed while playing, that you have to be really careful with him near barrels, because he does
friendly firing.
He does AoE damage.
Okay.
So if he shoots at something that's standing next to a barrel, the
No
barrel
problem,
will-
we got a healer.
I've lost a couple of good guys.
We got a healer, that's no problem. He can just throw his grenades. I don't care. Okay, someone is shooting you. Stop.
Do you have to watch out, like...
What is he telling me?
I think he was just saying thanks for.
Oh, okay. I
for
just
risking.
thought this would be an ad break or something.
Will the game have full customizable options for the hotkeys and the controls?
Actually, the hotkeys and everything we're working with right now are a little bit placeholder. They're just for while we are developing. It is something that we're very aware of that players really want, and it's something we're looking into how to provide in the best way. A lot of the developers in this team are, if not most of the developers in this team, are like die-hard RTS fans. And it's something that I would want to see in a game that I'm playing, so it's obviously also something we want to provide for our players. Exactly how that's going to look, we'll have to see when we get a little bit further.
Lumi, what are you doing?
I don't know.
Okay.
But I think my healer is doing a great job.
Looks like it. It's a lot of green.
Yeah, that's good.
He's a really great guy to have on your team.
This is not good.
So as you're seeing that the various rocket units here are actually shooting at your drones, that is actually kind of great for you, because the drones respawn after a while, after they're taken out.
Okay, great.
So of course when they're dead, they don't deal any damage, so it will lower your damage output a little bit, but it's better them than your human soldiers.
Okay, great. This guy is a little low, but it's okay. We got a healer. We will take care of him someday. Those red barrels are really satisfying. Okay, we already destroyed 2 of the sites, and we have to find 2 more, right?
Ooh, I actually saw someone just ask a question in chat. Will there be iron cannons? And then another guy quickly responded with the insert comment answer that this is something that we're not ready to discuss right now. So
They get
doing
you.
the job for me.
Good. Yeah, that's the reason I didn't ask that question, because I figured you couldn't say. But a question you could maybe answer is, Tom Clark Hill the voice in this game?
Okay.
It's on YouTube channel.
Ooh,
Oh, there's a YouTube
I am
chat.
not sure. I actually don't know.
Okay.
Okay, I need some help now. We found some kind of construction yard, and I can build buildings now.
Yes.
Right.
So the construction yard is sort of the main building for building bases. If you go under the buildings and pick the first one, this is sort of our power plant. This provides the power we need to run our buildings.
What kind of resources do we have here? It's like money there and just money?
Yes, money, and the clock next to it is just how long it takes to produce. So what you'll see now is you have sort of a ring around the construction yard, so that is what signifies where you can build. So you can only ever build around within like a build area which is provided by the construction yard.
Okay, great. What is this? This
And
is still...
what you have here, there is the dynasties. That's the way they make money, the way they harvest new resources. This is in fact a mobile, sort of a mobile building. They can pack it up and drive it around and deploy it wherever they want. But when they deploy it, it's wheels detached and they drive out and start harvesting. But you shot all the wheels, so it was kind of just sitting there waiting for you.
Great. So...
Was someone just sitting in there like, when are they going to do it?
So now that you have placed the power plant, you got access to a couple of new buildings.
Yeah, I see. Barracks and a refinery.
Yeah, so the barracks will allow you to build some more infantry, while the refinery is sort of the way that you acquire more money to build more stuff.
So we should have built the refinery first.
I think you have the money you need to build them,
Okay.
so it's not really an issue.
Do we really have?
Chat is asking, why is the power plant plus 100 in additional costs? Like the red one, I guess, the red number. Like, there's the price and the plus 100. What does it mean?
I'm actually not sure what that signifies.
It's definitely because I'm playing on the hard difficulty, which doesn't even exist yet, but...
Yes, let's say that.
That's the reason why. Okay, I don't want to build on this street. This is... I can't do that. They have to move away now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hover over the power plant again?
Oh, wait. This one? Yeah.
Oh, I think it might be... Can you hover over the refinery? Oh, never mind. I have no idea. Sorry.
It's because we are playing on hard difficulty.
Yes, definitely.
Oh, the enemies are coming. I'm just building my cozy base right now. This is not okay. Stop it, please.
He's got a rocket launcher, wow. Do we have a rocket launcher guy?
We have this grenade dude somewhere.
So actually, our equivalent to the rocket launcher is the drone controller. So he's the guy with the big yellow backpack.
Big yellow backpack.
A sort of small light computer screen. Yeah. So if you move this guy around, you'll see that the drone actually follows him around.
It's like his little pet.
Aww.
Yeah, exactly.
Aww. Okay. We need cute drone skins, please. Like a little dragon or something.
So is it possible to show the HP bar over the units?
Yes, so we have a few different options for this currently. Of course, this is also something that's subject to change. I'm not sure we have access to it in this build, but you can try. No, I think it would be under the game tab. But what the options that we would have otherwise would have access to is to have it on for, I believe, all injured units, or just have it on all the time. Where now we only have it on for hovering over stuff.
So, can we somehow repair our tank? Our healer obviously doesn't do it, so we need someone to repair it, I guess.
In the final game, we will have access to a few different
we can't
tools.
repair it because I'm playing on hard mode.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so we have a little base. We could build some more infantry, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I like those drone guys. I want more of them.
I I know you're really competitive, so I'm
Yes.
telling you, we've got like 5 more minutes for you to...
Okay, we gotta rush them. Let's go.
In that case, I will give a little advice here to build up a slightly bigger army before you push over the bridge, because the opposition on the other side will be very harsh.
Okay. My tank is not looking well right now.
Actually, if you go to your buildings tab now, you will have unlocked a couple of more buildings that you can get. So if you build the vehicle bay, you'll get access to more tanks.
Okay, but I have to build them and I have only 5 minutes.
That's true.
Less than 5 minutes.
Ooh.
5 minutes if I'm like...
Training.
Not keeping to the schedule.
We've known each other for quite a while now.
I know. I'm doing it
I
for
need
you.
more time.
Unit ready.
There's some more questions in chat that I like. You can read over them, and if there's something you can answer, go ahead, read them out, and answer them.
But I'm just a poor little developer, not a streamer who's used to reading Twitch chat.
Okay, so got here. There is there gonna be different versions of the game to buy. OC collector.
Unit ready.
This is something that we cannot discuss right now.
Okay.
But I can say that a lot of people in the development team are very big fans of how that was done with Command and Conquer Generals. So there's a little hint there, I think.
Did you get a lot of trouble after the last stream that you teased too much?
Well, not me, because that was my director and CEO who did it.
Yeah, okay, so he will be fine.
I don't think he was too beat up about it himself, so...
Okay, we are rushing them now. I got my tanks. Let's just go.
I mean,
now or never.
Yeah. Actually, if you... So you brought your harvester with you.
Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Yeah.
But if you take him and sort of drive him through some of the enemy's infantry...
Ah, yeah, okay. He's taking, like, the aggro from me, probably, right?
Yeah, that too, and he's quite a beefy unit.
What's going on here with those?
Oh, I think you have a couple of flamethrowers on the bridge.
Oh,
it's pretty hard when the enemy is clad in red and everyone is...
Can we make a cut here? I'm leaving now. I have to go early. I don't have any more time, unfortunately.
So as I said, a little bit of a challenging mission 1, but I'm sure...
But I don't have enough time, that's the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
If I had some more minutes to build up my army here, it would have been no problem at all.
Absolutely, you would have nailed it.
So I guess we just stop here and maybe Malte can take you to the booth and you can play.
Yeah.
Correct?
Sure.
I will practice a little.
Great, so guys, thank you so much for coming by. That was Tempest Rising. Did you like it?
Yes, I love it. And it looks great. I really, really like the animations.
Awesome. Well, I'm happy to hear it.
So I'm happy to see it on your stream someday, maybe.
Maybe.
And thanks for coming by. See you later again.
Yeah, I'll be back later.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, guys. So that was that. Next up is a Destroy All Humans 2 slot, but it's in German. That is fun. That's our one of our 2 German slots. After that is the booth tour, which is also in German. But after that, all the non-German speakers are welcome again. So don't worry. So I see you in a couple of minutes in German.
Battle command uplink initializing. Please stand by.
Land incarceration, most heavily affected by the fallout.
You have proven yourself loyal to me so far, General. Our dynasty has waited long enough. Show me that my trust is not misplaced.
Braces for the inevitable retaliation.
though they may be, they are still flesh and bone. Get to work.
There is a house in New Orleans they call the Rising Sun, where thousands of young to salvation have gone. Oh God, she knows I'm one.
Don't let them get inside, Caspar. They're not the good kind.
Derceto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground.
Maybe the Dark Man just likes it when you suffer.
Have you ever talked to a doctor about your condition?
This is madness!
Are you crazy? Fall on your knees, wear the mask, praise his name.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Hold the phone. What do these freaks want?
Crypto! They're Blisk!
Blisk? Wait a minute. I thought we wiped the Blisk out.
I have no explanation, but a few of them must have somehow survived.
Not for long. Attention, Blisk. I am Cryptosporidium of the planet Furon. This planet is now a territory of the Furon Empire. And your asses belong to me. You gotta fill me in on this whole Blisk thing, Pox.
They're huge, hideous brutes with giant claws and withering halitosis. Imagine a cockroach mating with a lobster.
Oi, enough already. You're making me queasy.
And there's another problem. I fear that most of our current weapons will be ineffective against the Blisk.
Yeah, well, don't you worry your virtual little head, Pox. This time they're going down for good.
You want to get the disease, you have to shoot the spores. Let's throw you!
Destroy them! Starting with their crashed warship. Bring on the boom boom!
You are so cute when you do that.
You saved the princess! Natalia. You should probably go over and, you know, make sure she's alright or something.
I think little Crypto just woke up.
Hallo Chat, was geht? Endlich kann ich mal Deutsch reden und es ist vielleicht direkt ein bisschen smoother. Wer hätte das gedacht? Oh mein Gott, wo kommt diese Energie plötzlich her? Geil, schön, dass ihr da seid, Chat. Ich hoffe, ihr habt Bock auf unseren nächsten Slot, weil wir spielen jetzt Destroy All Humans 2. Kann jetzt kein Englisch mehr. Toll. Und ich bin nicht alleine hier, sondern ich bin hier mit MinusElf.
Hi.
Und Lena. Hi. Sie ist Dev vom Spiel, was natürlich praktisch ist. Und deswegen, wir spielen da jetzt hart rein und schauen, was passiert.
Ganz genau.
Hast du den ersten Teil gespielt?
Ich habe den Trailer gesehen und dachte so, was ist das für ein geiles Spiel? wie durchgeknallt. Richtig, richtig geil.
Nice.
Das zweite ist genauso drauf. Schön durchgeknallt.
Ich habe sehr positives Feedback überall bekommen, dass es halt unglaublich lustig sein soll. Halt.
Humor steht an erster oder an zweiter Stelle. Das andere ist Mayhem.
Ist geil.
Genau.
Das holt uns, glaube ich, ab. Das holt Chat, glaube ich, ab. Ich bin ready.
Ich auch.
Ja, let's go.
Gut, dann presse ich mal hier einen Button. Machen wir hier nochmal an. Müssen wir kurz warten jetzt. So, starten.
Genau.
Schauen wir uns das Ganze mal an.
Ich hatte ein bisschen Angst, bevor, als wir die Briefings für die Streams hatten, wurde uns gesagt, dass irgendwann die CosplayerInnen in den Alien-Kostümen vielleicht in diesen Stream kommen.
Oh.
Und ich glaube, das ist nicht mehr geplant. Ich glaube es. Weil ich habe mir das von 2019 angeschaut, wo es auch passiert ist. Und das war auch sehr viel Chaos.
Wir sind chaotisch, richtig.
Aber es ist cool.
Aber das
macht Spaß.
Viele Cosplays auf jeden Fall.
Ja,
Das hätte ich mir gerne angeguckt.
Die sind super. Wenn du nachher noch Zeit hast, die laufen hier immer wieder hin und her. Die sind ganz cool, unsere Aliens.
Ja.
So, gerade spielen wir hier durch die Intro-Cutscene, die den Spielern, die den ersten Teil noch nicht gesehen haben, erklärt, was passiert ist damals.
Also,
genau. Der erste Teil der Alien-Invasion, genau.
Perfekt. Sehr, sehr gut.
Denn du spielst Crypto, unser kleines graues Männchen.
Ist so niedlich. Als ich den Trailer geschnitten habe, das war so süß.
Ich glaube, wenn Crypto das hören würde, dann wäre dein Hirn ganz schnell weg. Denn die Furons, die Aliens, die essen gerne Gehirne.
Ah, perfekt. Da haben sie bei dem einen oder anderen mal mehr, mal weniger.
Es gibt direkt eine Frage im Chat. Ist auch eine Switch-Version geplant?
Im Moment nicht, dass ich wüsste.
Okay. Also Chat, wenn ihr Fragen habt, einfach reinhauen.
Aber PC, Xbox Series X und PS5. Wer so viel Glück hatte, eine zu erwischen, muss ich dazu sagen.
Aber ich glaube, das ist jetzt mittlerweile ein bisschen einfacher.
So langsam wird es besser. Das freut uns auch sehr. Wir als Entwickler konnten dann auch endlich mal eine kriegen.
Oh Gott.
Hat ein bisschen gedauert, ja.
Und das sind auch nochmal extra Dev-Kits, oder?
Nee, normale für uns dann. Aber Dev-Kits natürlich brauchten wir, klar, zum Entwickeln. Die waren extrem wichtig, aber dann auch selber, dass man sein eigenes Spiel mal spielen kann, das wäre super, ne?
Das hätte ich nicht erwartet, dass man dann gerade als Entwickler auch so schlecht drankommt.
Ja, die waren extrem knapp bemessen im Kontingent. Chipknappheit hat uns alle betroffen.
Was sehen wir da jetzt gerade? Das ist immer noch die Backstory?
Das ist jetzt im Endeffekt der Beginn des Spiels. Das KGB hat es nämlich auf die Aliens abgesehen. Die haben rausgefunden, oh nee, das sind Aliens. Ich glaube, wir jagen die mal in die Luft.
Gute Idee.
Immer noch die Idee, irgendwas Fremdes anzugreifen.
Genau. Crypto findet das natürlich dann nicht ganz so prickelnd, dass sein Raumschiff in die Luft gejagt wurde. Und sein Commander, glücklicherweise konnte Pox sich in eine Holo-Einheit retten. Und kann weiterhin schön Befehle erteilen.
Er lebt sein bestes Leben und dann passiert sowas und wird sein Zuhause zerstört. Oder sein Schiff. Ist auch frech. Oh,
ja,
jetzt.
echt mal.
Jetzt.
Genau. Und hier machen wir erstmal den KGB heiß.
Ja, der ist jetzt gegrillt.
Ja.
Sehr schön.
Leider sind da noch ein paar mehr am Start. Den machen wir alle mal so ein bisschen das Grillhähnchen.
Das ist ein nettes Persönchen. Schauen wir mal, wer uns hier noch so angreift.
Genau, die siehst du dann halt mit dem gelben Marker über dem Kopf.
So, ich denke mal,
genau, da regnen jetzt gerade die Teile vom Raumschiff runter.
Ach ja. Klassiker. Unten links sehe ich das auch auf der Map.
Ganz genau.
Sehe ich meine Gegner. Kommt her. Ist aber echt schon sehr schön. Halt dieses Bunte, das spricht mich halt auch total an.
Ist das die Hauswand, die auch auf der Booth ist?
Mhm.
Krass.
Ja, genau. Also unsere Artists waren da echt fleißig, die ganzen Graffitis und guck mal, die Giraffe da auf der linken Seite mit dem Blümchen am Kopf.
Wie niedlich.
Die ist super, ne? Die haben wir auch hier am Stand tatsächlich. Wenn ihr genau hinguckt, hier auf der Gamescom, könnt ihr die Giraffe am Stand finden.
Vielleicht findet Daniel sie gleich in der Boost-Tour. Muss ja mal ganz genau hinschauen.
Ja.
Okay.
Super. Nee, weil es ist halt es ist ein lustiges Spiel, es nimmt sich halt überhaupt nicht ernst und ich finde, die Grafik muss dann auch mithalten. Das muss dann auch schön bunt und lustig sein.
Wie lange arbeitet ihr schon daran?
Hat gut gedauert. Spielentwicklung ist keine Kleinigkeit, das dauert dann halt ein bisschen. Ah, sehr schön, da ist unser Commander, der Pox.
Ich lese so viele bekannte Namen im Chat. Das ist sehr schön.
Spielstunden ungefähr um die 40. Wenn ihr länger braucht, dann dauert es ein bisschen länger. Wir haben über 70 Missionen für euch. Das ist schon gut Content.
Ach, sehr cool. Ich denke mal auch gerade für die Leute, die halt wirklich so ein Auge fürs Detail haben, die gucken sich das natürlich auch alles an.
Wir haben massenweise Easter Eggs überall versteckt.
Oh, das ist geil.
Sind auch welche in der Demo, die wir finden können?
Ja, wenn ihr es durch die erste Mission durchschafft, könnt ihr euch frei bewegen in der Welt. Also zwischen den einzelnen Missionen kann man erkunden gehen und sich alles angucken. Und wenn ihr dann auf die Golden Gate Bridge hochfliegen könnt.
Okay. Merken wir uns für gleich.
Da ist ein Easter Egg.
Theoretisch gibt es ja auch einen lokalen Zweispieler.
Korrekt.
Couch-Koop.
Genau, Couch-Koop machen wir.
Ja. Das ist mega cool. Also habt ihr einfach gesehen, jetzt in den letzten Jahren speziell, dass das noch so ein Ding ist und da habt ihr Bock drauf? Oder war das einfach schon im Vorhinein?
Das war auch damals schon Teil des Originalspiels und wir wollten das halt beibehalten, weil es macht schon ganz schön viel Spaß zu zweit dann so, wie viele Menschen kriegt jeder umgebracht? Das heißt ja immerhin Destroy All Humans, ne?
Ja.
DLC ist kaufbare. Ich glaube, wir haben was geplant. Ich bin mir nicht sicher, ob sie tatsächlich was kosten werden, aber es wird noch einen Content-Patch geben. Genau.
Okay.
Und zu Weihnachten dürft ihr euch natürlich auch wieder auf neue Skins freuen.
Aber das Outfit ist auch so schon sehr sexy.
Genau.
Give them excuse for... Ja, das finde ich super.
Ja, die beiden sind so ein bisschen wie so ein altes verheiratetes Ehepaar, die bickern so ein bisschen hin und her.
Das ist süß. Sie mögen sich eigentlich, aber zeigen das nicht offen.
Genau so ist es. Crypto zieht Pox ganz gerne mal so ein bisschen auf. Vor allem jetzt, wo Pox gerade keinen Körper hat, nur eine Holo-Einheit ist, ärgert ihn damit ein bisschen.
Ist halt alles mega ironisch auch. Das ist super.
Genau. Humor steht halt, wie gesagt, an erster oder zweiter Stelle. Ja. Die andere Stelle ist Chaos.
Ja, aber das ist perfekt. Das ist einfach perfekt.
Das erste Spiel hat ja in den 50er Jahren gespielt und das zweite jetzt in den 60er Jahren.
Genau.
Das bringt ja auch eigentlich schon viel technologischen Wandel. Man kann jetzt noch besser Menschen töten?
Man kann jetzt definitiv noch besser Menschen töten. Wir haben nämlich neue Waffen für Crypto bereitgestellt.
Kannst du uns schon was teasern?
Am Ende dieser Mission kriegt ihr eine schöne neue Waffe freigeschaltet. Neben der Cybermatic gibt es nämlich auch den Dislocator. Mit dem kann man auf Menschen zielen und dann bouncen sie wie so Steinchen durch die Gegend, wie bei Wasserfläche.
Ah, das ist cool.
Wenn ihr gut zielt, dann fliegen die auch schön über die ganze Bay. Also Bay City.
Also kann man da quasi wirklich dann auch so einen Flitsch-Wettbewerb machen mit im Local.
Ja, genau.
Ja, nice.
Wer bounced am weitesten?
Ja, da sehe ich mich.
Genau, ansonsten haben wir so Schönheiten wie den Meteor Strike. Da kommen dann Meteore wirklich vom Himmel geregnet. Sieht echt super aus, kann ich nur empfehlen. Und meine persönliche Lieblingswaffe ist das Burrow Beast.
Okay.
Das ist so ein kleines, ein Monster, das aus dem Boden hochkommt und Haps macht.
Geil.
Genau.
Kann man sich bei den Sternenschnuppen dann auch was wünschen?
Ja, dass mehr Menschen dabei drauf gehen.
Ja, perfekt. Perfekt, hier haben wir doch noch auch irgendwo einen kleinen Lumpen. Wo ist er denn? Ist er hier drin?
Genau. Nee, der ist nach oben auf dem Dach. Da kannst du tatsächlich hochfliegen.
Hochfliegen?
Ja.
Gucken wir mal. Da haben wir die ganzen Waffen. Okay. Ich probiere mich mal hier so ein bisschen.
Genau.
Was haben wir hier? Ah, okay. Ich spring aber auch schon ganz gut. Das ist wieder so Gegenstand. Okay. Muss ich mal hier ein bisschen schauen. Diese ganzen Gegenstände. Denke ich jedes Mal, ist das was für mich? Kann ich denn fliegen? So.
Hast du alle Tasten schon ausprobiert?
Ja.
Muss man es noch freischalten?
Eigentlich müsste der sich, wenn du in die Nähe kommst, selbst freischalten.
Ah, okay, perfekt. Dann
Geh mal um das Haus eventuell vielleicht mal rum.
Genau. Ich gehe mal da lang, weil rechts rum bin ich schon mal lang gegangen.
Aber ansonsten gucken wir uns auch ganz gerne mal die geilen Poster an.
Ja, ich finde das allgemein super schön hier. Es ist halt eine sehr freundliche Stadt, also perfekt halt, um alle Menschen umzubringen. Hallo? Ich finde auch diesen Blitz super, weil wenn daneben jemand steht, dann ist der auch gleich mit futsch.
Yep. Der springt nämlich von einem zum nächsten.
Ja, das ist super.
Ist das schwer zu programmieren, so physikalisch?
Das müsste ich mal meine Jungs fragen. Aber ich denke mal, das ist okay so.
Okay.
Das funktioniert ganz gut. Das haben wir schon, der war schon, genau, dem guten Roboter kannst du folgen, der hilft dir ein bisschen.
Ah ja, perfekt.
Da kannst du hier zum Beispiel genau hier dann die Rampe hoch.
Ja, ah ja, hier.
Sehr gut.
Jump und dann haben wir hier den Kollegen wieder. Und dann haben wir das.
Und dann kannst du hier genau über die Dächer drüber hüpfen.
Ja, perfekt. Man hüpft auch so schön leicht. Hier haben wir es.
Und hier, wenn du den freischaltest, kommst du dein Jetpack.
Perfekt.
Geil. Ich hätte gern einen in echt. Ich könnte
auch.
daran vielleicht auch arbeiten.
Ist auf jeden Fall, vermeidet man.
Geht schneller mit zur Arbeit und so, ne? Ist ganz praktisch.
Ja, okay, mein Arbeitsplatz ist in meinem Schlafzimmer, aber ja, das klingt auch falsch. Mein Schreibtisch steht in meinem Schlafzimmer. So.
Da oben war noch eine, okay.
Aber so zum Einkaufen gehen, also über die ganzen Menschenmengen drüber fliegen, ist schon ganz nett, ne?
Ja.
Ja, man kann Einkäufe ja bestellen, aber
ich merke schon, ich verkaufe das schlecht.
Ich gehe einfach zu selten raus, glaube ich. Es liegt an mir, ich bin das Problem.
So.
Die Zeit oben rechts ist der Timer für die Demo.
Ah ja, perfekt.
Genau, wir spielen nämlich durch die Gamescom-Demo hier durch. Die ist auf 20 Minuten begrenzt. Im Spiel später ist er natürlich nicht mehr vorhanden.
So, da gehen wir mal zum nächsten Punkt.
Gibt es denn Missionen mit Zeitdruck im Spiel?
Bitte?
Gibt es denn Missionen mit Zeitdruck im Spiel?
Wir haben Teile von Missionen können unter Zeitdruck stehen. Genau, da musst du von bestimmten Sachen weglaufen, wie Explosionen und so und Lavawellen.
Ah, ja, schön.
Genau.
Okay.
Perfekt. Das ist genau das, dann würde ich es versemmeln. Weil unter Druck, da kann ich nicht nachdenken. Dann ist es vorbei. So.
Aber ich bin mir sicher, das kriegst du hin.
Release, Hold und Release. Okay, mit RT. Okay, mit den beiden Tasten, sehr schön. Ich hoffe, ich habe es verstanden.
Genau, und dann loslassen und dann bounce.
Das ist sehr cool. Sehr, sehr cool. Ja, der hat den Spaß, auf jeden Fall.
So, ich glaube, das Auto müssen wir jetzt auch mal noch mit erwischen.
Was ist das hier? Ah ja, okay. Ja.
Explodierender Container.
Muss ich das so aufladen?
Ja, genau.
Ja, perfekt. Ach, sehr cool. Haha. Ah, und den könnte ich dann als Waffe nutzen. Ah, ich verstehe. So, und hier kann ich dann die Waffen tauschen.
Genau, hier kannst du davon auswählen.
Aber ich finde das schon ganz super. Es macht wenigstens Spaß, wenn man jemanden trifft dann noch, das so ein bisschen rumbounced. Okay, Activate Weapon. Ah, jetzt haben wir wieder das ausgewählt. Aha.
Genau. Du kannst die auch mit Psychokinese hochheben und einfach mal durch die Gegend schmeißen.
Ah ja, ich sehe es gerade. Perfekt. Und
so, du weg und du weg.
Du weg, ja. Oh, ich gehe mir nicht auf den Keks. Tschüss mit dir. Ja, den hat's gut erwischt.
Jupp.
Jetzt ist der noch mal dran. Perfekt. Komm du auch noch mal her. Oh, das ist super.
Aliens sind einfach ein bisschen overpowered auch.
Ja, also absolut.
Ja, die sind halt...
Vielleicht sind die auch ein bisschen intelligenter.
Also mit dem... Guck mal, der hat ein relativ großes Gehirn, ne?
Ja.
Das ist definitiv deutlich aktiver und größer als das von den KGB-Lern da vorne.
Jetzt gehen die mir hier auf den Keks. Die spawnen ja hier wie Sand am Meer.
Sehr gut.
Schön. Sehr schön. Disaster. Back there. Okay. Wo ist denn der kleine Roboter? Will er mir helfen? Ah ja, perfekt.
Yay!
Sehr gut.
Jetzt können wir das Easter Egg anschauen, richtig?
Genau, jetzt können wir ein bisschen durch die Gegend laufen und uns die Stadt angucken.
Ach, sehr cool. So, schauen wir uns das mal an.
Oh. Vorher noch eine kleine Cutscene.
Genau. Richtig und wichtig.
Oh, der sieht richtig böse aus.
Der ist auch richtig böse. Der mag ich nämlich gar nicht. Leider. Gut, wir mögen ihn auch nicht. Ja. So ist das.
Kann er nicht jeden mögen?
Nee.
Er sieht ein bisschen aus wie der Wrestling-Referee. Nicht der Referee, der daneben sitzt. Ich weiß nicht, ob ihr euch hier schon das Wrestling angeschaut habt, aber...
Das ist super. Das ist richtig.
Ist das heute auch nochmal?
Ja, um 5.
Muss ich mir anschauen, weil gestern war ich ein bisschen unterwegs.
Auf alle Fälle ist es, heute ist auch ein Tag-Team-Match. Also 2 gegen 2.
Okay, das ist sehr,
das wird
sehr gut. Da muss ich mir einen Wecker stellen.
Nicht verpassen, genau. Nee, das hier ist im Endeffekt sein Untergebener. Und dementsprechend ist der ist so ein bisschen so am Speichellecken dann natürlich auch dran. Ne? So, ja, Chef, genau. Du sagst es, Chef, genau.
Also vor dem hätte ich aber auch Respekt. Der ist schon Convention-Mann.
Der hat ein Kinn, genau.
Ja.
Es wird gefragt, ob es ein V-Sync geben wird.
Da müsste ich mal nachfragen. Das weiß ich so gar nicht aus dem Stegreif.
Okay.
Genau, wenn der Chef sagt, lacht, dann lacht der.
Perfekt.
Ihr habt viele Werbung ins Spiel gemacht, so alte Werbung, oder?
Ja,
genau. Sehr süß.
Ist aber echt schön. Hier haben wir unseren kleinen.
So, den kannst du gerne ignorieren.
Okay, machen wir.
Weil wenn du mit dem sprichst, schadest du die nächste.
Ah ja, perfekt.
Genau, und dann kannst du dich jetzt nochmal echt in Ruhe frei umsehen gehen.
Da gehen wir mal nach links, weil da waren wir, glaube ich, gar nicht. Und schauen uns... Oh, also ich liebe es. Es ist alles so schön bemalt.
Ah, warte mal. Da lässt uns gar nicht raus.
Nein.
Na gut, dann sprechen wir mit dem Pox und dann laufen wir weiter.
Genau, machen wir es so.
Du kannst auch gerne durch den Dialog durchskippen.
Machen wir.
Mit B.
Mit B, ja. Nehmen wir das.
Genau, bestätigen wir und dann springen wir da durch.
Speedrun.
Genau.
Was ist... Ich skippe mal.
Die hat gerade die Polizei gerufen.
Was soll denn die Polizei jetzt noch machen gegen uns? Ganz ehrlich.
Nicht viel, aber wir haben was Praktisches, die Free Love Goggles. Genau.
Ui, die Liebeskanone.
Die Liebeskanone. Einfach draufhalten und dann auf so viele Menschen wie möglich damit zielen. Und dann fängt so eine Party an.
Das ist ja geil.
Genau.
Ach,
die geht dann irgendwann mal aus, aber in der Zwischenzeit grooven die alle und ignorieren dich so ein bisschen.
Komm, tanz noch ein bisschen.
Guck mal nach links, das Auto tanzt nämlich auch.
Oh mein Gott, das
klar.
ist so geil.
Gibt es also Parallelen zum Cars-Universum?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Okay. Macht, liebt euch alle. Das sollte man wirklich auch im Alltag haben. Ohne Witz. Also ich finde wirklich mehr Liebe, mehr Spaß im Alltag. Wir dürfen jetzt wahrscheinlich nicht lang.
Nee, wir wollen jetzt in die andere Richtung, genau.
Schön.
Auch ganz gern mal in den Park.
Gerne.
Weil da ist nämlich auch eine schöne Bühne. Wenn du mit, was ist das bei dir? Das Y. Kannst du zum Beispiel auf einen Polizisten damit zielen?
Ja.
Und dann kannst du den übernehmen und dann mehrfach draufdrücken. Einfach so. Und dann.
Oh, wow.
Dann wirst du zum Polizisten.
Ach, perfekt. Haben wir da auch ein paar Waffen? Ja, da können wir hier auch
Genau.
Können wir die Menschen verurteilen oder können wir die Menschen anhalten? Liebt euch ein bisschen. Ich glaube, das ist bis jetzt wirklich meine liebste Waffe. Das ist ja mega.
Die macht auch echt Spaß.
Ja. Richtig, richtig schön. Auch hier die Brücke.
Genau, da ist die Golden Bridge.
Wunderschön.
Und da, genau, wir laufen gerade auf Alcatraz zu.
Ach, wie cool.
Sieht sehr nah aus im Spiel.
Ja.
Könnte man also rüberschwimmen, oder?
Schwimmen würde ich tatsächlich vermeiden, denn die Furons sind ein bisschen wasserscheu. Allergisch tatsächlich sogar.
Oh, krass.
Genau, die sind allergisch auf
Sterben sie dann einfach oder kriegen sie Ausschlag?
Es fängt mit dem Ausschlag an und dann, wenn sie nicht aus dem Wasser rauskommt, dann geht es ihnen an den Kragen.
Okay.
Es ist schon sehr schön. Ich weiß nicht, was passiert, wenn ich weiterlaufe, wenn es rot markiert ist.
Dann wird die Mission resettet.
Ja,
genau.
ja, dann lassen wir das.
Ich meine, du hast eh nur noch 10 Sekunden in der Demo.
Ja, das stimmt. Dann schauen wir uns noch hier, stellen wir uns mal hier hin und schauen uns das ganze Graffiti an. Es ist halt unglaublich farbenfroh. Es wirkt, also es macht eigentlich eine gute Laune.
Das denke ich auch.
Sagen, ja.
Ja.
Sehr schön.
Wie fandest du es? Wirst du spielen?
Ja, auf jeden Fall. Und ich glaube auch, dass meine Community absolut da drauf stehen wird. Die sind auch schon alle, die stehen auf sowas. Absolut.
Vor allem, sobald du dann mehr Waffen unlocked hast, dann wirst du mit richtig viel Spaß haben.
Ich glaube auch, ich werde dauerhaft durchlachen. Es ist halt wirklich ein super schönes und gelungenes Spiel. Es wurde mir auch mehrfach ans Herz gelegt, weil der erste Teil auch schon sehr gut war.
Danke schön, das
mehrere erzählt, ja.
Wenn du dir jetzt eine Waffe ausdenken müsstest, die in dem Spiel wäre, welche würdest du dir wünschen? Und dann können wir gleich direkt hören, ob es die wirklich gibt oder nicht.
Zum Beispiel eine Foodwaffe. Die Leute, die müssen dann essen, dann bekommen sie ein Foodkoma.
Finde ich sehr, sehr gut. Auch sehr relatable.
Ja.
Es ist extrem relatable, ja. Werde ich mir aufschreiben.
Ja, okay, sehr schön.
Also wenn es dann im nächsten Game ist oder irgendwann reingepatcht wird, ist deine Idee.
Perfekt. Ist ja witzig.
Ja, passt auch zum Humor des Spiels, finde ich. Genau.
Sehr cool. Ich frage einmal kurz in die Regie, ist die Booth-Tour schon ready? Nein, okay. Ja, dann können wir noch ein bisschen quatschen.
Sehr schön.
Nice. Ich habe tatsächlich noch eine Menge Fragen eigentlich, aber ich weiß, du kommst später noch mal wieder und deswegen save ich die gerade. Das heißt ja Reprobed.
Genau.
Das bezieht sich ja wahrscheinlich auf
das Remake. Und die Anal Probe.
Ja, darauf wollte ich hinaus.
Genau.
Das war eine Waffe im ersten Teil. Wird es die im zweiten?
Die ist auch im zweiten Teil. Das ist ist Standard für Kryptos. Ist, wie er halt an leckere Gehirne rankommt, ne?
Für die Leute, die jetzt nicht wissen, was diese Waffe macht, magst du es einmal kurz beschreiben?
Ja, gerne. Rektal durch den Körper durch zum Hirn und rausziehen.
Auch einfach der effizienteste Weg, glaube ich.
Ja?
Ja.
Also wenn man es nicht verquirlen will, wie die alten Ägypter und durch die Nase durch, das ist der andere Weg.
Ja, stimmt. Ja, stimmt. Ja. Aber die haben das ja Gott sei Dank oder wahrscheinlich nicht gegessen. Hoffentlich.
Hoffentlich nicht. Krypto schon. Das ist ein guter Snack.
Gibt es auch Rezepte im Spiel dann?
Ja, am Ende sowas in der Art, genau. Es gibt Upgrades, die davon abhängen, welche Art von Gehirn du eingesammelt hast.
Was für unterschiedliche Arten von Gehirn gibt es denn?
Also im Endeffekt, es geht darum, welche NPCs du eingesammelt hast. Also Polizisten, Hippies, Business-Leute und so weiter und so fort.
Okay. Was würdest du sagen, was für ein Gehirn hast du?
Weiß ich nicht. Könnte ich mich, glaube ich, nicht einordnen. Sehr, sehr verpeilt und sehr fröhliches Hören. Also schon eher Richtung Hippie, würde ich sagen.
Okay,
schon
Hippie.
Hippie.
Okay. Finde ich gut. Aber vielleicht würde man dich ja auch nicht töten. Vielleicht kannst du dich gut verstecken.
Ich hoffe, wir freuen uns an.
Wir machen dich invulnerable. Das passt schon.
Das ist sehr gut.
Das klingt nach einem guten Deal. Ich finde, das ist ein guter Punkt fürs Ende. Vielen lieben Dank, dass ihr beide da wart. Das war sehr spaßig. Ich hoffe, ihr hattet Spaß.
War super. Vielen Dank.
Vielen Dank für die Einladung.
Ja, danke, dass du da warst. Dich sehe ich später nochmal auf Englisch dann. Yay.
Genau.
Und wir machen jetzt eine kleine Werbepause. Wir machen eine kurze Pause und dann geht es gleich auch schon zu Daniel zur Booth-Tour, die wahrscheinlich auch noch auf Deutsch sein wird. Also, wir sehen uns gleich wieder.
Bye, bye.
Bye.
Hallo, einen wunderschönen guten Tag wünsche ich. Das ist die erste Booth-Tour auf Deutsch und auf meinem Ohr bin ich durch meine Einstellungen leider viel zu laut. Ich habe gerade ein bisschen Ohrenschmerzen bekommen. Kein Problem, Leute. Ich lese den Twitch-Chat, also wenn ihr gerne Fragen habt, Fragen beantwortet haben möchtet oder einen Punkt besuchen möchtet, hier in der großen, weiten THQ Nordic Booth. Fabi, schwenk einmal bitte über die große, weite THQ Nordic Booth. Vielen Dank an der Stelle. Dann sagt einfach Bescheid und ich werde euch dorthin bringen. Wir haben jetzt eine halbe Stunde Zeit, ein bisschen Schabernack zu treiben und Leute, die durchs Bild laufen, genervt anzugucken. Einfach, damit sie das vielleicht in Zukunft nicht wieder tun. Das wäre großartig, oder nicht? Das Erste, was ich machen möchte, ist euch darauf hinweisen, dass wir hier vor dem Outcast 2 Stand stehen. Und das Ding ist, vor diesem Outcast 2 Stand warten einige Leute sehr vehement darauf, ratet mal was zu spielen, vermutlich Outcast 2. Ja, und ich werde jetzt ein oder zwei von denen helfen, diese gesamte Schlange, weil mir das so viel Spaß macht, die Leute gegeneinander aufzubringen, zu überspringen. Bedeutet, vielleicht lösen wir ein bisschen Hass aus. Aber lasst doch mal schauen, wer vielleicht Lust hat, weniger zu warten. So, wir können ja mal hier rum uns schlendern. Wen haben wir denn hier? Hallo, guten Tag. Habt ihr Lust, was zu gewinnen?
Was denn?
Naja, also entweder ein paar Goodies oder ein Überspringen der Schlange, eventuell. Ein Überspringen der Schlange, eventuell. Ihr könntet also sofort losspielen. Oder mögt ihr es hier zu sitzen?
Was soll denn dafür machen?
Naja, vielleicht gegen mich im Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck gewinnen zum Beispiel. Meinst du, das kriegst du hin?
Versuchen kann man es ja mal.
Er lacht noch. Er weiß gar nicht, wie gut ich bin. Okay, dann steh mal bitte auf. Gehört ihr alle zusammen?
Ja.
Oh, das sind viele. 4 Leute. Oi. Okay, schon wieder so viele. Ja, dann rede ich gleich mal mit den Leuten, ob das möglich ist. Aber erstmal musst du gegen mich gewinnen. Wie heißt du denn?
Ich heiße Sebastian.
Guten Tag, Sebastian. Grüß dich. Ich muss das kurz wegstecken. Wir machen Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck bis 3. Und wer gewinnt... Ja, ich brauche den Fastpass nicht. Aber wenn du gewinnst, kriegst du den Fastpass, okay? Okay. Mach dich bereit. Ohne Brunnen. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Uiuiui. Warte, aber bis 3. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Okay. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Oh. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Oh. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Fuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Oh nein, es tut mir leid. Es tut mir sehr leid. Aber will noch jemand von euch eine Chance kriegen? Komm, wir versuchen jetzt mal jeden. Wie heißt du?
Tobias.
Bist du ein kompetitiver Schnick-Schnack-Schnuck-Spieler?
Nein.
Schade, aber mal gucken, wie du dich schlägst. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Oh, Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Scheiße, ich bin zu gut. Ich will euch doch was geben. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Nein, ich kann doch nicht 3-0 gewinnen. Scheiße, wer will noch? Es tut mir wirklich leid. Aber dann gehe ich jetzt mal weiter. Du möchtest Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck spielen? Dann komm mal kurz. Ich glaube, den Platz, den kannst du dann wieder kriegen. Komm mal kurz hier raus, bitte. Wie heißt du denn?
Adrian.
Grüß dich. Also, wie gut würdest du sagen, auf einer Skala von 1 bis 10, bist du in Stein, Schere, Papier?
7 von 10.
7 von 10. Habt ihr das gehört? Okay, lass uns das tun. Stein, Schere, Papier. Oh, du hast gewonnen, ne? Scheiße, aber bis 3. Ja. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Oh, 1-1. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Scheiße, 2-1. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Es tut mir so leid. Leute, ich bin viel zu krass. So eine Scheiße. Komm, wir gehen mal noch weiter hinten in die Reihe, damit wir Leuten richtig helfen können. Es tut mir voll leid, aber ich kann da nicht einfach die Regeln ändern, oder? Was wir machen können ist, wir gehen nochmal zurück. Ich will nämlich, sonst fühle ich mich so schlecht. Ich fühle mich sonst so schlecht. Wisst ihr, was wir machen? Wir geben Goodies raus, trotzdem. Ich habe gerade meine Meinung geändert. Ich will nicht so gemein sein. Wir haben trotzdem Goodies für euch dabei, weil ihr es versucht habt. Ja, du hast gerade ein bisschen die Barrikade zerstört, aber alles okay. Also jeder von euch kann sich hier mal eine Sache raussuchen, wenn ihr möchtet. Wir haben T-Shirts, wir haben Mauspads, wir haben Masken, wir haben so Schlüsselanhänger. Ihr könnt mal gucken, was ihr haben möchtet. Weil es ist auch schon asozial einfach, gegen die nur zu gewinnen und die zu taunten. Sie hätten nach vorne gekonnt, aber weil ich zu krass bin, den Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck durften sie nicht. Ich habe ein Talent entdeckt gerade von mir. Fabi, wir spielen später mal 10 Runden und ich wette, ich gewinne 9 von denen. So, ich hoffe, die nehmen nicht zu viel raus. Ich habe gar nicht hingeguckt gerade. Weiß ich nicht. Weiß ich tatsächlich nicht. Müsst ihr mal in jedes Schildchen reingucken. Ich glaube, es ist größtenteils XL, okay. Von ganz unten gezogen, okay, perfekt. Hat jeder was gefunden? Was habt ihr ausgesucht?
T-Shirts.
Warum? Ihr habt alle ein T-Shirt genommen. Warum genau?
Keine Ahnung, neues Oberteil.
Nichts zum Anziehen einfach. Okay, aber dann viel Spaß mit den T-Shirts. Und auch du, weil du verloren hast, aber ehrenvoll verloren, such dir doch gerne eine Sache hier aus dem Karton aus.
Ich brauche ein ganz großes T-Shirt.
Ein ganz großes, ja perfekt. Jo, bitte, kein Problem. Jetzt fühle ich mich gut. Hallo, möchtest du auch was gewinnen?
Ja.
Nice, wer sagt da auch nein, ganz ehrlich. Du musst nur gegen mich in Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck gewinnen. Meinst du, das kriegst du hin?
Weiß ich nicht.
Okay, das ist die Confidence, die ich sehen möchte, aber wir versuchen das. Ohne Brunnen. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Bis 3. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Zwick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Oh, 2-1 für mich immer noch. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Es tut mir so leid. Du darfst dir trotzdem was nehmen. Nimm dir gerne eine Sache raus. Jo, bitte, kein Problem. Ganz ehrlich. So. Ah, wieder Weihnachtsmann, ne? Lass uns mal hier lang gehen. Und wir gehen mal zur letzten Person in der ganzen Schlange und geben ihr ein unverhofftes Glücksgefühl. Vielleicht. Lasst uns mal schauen. Hallo, guten Tag. Entschuldigung, möchtet ihr was gewinnen vielleicht?
Möchten wir was gewinnen, Felix? Auf jeden Fall möchten wir was gewinnen.
Okay, nice. Es geht tatsächlich, wenn ihr möchtet, um ein Überspringen der Schlange. Ihr seid gerade die allerletzten. Und wie cool wäre es, wenn ihr nicht mehr die allerletzten wärt?
Das wäre schon cool, ja klar.
Wäre schon sehr cool. Okay, das Einzige, was ihr machen müsst, ist gegen mich in Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck zu gewinnen. Willst du antreten? Okay. Wie gut glaubst du, auf einer Skala von 1 bis 10, bist du in Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck?
7.
Das ist solide. Okay, wir versuchen das ohne Brunnen. Und wer zuerst 2 gewinnt. Okay, Schere, Stein, Papier. Oh, Schere, Stein, Papier. Oh nein, Schere, Stein, Papier. Schere, Stein, Papier. Wir machen bis 3. Schere, Stein, Papier. 2, Schere, Stein, Papier. Du hast gewonnen. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Ja, ich würde euch erst einmal ein paar Goodies auf jeden Fall noch mitgeben, weil ihr so ehrenvoll gewonnen habt. Jeder darf sich so eine Sache aussuchen. T-Shirts, Mauspads, so einen... Da ploppen die Augen raus, ganz lustig, wenn man da sehr doll drauf drückt. Sucht euch gern was aus.
Alles klar, ich mal.
Oh, ist das schön, oder? Ich fühle mich richtig gut. Zwar konnte ich bestimmt 92% der Schlange jetzt nur abfacken, weil ich Leute vorbringe, aber diese beiden, die werden mir für immer dankbar sein. Es gibt wieder T-Shirts. Die wollen gar nichts anderes, die Leute. Haben echt nichts zum Anziehen. Aber gut. Okay, gut, dann drücke ich euch jetzt einmal diesen Fastpass in die Hand und komme mit, damit ihr beide nach oben kommt. Es sieht gerade sogar sehr gut aus, weil alle gehen. So, mal gucken, was die sagen. Ich habe es eigentlich abgesprochen mit denen. Entschuldigung, wir wären jetzt da, wir hätten hier diese beiden. Wenn die einmal die Schlange überspringen dürften, das wäre perfekt.
Jo, das könnt ihr gern machen. Eigentlich warten wir jetzt noch eine Minute, bis alle noch raus sind. Je nachdem, wenn ihr jetzt hier direkt auf live seid, dann seid ihr im Zeitdruck.
Ja, ja, aber ich würde sowieso einfach gehen. Aber die beiden, dass die einfach im nächsten Schwung nach oben kommen.
Willst du nicht spielen?
Nö, ich muss noch arbeiten. Aber viel Spaß euch. Schön. Oh, das ist toll. Das ist toll. Ich muss nur ganz kurz fragen, weil ich wissen will, wie sich das anfühlt. Wie schlimm ist es für dich, dass ich gerade Leute vorgelassen habe? War das okay?
Ich finde es eigentlich gar nicht schlimm, weil, naja, ich stehe hier auch noch nicht so lange. Und wir kommen irgendwann rein.
Okay, perfekt. Das ist sehr lieb von dir. Für die Antwort kriegst du ein Goodie. Pass auf. Das hast du sehr gut gemacht. Such dir was aus einfach. Wir haben hier Mauspads, wir haben hier T-Shirts und komische Masken.
Ich glaube, ich würde ein T-Shirt nehmen. Das hier. Ja.
Okay, perfekt. Und du gerne auch, weil du zu ihm gehörst wahrscheinlich. Ja. Was nimmst du so? Zu was tendierst du?
Ich würde auch das T-Shirt nehmen.
Ja, dann gönn dir doch. In XL. Gucken wir mal. So, Leute. Was gibt's noch Spannendes? Was wollt ihr noch so sehen? Hier im Stream. Wir können mal zu einer anderen Booth gehen vielleicht. Wie nett, oder? Das ist ziemlich krass. Es wird gerade noch ein XL-T-Shirt gesucht, weil tatsächlich weiß ich gar nicht, welche Größen wir alles dabei haben. Ihr seht schon, im Gegensatz zu gestern, also die Menschenmassen, die hier rumlaufen, sind schon relativ groß. Und vor allem größer als gestern. Wenn man jetzt die Treppe hoch will, in der Mitte der Gamescom da, die Halle da hoch, das ist schwierig. Ich sag, wie es ist, das ist schwierig. Viel Spaß euch noch. Wir gehen mal hier drüben lang. Ich gehe einfach an der Kamera vorbei. Wie laufen die Vorbereitungen zum Wrestling-Match mit Lena? Gar nicht. Ist das die Antwort, die du hören wolltest? Wahrscheinlich nicht, ne? So, hier sind wir jetzt tatsächlich gerade am Außenbereich. Ist dumm, hier lang zu gehen, tatsächlich. Sehr, sehr dumm. Aber vielleicht gehen wir einfach mal hier wieder rein. Nee, wir gehen nicht hier rein. Vielleicht gehen wir hier rein, meine Damen und Herren. Und schauen uns mal die Wrecreation Booth von innen an. Okay? Wenn ihr uns ganz kurz aufmachen könntet. Ja, wir würden hier mal kurz rein und filmen gerne. Wir sind von oben über euch, das Studio. Und gucken uns mal an, wer hier am besten Auto fährt. Okay. Wer hat gerade gesagt, ich bin's? Keiner, ne? Schade. Okay, lass uns doch mal hier rumgehen. Sieht alles aus, als könnte man hier sehr gut Auto fahren. Ich dachte kurz, die Sitze bewegen sich noch. Tun sie aber tatsächlich gar nicht. Das ist so das Ding. trotzdem sehr, sehr cool. Wir fragen mal, wie viel Spaß es den Leuten macht und lenken die richtig krass ab. Ist das in Ordnung? Das machen wir jetzt. Okay. Entschuldigung. Hast du dich gerade erschreckt?
Nein.
Perfekt. Wie erfolgreich fährst du gerade so? Bist du Erster oder bist du Letzter?
Zweiter. Also nicht Letzter und nicht Erster.
Perfekt, das ist gut genug. Wo haben wir Goodies? Hier, wenn du während der Fahrt jetzt in der Lage bist, hier reinzugreifen und was zu nehmen, dann kriegst du das auch.
Ja? Okay.
Das ist sehr viel. Eine Maske reicht, oder willst du 5 Masken? Du kannst gerne 2 oder 3 oder 4 Masken haben, wenn du willst.
Ja, nehme ich 2.
Nice. Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Er hat leider das genommen, was am wenigsten wert ist. Aber das ist, weiß ich nicht, Schicksal vielleicht. Ich muss so lachen die ganze Zeit. Das ist gut. Ich auch, tatsächlich. Komm, wir gehen mal hier raus und stellen uns... Oh, das ist geil. Hört man das im Stream? Hier ist richtig gute Luft. Also wirklich gute Luft. Und hier kommen wir jetzt raus und da ist die Schlange für Wrecreation. Ich habe nur noch 8% Akku. Oh nein. Hier ist die Schlange für Wrecreation. Und wir werden jetzt auch relativ ans Ende gehen. Und es tut mir sehr leid, wir werden jetzt gleich jemanden vorlassen. Bitte hasst mich nicht, bitte schlagt mich nicht. Aber das muss passieren. Wen haben wir denn hier? Grüß dich. Hi. Hast du Bock, was zu gewinnen?
Oh, ja.
Es ist schon mal nicht schlecht. Hast du Bock, die Schlange zu überspringen?
Ja, ich würde gerne mit den 3 anderen hier zusammenbleiben. Ja, ich bleib bei euch.
Du hast dich voll ehrenvoll geopfert gerade. Wer gehört denn alles zu eurer Gruppe? Ihr seid 4 Leute. Oh. Ganz ehrlich, das muss passen. Die Leute da vorne, die müssen euch einfach reinlassen. Wenn nicht, dann sollen die mich halt feuern. Also, pass auf. Du musst nur gegen mich in Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck gewinnen. Und dann kommt ihr alle rein. Das heißt, ihr müsst euren Freund jetzt supporten. Was meinst du, wie gut ist er so auf einer Skala von 1 bis 10 in Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck?
Also ich würde denken, der überlegt einfach zu viel und er muss einfach machen. Einfach nicht so viel mathematisch denken, Flo. Auch wenn du gut in Mathe bist.
Das ist der Support. Fühlst du dich gerade motiviert?
Ja, würde ich mal sagen.
Großartig. Okay, dann Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Oh, herzlichen Glückwunsch. Ihr dürft nun alle mit mir kommen. Bitte achtet nicht auf die ganzen missbilligenden Gesichter der anderen, an denen ihr jetzt vorbeigeht. Und versucht so unauffällig wie möglich zu sein, weil die werden euch hassen. Aber wir gehen jetzt mal nach vorne. Ich habe den Leuten vom Staff nicht gesagt, dass ich jetzt 4 Leute mitbringe. Mal gucken, wie die reagieren. Es tut mir sehr leid. Hallo, grüßt euch. Es ist leider eine Freundesgruppe geworden und es wäre richtig asozial gewesen, nur ihn nach vorne zu schicken. Habt ihr gleich 4 Plätze für die 4?
Ja, klar. Ja, auf jeden Fall.
Perfekt. Dann nehmt doch gerne hier Platz und ich wünsche euch viel Spaß bei Wrecreation gleich. Und vielleicht können wir die Goodies kurz herbringen, weil es tut mir wirklich leid. Aber als Ausgleich kriegt ihr auf jeden Fall ein bisschen Kram, wenn ihr möchtet. Also wir hätten hier T-Shirts, wir haben hier Mauspads, wir haben hier... Die Figur haben wir auch noch irgendwo, ne?
Die ist jetzt weg.
Ja genau, ihr dürft was aussuchen. Okay. Gerne das Shirt. Wollt ihr auch noch was haben hier raus aus der Kiste? T-Shirts? Okay. Jo, kein Problem. Leute wollen sich einkleiden, das ist schon mal ganz gut. Und jetzt bist du der Einzige, der noch nichts bekommen hat. Würdest du auch gerne was haben?
Ein L-Shirt bräuchte ich.
Ein L-Shirt? Oder ein Mauspad. Hast du Bock auf ein Mauspad?
Dürfte auch passen. M nehme ich auch.
Okay, perfekt. Bitte, bitte. So, mein schlechtes Gewissen ist gerade ein bisschen verringert worden, Leute. Das ist ganz angenehm. Jeden Tag mindestens eine gute Tat. So. Mit irgendwelchen Schlüsselanhängern beworfen. Sehr gut. Ja. So, was wollen wir jetzt noch tun, Leute? Wollt ihr irgendwo noch reingucken? Wir haben einige Booths, einige Stände, in denen wir noch nicht drin waren. Alone in the Dark, da dürfen wir gar nicht rein. Das tut mir sehr leid. Aber wir kämpfen uns mal durch die Masse. Fabian wird mich jetzt wahrscheinlich hassen, aber wir gehen hier durch und wir versuchen, euch das Gamescom-Gefühl zu geben, was ihr sehen würdet, wenn ihr hier live wärt. Nämlich nur Oberkörper, wenn ihr hier durchgeht. Komm, wir versuchen das mal. Entschuldigung, wir müssen hier durch. Entschuldigung. Entschuldigung bitte, wir müssen hier durch. Entschuldigung. Entschuldigung bitte, wir müssen hier durch. Entschuldigung. Entschuldigung bitte, wir müssen hier durch. Entschuldigung. Okay, es hat funktioniert. Unfassbar. Ich habe überlegt, ob ich hier hochkomme auf die Bühne, aber ich will mich nicht blamieren. Soll ich mal kurz ein bisschen sportlich sein? Ich weiß auch noch gar nicht, was ich da oben machen will, aber ich will da gerade einfach hoch. Moment, passt auf. Obacht. So, ich bin jetzt hier oben. Flo, hast du gleich eine Show oder also störe ich hier jetzt gerade?
Nö, das stört gar nicht. Die Show aber ist in 10 Minuten, also haben wir noch ganz viel Zeit.
Okay, perfekt. Dann bleibe ich jetzt 15 Minuten hier oben stehen. Und nee. Nee, ich habe zu tun gleich. Ich habe zu tun gleich, sehr viel zu tun. Geht's dir eigentlich gut?
Mir geht's super, ja.
Das freut mich. Aber du auch sehr gut. Ich habe eben meine Schnick-Schnack-Schnuck-Skills unter Beweis gestellt, gegen fast jeden gewonnen. Würdest du sagen, du bist sehr gut in Schnick-Schnack-Schnuck?
Ungeschlagen.
Ungeschlagen? Ja, dann wird's jetzt Zeit, Leute. Wir spielen Schnick-Schnack-Schnuck und ohne Brunnen bis 3. Bist du bereit?
Natürlich.
Nice. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Ungeschlagen. Ja, schade. Aber ihr wart gerade Zeuge eines großartigen Schnick, Schnack, Schnucks. Nächstes Mal im Wrestlingring, ja?
Natürlich. Selbstverständlich, ich bin da. Ich muss noch meinen Onesie anziehen und dann geht's los.
Nice. Nächste Boost-Tour, Leute. Freut euch drauf. Wir gehen mal hier drüben hin. Und ich springe professionell hier runter. Fabi, bitte Action-Shot kurz. Ich trau mich nicht. Moment. Oh, fuck, Leute. Oh, meine Knie. Das ist wirklich nicht mehr gesund. Eieiei. Ich hätte gern gerade einen Wrestler hier, der mich mal hochheben könnte oder so. Aber ich glaube, die sind noch gar nicht da. Das wäre geil. Vielleicht später. Von so einem Wrestler hochgehoben werden wäre mein Traum. Tatsächlich. Mein größter Traum. Okay. Wir haben 2 Optionen. Vielleicht sogar 3. Ich weiß es noch nicht genau. Also, entweder wir lassen noch jemanden die Reihe skippen und bringen die Person ganz nach vorne. Oder nicht. Und sie kriegen nur Goodies. Oder, weiß ich nicht, wir gucken uns noch ein bisschen mehr an. Zum Beispiel hier, das ist Krypto, der gute Protagonist aus Destroy All Humans 2. Vielleicht machen wir Folgendes. Wir gehen jetzt in diese Reihe und helfen noch wem nach vorne. Das wird großartig. Ich habe auch gerade überlegt, ob wir die einfach trollen, ob ich wen ganz vorne frage, ob er was gewinnen will. Und der Gewinn ist dann, ans Ende der Reihe zu gehen. Aber das wäre hart asozial, ne? Würde auch keiner machen. Okay, wie wär's? Entschuldigung, bist du alleine hier?
Nein, wir sind zu viert.
Oh, zu viert, das ist leider ein bisschen viel. Ist irgendjemand alleine hier? Ist irgendjemand alleine hier oder zu zweit? Seid ihr zu zweit? Okay, perfekt. Hallo, ich bin Daniel. Wie heißt du?
Johannes.
Freut mich. Und du?
Mark.
Top. Top-Namen. Wollt ihr vielleicht die Reihe überspringen? Es tut mir sehr leid. Aber wollt ihr vielleicht die Reihe überspringen?
Die Chance geben wir am besten jemanden, der weiter hinten steht, oder?
Wie ehrenvoll. Okay, dann kommst du jetzt mit, zeigst auf eine Person und die darf die Reihe überspringen. Das heißt, du bist der Asoziale, der alle anderen vollkommen abfuckt und ich bin's nicht. Let's go. Okay. So, hast du schon eine Tendenz, wen du überspringen lassen willst?
Keine Ahnung, nö.
Okay, nice. Dann gehen wir jetzt mal hier hinten hin. Und Leute, wir sehen jetzt, es ist ein Social Experiment. Die Cosplays?
Ja, auf.
Okay, na gut. Dann komm mal mit. Entschuldigung. Hallo, grüßt euch. Wie heißt ihr?
Ich bin die Sonja.
Und du bist?
Biene.
Gut seht ihr aus. Wunderbar. Habt ihr vielleicht Lust, die Reihe zu überspringen?
Oh ja, warum nicht? Anne ist gerade auf der Pipi-Box. Genau, deswegen ist es schwierig.
Meint ihr? Ach so, und die Freundin will mitkommen dann?
Stimmt.
Oh, na gut. Das ist natürlich ein Problem. Hört man mich im Stream gerade noch? Ich weiß es nämlich gerade gar nicht. Okay, perfekt. Weil er hat gerade auf euch gezeigt, als es darum ging, wen er nach vorne lassen würde, wegen den coolen Cosplays. Das heißt, könnt ihr eurer Freundin sagen, dass ihr gleich da vorne steht und auf den nächsten Slot wartet? Das könntet ihr tun? Okay, dann bedankt euch bitte bei diesem jungen Herrn. Perfekt. Und folgt mir kurz. Während wir laufen, darfst du für deine ehrenvolle Hingabe natürlich hier was raussuchen dir. Also irgendein Goodie, wir haben T-Shirts, wir haben Mauspads, wie du möchtest.
T-Shirt. Wild, danke.
Okay, cool. Dann das T-Shirt, perfekt. Und wir gehen mal nach vorne. Das war viel netter, als ich es eigentlich erwartet hatte. Ich dachte, jetzt muss er sich voll entscheiden, hat Schuldgefühle und es ist so ein Drama, aber nein. Danke dir auf jeden Fall.
Bitte, bitte. Viel Spaß euch.
Dankeschön. So, und wir gehen mal gemeinsam nach vorne. So, und werden wieder gehasst von allen, wenn wir jetzt... Hallo, hallo, hallo. Wir sind mal wieder da. Diese beiden haben sich es gerade sehr ehrenhaft verdient, durch ihre Cosplays und ihre Handlungen die Reihe zu überspringen. Und haben eine Freundin, die nicht weiß, was gerade passiert ist und vielleicht irgendwann verwirrt hier auftauchen wird. Die kommt gleich. Wäre das völlig in Ordnung für euch?
Ja, ist in Ordnung.
Das klang nicht überzeugt. Na gut, es tut mir sehr leid. Es tut mir auch sehr leid, dass die jetzt 3 vor euch kommen. Wartet ihr schon sehr lange?
Ja, schon, ja.
Okay, dann, damit ich mich besser fühle, einmal bitte die Goodies nach vorne. Ihr bekommt was als Ausgleich wenigstens. Wir haben hier T-Shirts, wir haben hier ein bisschen Schlüsselanhänger, wir haben Mauspads. Nehmt euch jeder doch gerne mal 2 Sachen mit, wenn ihr möchtet.
Ja, gerne.
Ja, okay, perfekt. Zu was tendierst du so? T-Shirts?
T-Shirts, ja, gerne.
Okay, was hättest du gerne?
Wie bitte?
Was hättest du gerne aus der Kiste? Was brauchst du so?
So das T-Shirt.
Okay, ja gerne. Jeder ein T-Shirt und nehmt doch noch so ein Mauspad mit gerne. Bitteschön, bitteschön. Ich hoffe, es ist jetzt nicht zu schlimm für euch. Alles okay?
Alles gut, dankeschön.
Bitte, bitte. So. Die dahinter kriegen nichts. Das wäre sonst zu viel des Guten. Das muss so passen. Wir haben ja auch nicht die ganze Kiste voll, Leute. Okay. Wir gehen mal hier lang. Behind-the-Scenes-Content. Das hier übrigens ist SpongeBob, Leute. Komm, wir gehen jetzt auch mal durch Bilder durch. Weil alle das bei uns machen, gehen wir jetzt mal ganz häufig durch so Bilder durch. Entschuldigung, wollt ihr ein paar Goodies gewinnen?
Ja.
Ja? Wie heißt du denn?
Jakob.
Perfekt. Du kannst jetzt für euch alle was Cooles aus der Kiste gewinnen. Du musst mich nur in Stein, Schere, Papier schlagen. Wie gut bist du so in dem Spiel?
Geht.
Das sollte reichen. Ich bin nicht gut. Okay. Stein, Schere, Papier. Siehst du da? Herzlichen Glückwunsch. Also jeder gerne eine Sache rausholen. Perfekt. Ja, kein Problem. Viel Spaß noch. Was musst du tun, um ein T-Shirt zu bekommen? Mich in Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck schlagen und dafür krass genug sein.
Okay, das krieg ich hin.
Ja, bist du so siegessicher? Ja, das wollen wir mal sehen. Okay.
Meine Frau verliere ich immer.
Ja, und ich bin bestimmt besser als sie. Mal gucken. Ohne Brunnen? Natürlich ohne Brunnen. Okay. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schade, aber dein Kumpel hat die Chance auch noch. Hast du auch Bock?
Ja, machen wir mal, wa?
Okay, let's go. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Oh, ja. Nee. Aber du darfst 2 T-Shirts dir nehmen, wenn du möchtest. So, aber du musst mit dem Verlust leben. Du musst damit leben, dass du gegen mich verloren hast, bekommst aber von ihm, wenn er nett ist, ein zweites T-Shirt. Würdest du eins abgeben?
Sei erst so lieb zu meiner Frau heute, dann kriegst du eins.
Perfekt. Dann gerne einmal hier 2 T-Shirts rausnehmen, ja? So. Perfekt. Ja, das machen wir noch. So viel Zeit haben wir noch. Du darfst auch spielen. Einmal Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck gegen mich, ja? Und wenn du gewinnst, kriegst du was aus der Kiste. Wenn du verlierst, wahrscheinlich auch. Also kein Druck. Bist du siegessicher?
Nein.
Okay, perfekt. Let's go. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Bis 2. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Bis 3. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schnick, Schnack, Schnuck. Schade, aber weil du so ehrenvoll verloren hast, darfst du dir auch was nehmen. Dürft ihr alle, ihr gehört zusammen, ne?
Ja,
Braucht ihr alle T-Shirts?
ich hätte auch eine.
Perfekt. Aber es gibt eine hässliche Maske und genau, und sowas. So. Ich schwitze, Leute. Übrigens, guck mal da ist ein cooler Cosplayer. Wir stehen ein bisschen im Weg, ne? Aber das soll wohl okay sein. Ein schöner Zylinder. Ich würde gerne diesen Zylinder für die Abmoderation anziehen. Ich frage ihn mal kurz. Moment. Er ist beschäftigt. Ich warte noch mal ganz kurz und dann frage ich ihn gleich. Ich bin ein bisschen aufgeregt. Ich würde gerne einmal diesen Hut aufziehen, Leute. Ich hoffe, er ist gleich ready. Und ich hoffe, ich mache den Hut nicht kaputt. Das wäre eine Pleite, ne? Na gut. Okay, dann die machen noch mal ihr Foto und dann gehe ich drauf zu. Ich bin zu schüchtern, glaube ich. Leute. Kid looks creeped out, Ruffle. He grabbed a mousepad too. Ja, ist doch gut. Ich versprühe Oprah-Vibes. Das ist das Ziel. Hauptsache, der eine hat ein Pornhub-T-Shirt. Das sehe ich ja jetzt erst. Ich sollte ihn mal fragen, was sein Lieblingsgenre ist. Moment, ich mach das kurz. Entschuldigung, dein T-Shirt ist mir sehr positiv aufgefallen. Was ist dein Lieblingsgenre, wenn ich fragen darf?
Genre, das ist ganz, ganz schwierig. Ich würde mal sagen, Stepsis.
Okay, solide Wahl, wunderbar. Dafür hast du dir ein T-Shirt verdient. Dankeschön für deine Ehrlichkeit. Kein Problem, Leute. Großartig. Herzlichen Glückwunsch.
Danke, danke. Appreciate that.
Ja, perfekt. Entschuldigung. Oh, ja. Wirklich schönes Cosplay. Oh, Vorsicht. Bitte? Ja, natürlich. Wenn du einmal sagen könntest, das war die Booth-Tour, wir geben zurück zu Lena. Geht das? Okay, perfekt. Oder nee, das war die Booth-Tour, wir geben zurück in die Pause.
Ja.
Einmal bitte kurz abmoderieren, einmal sagen.
Tolles Tour und mir gefällt es hier ganz toll hier.
So.
Hello and welcome back up here, and we're talking English again. So welcome back to our international viewers. I hope you still like the German part maybe, or took a nice break. I don't know. We're back in English, and I'm not sitting here alone again, of course. I'm joined by Fabian, aka PlanetAdelpha, and Adam, aka Under the Moons.
Hello. It's lovely
Hi.
to meet you.
Nice to see you. You told me you're kind of super fans of Outcast.
Oh, indeed, we are. Yeah, that's kind of probably the best way to sum up, to be honest. Just ridiculous super fans who have kind of gone a bit too obsessed, maybe, in some areas.
Maybe a little bit. I'm like the obsessed German-speaking fan.
And I'm the obsessed English-speaking fan.
Awesome. So you guys met for the first time today, right?
Yeah, so we've been in touch just online since 2015, about that. And back and forth, of course, Outcast content. And yeah, suddenly it was like, well, let's meet up at Gamescom. This is a big moment for this franchise and for the fan base. And yeah, so here we are.
Here we are. Very lucky to be invited by you.
Yeah, thanks for coming, stepping by all the way from the UK. It's crazy. I mean, I expect a lot from you since you're super fans. So I'm really excited to learn about the game from you. I mean, should we just take a peek?
Yes, let's
go for it. This is the first time
I've right
seen
in.
it, so this is really exciting for me.
So it's your first time, and you obviously know it because you also work on the game a bit.
I also work on the game, and it's Adam's first time, so I quickly have to change that. Okay, so this is the Invader Outpost, one of many we have in the games. You can see here we have the first gun and the second gun. We have two gun frames in the game.
Lovely.
We also have melee attack, as you can see here.
Can I ask something for the people that don't know Outcast or Outcast 2? Can you give a quick synopsis of what it's about?
Do you want to go for it?
You want to go for it?
Oh, okay, sure. So in 1999, Outcast was this original game that saw our main protagonist, Cutter Slade, transported to this new alien world of Adelpha, pretty much just a bit lost. Strangely, the aliens he meets are calling him the Ulukai and are speaking English. You play that game through, it's a fantastic game, and years later, we have a sequel and we find Cutter back on Adelpha for some strange reason we don't really know so far. And, well, it seems like he's just shooting robots at the moment, so as far as I can tell.
Yeah. We cannot reveal too much about the story, but basically it's a non-linear game where you are in this alien world of Adelpha. You're back as Cutter Slade, the protagonist from the first game. And there is a new threat in Adelpha, these robots that are here, that are threatening the inhabitants, the Talons. And yeah, during the course of the story, you have, of course, to find out what they're up to and how to help the Talons free their planet.
Okay, great, thank you.
Wow. This is pretty bonkers already. So, such a massive upgrade from what came out in 1999, you can imagine.
Did you guys start playing it in 1999, or when did you find Outcast?
So I think Fabian did.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
It's one of my first open world games and one of my favorite games of all time. I played it back then.
Yeah, I was a little late to the party. My friend and he was given this pack of games that were just bunched together, and Outcast was one of them. And I was like, oh, let's just try this one. It wasn't too long until I was completely enthralled with the world. The dialogue, the characters, the music. Lenny Moore, got to shout out him, fantastic composer. And he's returned for this game as well. It was so exciting. Original Outcast game is just my favorite score of any video game. So it's a real treat that he's coming back for this one.
I kind of screwed up and died there, listening to you.
Didn't
and
even
was
take it in.
fascinated by you.
I was just so enthralled by what was going on. So I'm seeing like several different types of robots, which I'm guessing we've got kind of this progressing tougher enemy as you go. Oh wow, here we go.
That's kind of
one
way of the environment, so let's get out into the real game now.
Oh heck, okay, we've got a little
wow.
cutscene. Oh, I know where we are completely.
Yes.
We're just looking over the village of Bida, right?
Yes, it's called Bida.
Bida,
So
okay,
this is
finally
one
confirmed.
of the 7 villages we have in the game. We have very different places there. We have currently a Talon here running away from a threat.
Oh, is this the threat from the original concept art one? Is that what I'm thinking?
Just wait for it.
Uh-oh. I don't think he's long for this world.
I love how excited you guys are.
So excited is ridiculous. Uh-oh.
Poor Talon.
Bye-bye. Wait, hang on, what is going... Whoa! Oh, no!
That didn't end well.
Oh, R.I.P. that guy. Flipping heck.
So...
So, originally, we always went against kind of like bad guys in the first one who've kind of somewhat invaded Talan. This one, it seems like... Well, no, in the first one, we went up against crazy wildlife as well, so that's back in the game.
Just back in the game, there's not just robots, there's a lot of different wildlife, peaceful animals, and also hostile ones, like the one we just saw, which is a big threat in this game. So let's see another aspect in the game, the flying. If you watch over here, we can see a lot of the landscape. We can see like the sun. Back there are the villages in the far distance. But for this demo here, we are in this area and can fly over the village of Bida. As you can see, gliding is very easy.
Wow.
And one of the new movements in the game. In the first game, you had to walk and run all the time. And now we really want to make the gameplay more about having to access also vertical movement. And
oh,
that was a kind of a crash here. So we just entered the village of Bida. And we should find out more information about those Garandars, those
Let's go for it.
beings we just saw, the big worm from underground.
Big scary worm.
Yeah.
Wow. So I released this video a while back, which was pretty much taking as much footage that was shown off so far and trying to recreate the map of this whole game. So this is an absolute treat. Every time he just pans across the wilderness, it's like my life's work.
Chief of Bida.
So a big part of the game is talking to the different talents in the game. There are a lot of characters in the game, very funny ones. And beside the exploration and the combat, you have these deep dialogues, these many characters with their own side stories you have to interact with and to progress in those villages to find out what they need, what they care about, what their way of life is. And this is for this character Huron, he's the chief of the village, and he will tell us about those worms that are threatening his village.
Got it. It's so cool to see the same mechanics for choosing different lines of dialogue. So respectful from the original one as well. Like all this kind of the style where you'd have to flick around in a circle, all from like its ground from 1999. So it's really a testament of like, I guess, love for that first one that has just inspired everybody to give it their all for this game. And yeah, this is bonkers. This is crazy that this is actually reality.
We have implemented various systems in the game to help the player. For example, what I just showed, I will show in the next dialogue again, is that you can use your lexicon to translate special words, because the Talons have their own language, which is called Agazork. So they have their distinct names and language for certain things. And for newcomers that might feel a little bit confused, they can use the lexicon to translate those words directly in the game. Here we have...
As the chief, right? Or
you come to Torga for healing.
That's the Shamas of the village. Maybe you can explain what a Shamas is.
So Shamas is kind of the faith healers and somewhat religious leaders for each region or village in Outcast. And yeah, they're given sort of the powers when they at birth or when they're children. They kind of go into they mature. Each one is given kind of powers based off of one of the main elements. And I think, oh my God, is it Ka for Shamas?
Yeah.
It is. So Ka is
power of the wind
element,
air.
Yeah. So that's what these guys get blessed with, and they're able to heal injured Talan and kind of probably
like
other stuff, I imagine.
I got really badly hurt in the first combat, so I can select the heal option here. And so thankfully, Torga will heal me.
Please tell me they're still going to
my bad gameplay.
There we go.
You talked about the language, and I kind of heard that that's kind of how you got into working on the game?
Yeah, like 20 years ago, during the time of Outcast 1, dedicated German fan community, they wanted to improve the language, and they worked on it to expand the existing words from the first game, to build grammar rules, etc. And I was one of this team, was a team member back then, and I became friends with the CEO of Appeal Studios, who is developing the game, and I'm kind of the language expert on the game. So most of the Agazorg content, like the language content in this game, was developed by me, and I was putting much effort into it to have it like as realistic as possible, this foreign language here in this game.
Which is so impressive. Like, you really have to stop and go, hang on a second, you've helped develop a completely new language for this game. Starting out as a fan and now actually helping out adding content into the game just to make it just a bit thicker when it comes to world building. Like, that's really cool.
It is.
It's just really unheard of. Like, Appeal and THQ have really sort of just given us the best, really, when it comes to Outcast 2. I couldn't be happier.
I feel like they really invested a lot in the world building of this game, so it was exceptional in the first game, and we didn't want to go any lower in the second game, like really expand the universe, expand the lore and the world building, and have this fantastical world where you can find out all the details and have a living, breathing world. This is like one of our most important goals in comparison to other open worlds, to really have a living world that feels like it's a real place.
Can you tell us how big the open world is going to be?
I can't tell you like in like kilometers of size, but it's like 7 big villages. It's 7 big biomes, as you can say. It's one huge world. So it's not different regions like in the first game. You can travel in this seamless open world all around. But I'm quite sure if you travel from one part to the other end, it will be quite a long journey for you.
I can imagine, yeah.
So we can pass by here. We see a lot of the talents in this village doing their jobs. There's some nice Chwanha there.
Oh, lovely.
The first game.
That's what we like to see.
Doing their daily stuff and routines.
That's a big thing, isn't it, for Outcast, is the wildlife. Like, one thing that was ridiculously impressive for the original game was how much they focused on the diversity of wildlife that was around. And it seems like you guys have not taken, just
have more of it than ever before.
In this one, yeah. And
so
that's what are these things? These are brand new to me.
Those are new ones.
Whoa! What a... Please tell me they roll up into balls and roll away.
So we're going up to our last character we have to meet here.
Okay.
To get our next assignment or challenge, as we said.
Yeah.
So say hello to Ozak.
Cowboy. Not sure what a cow is, mister, but...
I'm glad to see the dialogue is the exact same style. That's what I love to see.
Ozak is my name. Hey, Ozak. I'm Cutter.
So there's all these additional things you can ask. For example, now, what's a Bonbar boy?
What's a Bonbar boy? Ooh, you must be from out of town. Bonbar boy.
All right, I can't hold back anymore. I got to talk about the animations, because this is one thing in open world games that I feel like lots of people still sort of complain about is how unanimated some people are in dialogues, but these guys are bonkers. I'm guessing that was like a big part of a focus as well, because original game, right? They were doing motion tracking back then in the 90s. Is it motion tracking again, do you know, or is it all just animated?
It's animation for the dialogues. We have a lot of motion capture for the cutscenes.
Right.
And there's a very sophisticated system for the animation of the dialogues. We probably have to do a long video about it and discuss it.
Definitely. Yeah.
So I have found out more about the Garandas, and I think I feel ready to meet up with that worm again.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Let's go meet our friend.
So I can show you some other new gadget we have. We can fast travel, so we can use our jetpack to just hover over the ground and go there to our next destination.
It's like tobogganing, but in the air, on your belly. It's like how penguins go down a hill, but up instead. I love it.
So time to face the big worm of ours.
Let's go for it.
You ready? Let's go for it.
Yeah. Holy moly, indeed. Let's go. Oh, nice. It created like an arena wall. Check Fabio now. He knows what he's doing. He's taken down Garondar before. Is that how it's pronounced?
Yes, it's a Garondar.
I got that one right. Garondar. Oh my goodness.
But that's quite a tough one.
Yeah, it's pretty cool to see that you guys are showing off like a big sort of wildlife boss.
That's kind of a medium-sized boss in the game.
Yeah.
So
we're going into phase 2 now.
Yeah, it's...
Oh boy.
It ran away.
Does it matter where you hit it, or is it always the
Yes,
same?
as you can see in the
Has it got like an armor plating, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Right, so I'm
if
guessing
I had better aim, I'd aim for the... Yeah, that's some nice hits here.
There we go, I'm seeing that. Yeah, the combat in this looks so fluid. How is it to control Cutter? Because it looks like you're doing it seamlessly. Oh, he's in the focus zone.
Oh, I have to focus.
He's so focused.
Some more hits.
How eager do you want to play yourself?
I'm not shaking right now, but I am holding it in. Yeah, I'm pretty dang eager to to get playing this, which I think we'll be doing right after. So this is awesome.
Is this the same demo that's down there?
Yes.
Okay, great.
So.
Ooh, you're almost there.
Almost there.
Do you know how big the core team is that's working on this game?
I'd say 30, 40 people. I can't say exactly. It's changing all the time. We are developing 2 big games at Appeal Studios at the moment. But it's growing all the time. One more hit.
We need to ask Fabio more complicated questions.
Oh.
He's about to kill this guy.
I did it.
escaped.
I did it. The village is safe now.
So we'll be seeing this guy again later on. I imagine.
So we can go back to the village because I think we still have a little bit of time. Some more time. And go back. So this was just one example for a new and exciting, really tough enemy in the game. You have these 2 guns in the game, the small one and the big one. But there are about like 20 or 30 different modules in the game. So you can, just depending on your play style, you can change them to more like a rocket launcher or a shotgun type of weapon, or more fast-firing rifle or something. So during the game, you will find new weapon modules all over the world. And then you can customize your weapon to your playstyle. So this is just one setting we saw here with like this slow-firing strong projectiles and the fast-firing small gun.
So one's like a handgun, the other's like rifle.
Like a rifle.
I'm imagining that's the thing that can start doing the crazy damage.
Depending on the slots you choose and the modules you choose, it will fire totally different. So there will be a lot of possibilities to customize it to your needs. So you might have seen from afar, there's some strange red beam here.
Yeah, what's this about?
And I think we should check it out.
Yeah.
If you still have time. So in the game, there's this new threat to the world, which is called the Gork. It's some weird new thing in the world, and it makes the animals super aggressive, as you can see by their eyes. They're really dangerous, so I really have to keep them at bay. Those are some Gamors attacking me. They are mutated by this thing, and in the game you will find out what's going on about it. They're trying to circle me.
Oh,
I probably need to change this other gun.
Is it we got to kill them all, or do we go and take out the big thing that's making a rabbit?
In this case, I think I have to kill them first.
Right.
So
there we go.
There's 2 questions in chat. First question is there a harder difficulty mode or not?
Yes, there are different difficulty modes you can select from the beginning. If you want a more challenge or less challenge,
Good question.
And can you go everywhere right from the start, or is something holding you back?
So it's a yes and no. It's a no because the first act is it's a little bit limited to train you in how the game works. But after the first act, the complete open world is completely open. You can go everywhere you want to, like do it in the order you want to. You're not limited by anything in the game. So it's completely non-linear after that.
So there's not like a place that has like really hard monsters that you can't beat in the beginning? So
really high level.
That can happen, of course. That can happen that you encounter. Where did it go to?
I feel like that's for the speedrunners to find out.
Yeah.
They'll find the route to the hardest enemy quickly.
So there will be villages and places that are much harder to play, but with enough skill you can try. So it's nothing limiting you do it. So I cleared the corruption here, as you can see. This Gork corruption, will be spread out all the world.
Right.
A new threat to Adelpha.
So there's a planet-wide threat in the form of something natural, and then a planet-wide threat in the form of something mechanical. Yeah. So there's kind of 2 things going on.
There's more than 2 things going on. Like the main storylines are the robots and the other stuff. I can't talk more about that, but there will be many smaller things to discover and side stories, side quests you can make.
Wow.
One try is asking, is it easier to develop a language from scratch or with some given words?
It was nice to have something to build upon from the first game, but it was also difficult to apply like language rules to it because only single words existed, and single words are not a language. Then you have to decide upon, okay, how is the language formed? How do you ask questions and all this kind of stuff. So that was really a fun thing to do, to think about how the language should work.
I just really love the quick scene there of the berry pickers that were just chilling doing their thing. I love kind of how active everything feels like. Yeah, it seems as I say that, there's a guy. There's a guy
sitting down.
Yeah.
So there's much going on like in the first game.
Yeah, it feels
they
like
have their activities and do their daily routines. And also in comparison to other open world games where like these filler characters have no purpose, in this game you can talk to everyone. Like every single character in the game has some dialogue options and something for you to ask him about the world.
Oh, we couldn't ask if he was okay. He looked a bit sad then. Had his hand in his face.
Animals used for farming in beta.
Adam, now that you've seen some of the game, what are you most excited about?
Honestly, like just walking around and just enjoying the world. I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. And even just then the line of dialogue filled in what those big sort of cattle, bonbars, did I see what they're called? The big cattle things. Like I really love world building, and Outcast was the first game ever to do it to a level that I really sort of, what really spoke to me. And I've always gone for games like that since then. So just this little tease in one area of this massive map is all this stuff is just making me want to just have a little look around what's around that corner and everything. Like I know the demo we're going to be playing later in 30 minutes. I don't think I'll get around to getting to the bad guy because I'll be walking around everywhere. But yeah, it's truly interesting.
It's a huge world.
It really is, and there's so much detail and love gone into this. I think we just can't stress enough how crazy it is that Outcast 2 exists in this form.
We didn't believe it would ever happen a few years ago.
Not at all.
We're so happy it is.
Yeah, I did a video way back talking about the cancelled sequel, and it was like, wow, look at all this crazy footage, what we could have had. And now we've got this game that completely just makes that look, well, like a game from 2002. Like, this looks amazing. So this is a real treat for this whole community.
I mean, it looks so amazing already, and it's just alpha.
Just in alpha, yeah. It's closing in on beta, but it's in alpha now.
The last question from chat is there some stealth in this game like in the first?
I don't think stealth is a big thing in this game. You can approach with caution, but it's not really a stealth game with cover mechanics or something like that.
Sure.
Do you eat bombard meat?
Yeah. In the first game there was stealth, but it was kind of like a further away from
a small stealth alternative.
Yes. It had kind of like a field of view, so it was there, but it was
So I feel kind of bad, but we're at the end of the slot.
Oh, that went so quick.
Mean,
time flies.
I know you can play downstairs, so I don't feel as bad. But thank you so much for showing us the game, and
thank you for having me. Yeah,
great to listen to you.
Yeah,
thanks for having us.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, I've been Under the Moons. Check me out on YouTube, and this has been Fabian of PlanetAdelpha, also on YouTube.
Yeah,
check us out for more.
Thanks to chat, all the fans. I like shout outs.
All the fans, seriously.
To all the Outcast fans on the internet. Out there. Thank you so much for watching.
And thank you,
THQ,
for having us.
Thanks for being here. It was great. Thanks. So, chat, this was Outcast 2 gameplay, and we're going to take a longer break now. We will see you back at 2 with some gameplay of the Valiant with Lumina again, who you met this morning, which is great. So, I see you back at 2, guys. Bye.
With a lesson never ending, ever stop. With an enemy basking in the dark. Moving, chasing, sucking out engines. Never gonna stop the fight, it'll keep painless.
When you put your hand in my jacket, I'm thinking so irrational. You flew me international now. Oh, we can spend hours reading the signals, but that's so unoriginal. What if we took this back to my house? Under all these lights, I gotta take a minute to calm down. But I feel like if I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on? I just feel like you need to know. If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run off and tell someone? I just feel like you need to know. I don't wanna feel like we're wasting time. Tell me, should I go and call up a taxi? We can make out for play in the backseat. Please tell me now how that all sounds. You can sleep in while I make breakfast, watch cartoons and talk about exits. And if you're happy, stick around. I just feel like this is worth the risk. I never felt a fire like this. If I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on? I just feel like you need to know. If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run off and tell someone? I just feel like you need to know. Here, right now, we're running out of things to talk about. Right here, right now, I'm about to let the truth come out. If I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on? You tell me now. If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run off and tell someone? Keep my feet on right here. If I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on? I just feel like you need to know. If I told you I was ready right this minute, would you just run off and tell someone? I just feel like you need to know. If I told you I was ready right this minute, do you think that it would turn you on? drive me mad, but I could never live a day without you. You know you drive me crazy. You know you drive me mad, but I could never live a day without you.
Hello and welcome back from our kind of quick break. I'm glad you're still here. We're still here at Gamescom in Cologne and we are still ready to play some more games. I'm not alone, as usual, but I have by my side the lovely Lumina, who was here earlier, and Brett, who was also already here, not today, but in the last couple of days. And I'm really excited because we're gonna play some Valiant. And I've heard we're gonna skip the tutorial part and hop right into the demo.
Because I'm a pro already.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, we heard you play everything on hard.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah, I heard you are a very experienced RTS gamer. Yeah.
Yes.
What could possibly go wrong? So let's go.
Okay, we don't skip the cutscene, right?
Let's see the cutscene.
Okay, let's go.
So what you guys are seeing here is actually like the demo version of the game. It's like a bit easier compared to what you will experience in the single-player game, but it was like tuned down to what more beginner players could also enjoy the game, because RTS games are usually like really complex, really and can be really hard to beginner players. I experienced it a lot when I was younger. It was hard to play them because they are so complex and so everything's linked together with everything. So it's like it was a really it is a more complex experience than other type of games. So
is there different difficulties then?
Yes, absolutely. So in the single-player campaign, you have 3 difficulties, easy, normal, and hard. And there is a new game plus in the game where difficulty really ramps up. And if you play the campaign through once, you unlock a 4th difficulty. We call it Nightmare. And that's really something, I mean, you should know every mechanic, how it works. So this is kind of a mid-campaign mission. This is the warband. Your warband arrived at the Kingdom of Sicily because they are in need of ships. While Reinhard, one of the characters who actually are not in here currently, know a person who has boats, but he has a big problem too. His castle is besieged by the enemy, and we are sent here to really, to siege the castle and take it back from the attackers. So in the single-player campaign, there are 60 missions. These missions are all handcrafted. By handcrafted, I mean sometimes you have to sneak through enemy lines. Sometimes you have to do something more similar to what you experience in a traditional.
They are flanking
You are getting
us.
flanked.
Yeah, I see that. I didn't take this way when I played the demo before.
Really?
No, I wanted to try it now. I wanted to try something new, and that's my mistake already, I see.
I think you are making no mistake here because I think you are nailing them.
Hopefully I am. I know that I have some kind of abilities because I'm really prepared this time. Not like this morning where I didn't know what I'm doing.
You are really good though.
I mean, you are just tearing through them, I think, at this
My
point.
archers are just a little in trouble here, I think.
Yes, that's what I really like about this game, because if you get in trouble, for example, your archer gets flanked, you have a lot of tools in your hands how you can save it. For example, now you could go there and taunt it with another melee character. You have abilities like you can lock the attackers down. For example, right now Grimhild, if you click on her, he is the Raven. Yeah.
Right. The
She's
beautiful lady right there.
Yes, she is a really edgy character. I really like her.
Me too.
She has an ability called Javelin Through.
Oh, I haven't tried that one. It's this one, yeah.
Yes, and that's what actually does is lock down enemy characters, so if they cannot run away from you, or you lock down an archer attacker and you can run away with the archer. At that point, you are doing fine. You found one of the ravens.
Yeah, right. And some kind of treasure, right? I don't know what it was.
Yes.
Didn't pay attention, but I took it because it's loot, and I take every kind of loot.
Yes, that's the way. So there is not like a traditional RTS gameplay. So you have limited resource management here. But so basically, before you come into a mission, you can assemble your army. You have your heroes and you have your mercenary units. Your heroes are all voiced. They have these unique characters. They have with rich backgrounds. And what you see here is actually you found the Grimhild's partners who were locked up because they were ambushed by the Venetian party. You are doing really fine. Your archer is in the back, as they're supposed to.
Yeah, I pulled them back. They were running in the front, and I was like, no, you are not going to die today.
For your horses, because they are fighting with spearmen, and they are kind of. They can be kind of a trouble.
I'm just pulling them around here.
You are kiting him and shooting that at the archer, and it's correct. It absolutely works fine.
I know what I'm doing. I told you before.
Yeah. I have no doubt.
Asking, will there be an online PvP or also a co-op mode?
So we have two. When will be?
Online PvP?
Yes, absolutely. So we have two types of multiplayer that you will be able to play with. So there is a co-op mode. It's like more like an arcade-style game mode where you play with two of your friends, so 3 players. play against hordes of enemy waves. You have to go. You have to in that mode that we call last man standing. You have to be prepared to do to withstand every enemy wave there, and there is in that game mode there is meta power progression. So your hero levels up from 1 to 20, and it's like a 15 and 80 or 18-hour time when how you can level up your character. It usually depends on how skilled the player is. The power progression there is huge. I really like that game mode. And we will have a PvP as well. It's called Conquest. It's more like a traditional RTS. You have to capture control points there. You have to bring the enemy's influence down on the map to win the map. There is resource management there, a limited amount of base building, and you can actually there you won't have any meta power progression, you just have cosmetic power progression. We have a very cool RB painter that you can customize your unit's look, and but there is power progression inside during gameplay. So what Lumina is doing here, I think, is she is managing the battlefield absolutely right.
I even used this javelin you just told me about. I even used that one on the spearmen, which were flanked by cavalry.
Yes, it was really cool. Have you tried using trample with your cavalry? Gascoigne have the trample ability. You can move a bit away because cavalries cannot charge in combat, but you can actually trample enemies down, knocking them down, and they.
We will try that, but they are following me. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, now you can
do I
try.
have to? Yeah, I aim that. Oh, let's have a look at that.
And bam, they are down.
Great.
Standing right. On the double load.
So what two friends are you gonna play the 3-player mode with, Lumi?
With you, of course.
Yeah, and who else?
I don't know. I don't have any more friends than you.
we find someone.
We will find someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at that point during this mission, it actually what you found out here is like Venetian forces attacked Grimhild Raven Company and brutally hanged them around trees, like sending a message, and captured them. You actually find some of her mates in cages, and now what you will have to do is retake the fort.
This one.
What? No, that will.
That's coming
first,
later, right?
Yeah. First, you have to take the camp where you can build siege engines. It's really cool.
Yeah, isn't that this one? Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
You know what I'm looking for? I'm looking for the Greek fire. I know that there was some kind of Greek fire.
I can tell you where it is.
In my stream, Greek fire is kind of a meme because
really,
yeah, because I played the Tomb Raider games, and there's a part where Lara is saying like, I need to find the Greek fire, and I failed this passage in the game like 100 times, and she was always saying that again and again and again. So I definitely have to find the Greek fire now. This is my quest today. I found it yesterday. It's somewhere.
Well, I can actually tell you because you are in luck. I built this map.
Oh, that's great. Good that you are here.
So you can find Greek fire if you move back a bit with one of your units, and there is a small hut.
One.
Yeah, that's a good choice. And
which way? This one?
Yeah. Yes. And there is actually, I think, there is a hut in the middle of this forest, something to your right. And
this one.
There's supposed to be some Greek fires.
I was there yesterday in this forest. I can remember it.
I mean, as I remember, like in the single-player mission, I'm sure we have Greek fires. I'm not sure in the demo version, but there are supposed to be Greek fires.
I know. I used it yesterday. I'm so prepared. I even know that Greek fire exists in this game.
So what does it do?
It's Greek fire, of course.
Yes, I mean.
Don't you know Greek fire?
Yeah.
I'm asking for chat, obviously.
Chat, please explain to us what is Greek fire.
Something you have to find.
Yeah, I studied to become a teacher, so I'm asking the class now.
That's really cool.
Okay, we found it. It's here. We have 3 Greek fire now,
Yeah.
and my cavalry can use it now. That's
Yes,
this is not so clever, actually, right?
No, absolutely, it's absolutely fine because every character can use these. We call them tactical throwable items, and they can really like turn the combat in your favor. I think in your next fight, what you will experience, I think in a minute, you will be able to use them. They look really cool. I really like to use them.
Chat is asking if it's also going to be available on console.
Yes, it will be available on console. About the release date, I have no information about that. I mean official information, but yeah, it's absolutely gonna be on console, Xbox and PlayStation.
So now we are raiding this.
You are retaking Grimhild's old camp because that's what the Venetian guys flanked. And you can see there are 2 yellow guys in the camp. That is these are your allies.
My allies,
I mean,
right, yeah.
it would make sense to save them. I mean,
Help them, I guess.
Your first hero, the beardy one, has an ability called Devotion. That is that ability is really good to.
This one, yeah.
Yes, it's good to regenerate protection. Look at the health. Damn.
Yeah. I tried to use it earlier, but I don't know. Maybe I failed and didn't know what I was doing, but I'm helping my allies now. Where are my archers?
The archers, I think, is...
Oh, what are you doing there? You are not supposed to be there.
Your archer decided to do some melee.
My archers wanted to charge. No.
Yeah. I think you are doing so good that your archers felt that they don't need it.
They wanted to have another job, right?
Yeah.
They don't want to be in the bag anymore.
Yeah. So yeah, you retook Grimhild's camp, and now what is left is to breach the walls because they are behind it, and you need to retake this whole castle from the enemy.
Then a ram is out. Can we like do that in this demo now? Like
yes.
all of it?
Yes.
I'm really confident that you can do it.
I know. I played it yesterday. I'm a speedrunner already now.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna ask for you because you love achievements. Is there gonna be achievements in this game?
Yes, there are gonna be achievements during gameplay with certain type of actions. You will unlock, like achievements. Yes,
because I'm a console player.
So what you need to do now is...
I know what I need to do. I need to build this thing to destroy
it's a
this wall here.
It's very good to destroy walls.
Maybe I need something like that at home. I don't know. My neighbors are really loud sometimes. Maybe I need a trebuchet to...
That will show them.
But you still want to have that wall, so maybe not.
But I would have a bigger apartment if that wall wouldn't be there and they move out.
I mean, it could be an accident.
Yeah.
That's a really good way to send a message. Just build a trebuchet as a warning. I think they will get it.
Okay, we are sending a warning now to them.
Yeah.
Can I choose the wall? It doesn't matter which one. No, I have to destroy this wall. Okay.
I think... Yeah, I don't think they like that. I mean...
No, I don't think so. I think they're coming.
Yeah.
Let them come.
So it makes sense
to put the archers in front.
Yeah. I mean, we saw them, they like to fight in melee. So.
Yeah, I know. They are so motivated.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so because I'm really experienced in this game, I know that they are coming from this path and this path now, and not from this path.
You know what would make sense? Use your trample of your cavalry to charge the swordsmen. You know. The archers as well.
Oh no no.
Oh no. Oh.
There's a wall.
Yes,
damn.
yes.
Am I allowed to curse in this stream?
Yeah, you are.
Asking for a friend.
Look how much damage you did to them. Yes, cavalry is a great counter to archers in game. We have these rock, paper, scissors, but I don't think I wouldn't say that there are hard counters. In multiplayer, when I play with my friends, Well, there is the classic rock paper scissors, like cavalry beats archers, archers beats light units, but you have to eventually get to them, and there are a lot of tools in your hand how you can prevent it. I think they are sending you another wave.
Yeah, and we need to use our Greek fire.
Yes, we haven't used it yet.
Yeah, I kept it for this moment.
Yes. Uh-oh.
Everything is
fine.
Here. My allies are fine as well, but now it's time for some Greek fire, I think.
Yes, yes, it's good.
Let's go. Is it that fast? No.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I think we need to time it a bit correctly. I think you should retreat with your gas gun because he is now attacked by 2 spearmen and they are really good against it.
Okay.
You have a lot of other units to help with. So.
Eva Alex is asking, how many maps is there and how different are they in look and feel?
In multiplayer? Or what?
I think generally.
So in single player we have 16 maps. Each of them are handcrafted and the objective usually really different in each maps. In Conquest, in PvP, we have 2 1v1 maps and two other 2v2 maps. In Last Man Standing in co-op...
This is the Last Man Standing, actually.
Yeah, this is last, yeah. I mean, I think they will now think about if they should go in melee again. Oh
no, the cavalry's down. No.
No, you can have them, I think, because Grimhild is still in great shape. Yes. They are just fine.
Okay, great.
So in co-op mode, we have 2 maps, but they are kind of like only a cosmetic change. So the layout is basically the same, but in a different setting.
Okay.
On the double.
So what exactly are you doing right now, Lumi?
I'm dying.
No, I think she just beat the enemy.
I'm doing a great job here, as
Bam.
always.
It says well done.
Yes, well done. We need to finish that wall. With the, I think the trebuchet is ready now.
Where do we go?
Didn't I already shoot there?
Yeah.
Oh, we have to, okay.
Destruction is really cool in this game. So as you can see, the wall is now damaged at the place where you shot it. And bam, it's done.
Great.
I think, well, we don't want to spoil everything in the demo, so what comes after this is kind of the, but you will be able to check it in the single player missions, because I think this is the end of the demo content.
You were really quick.
I told you I'm a speedrunner, I played it before. They told me to play it before so that I know what I'm doing.
And you even found the Greek fire.
I even found the Greek fire. I even had to go back now to get the Greek fire, and still I only needed like 20 minutes.
Yes, that's impressive.
It was an exceptional work.
Yeah. If you need someone to speedrun your game, I'm ready to do it.
Yeah.
So how did you like it?
I really love it, actually. I used to play a lot of Age of Empires and stuff when I was younger, and kind of, it reminds me of that. I just love playing RTS strategy. It's cool.
Yeah, we took a lot of inspiration from the Dawn of War 2 type of how they approach this new way of the RTS genre. So we have a limited amount of units that you can control, as you could see here. But there is a lot of things to do actually when you are playing. So you have to be aware of your abilities. You have to be aware of your positioning, your cooldowns. So there is a lot of things to do. And controlling 6 or 7 units at a time is more than enough.
Yeah. I love the fighting system, like you take your cavalry to charge into the archers, and you really have to look what you are doing and who's getting flanked and what's going on there. You really have to focus on the game.
Yeah, yes. In multiplayer, we always had these fights like this dancing around before you want to attack or crack the enemy turtle formation, you want to crack the enemy shields, and we are dancing around and before engaging to find the correct position how to do it.
So there's a good question in chat. Do we get respawns of our army, or are we running from start to finish with the same people? And can we plan our army ahead of the quests?
Okay, so how our army setup works is usually you have to, your army consists of two things. There are the heroes, and there are something we call mercenary units. The heroes, you cannot really lose them. You can revive them during combat if they fall. But the mercenary units are something that you can lose on a mission. You have a limited amount of resources because, as you said, you found some gold. This is some resource that you can actually spend on buying new units. When a mercenary dies, it's done. So you can only buy a new one. But when it's only like your archer had just one unit left, you can actually replenish those units at something we call replenish camps. But not all the missions have that kind of structure.
It was in the tutorial, I remember that.
Yes, it was, yeah.
I also played the tutorial.
Yeah.
Otherwise you wouldn't have been that good.
Yeah. What I need right now is the nightmare difficulty, I think.
Yeah, I was going to ask that. I'm like really excited for that now.
I'm ready for it now.
And I'm so sad because when we were making the demo, we said that we should like have this sketchy debug command or something to unlock the hard mode, the actual game mode what we have in single player. I think, I think you needed that too. You should, yeah.
That's a big compliment from the dev, I guess.
Yes.
So if there's no more questions, I would actually end that segment right here.
Cool.
Thank you so much for coming by. You're a queen at this game. Thank you so much for telling us so much about it.
It was an honor to be here.
Thank you guys, and have a great rest of Gamescom. Chat, we're gonna go into a quick break, and after the break, we're gonna play The Exit, which I'm really excited about. So I see you in a couple of minutes. So bye.
Ever since you took that damned scepter, you haven't been yourself. You brought us here, then abandoned the fight, abandoned your men, and even abandoned your vows. For what?
So you're alive, brother.
Aye, Lord.
The honor is ours, brother.
There's no turning back, no rest, no doubt. Advancing.
Whoa.
What manner of beast? These be fools! When truths never know his peace.
I see you have brought friends.
God's name. Back off, Dave! In God's name. What happened to you, brother? On the march. Back off, Dave! By your command!
Fate is curious, don't you think? After all I had to suffer and sacrifice, it puts you in my righteous path. You! Don't make me do this, Theo.
Breaking news here in Sledgehammer County. After a sharp increase of car racing activity in recent days, authorities now report a staggering amount of items and racetracks popping up out of nowhere. Jan, what do you make of it?
Well, Bill, it's like you say. Random bits and pieces of racetracks, along with all different kinds of items, have been emerging all over the county. And, wait, I'm just getting word that these pieces now seem to be rising into the air, forming an ever-expanding aerial racetrack and eclipsing the sky above Sledgehammer. Bill, I've never seen anything like this. You have to wonder, who is behind this, and where does it end?
Shadows in the sky, footsteps in the night behind me. Targets in their sight, running out of light to save me. Red moon on the rise, you say your last good night while I begin.
I know you have thousands of questions, but you need to trust me. Listen. Don't do anything dangerous yet, okay?
The plane for millennia has been like a paradise, but that changed recently.
This darkness is a bad sign.
Be careful out there. And please come back in one piece, okay?
I told you not to go alone. It's too dangerous for you. Hang on, Lux! I'm coming!
I do understand why Asim was mad. Now that we finally have a new Lux, he is worried to lose you.
Told you. Look at all those snails the monster kidnapped.
Look, it's Gary.
So how do we save Gary without that monster snail seeing us?
Gary is the monster snail.
Huh? They grow up so fast, don't they?
These massive amounts of candy bars must have given him a sugar rush. We can't take him back home like this. We have to cut off his candy supply first.
Already on it, buddy. Squidward, bye-bye!
Squidward, Banuga.
Peripheral!
Bob to the rescue!
Those jelly extras were very convincingly beating me up.
Hello and welcome back to the THQ Nordic stream here live at Gamescom in Cologne. I have a party right here, or should I say funeral maybe? We're gonna play The Exit, and I have with me Constantin again, and there's Julian and Gabriel.
Hello.
Hi everyone. The masterminds behind The Exit. So I'm really excited. I love that we have so many indie games here because I love indie games, and I'm actually like, do you want to tell us what it's kind of about and look inside? Let's just hop right in.
All right. Okay. Do you want to go or?
It's good.
Okay, so this game starts with you dying, basically, and arriving to what we call the plane of memory. It's basically a world where people go to die, but something is wrong. Instead of arriving at this peaceful paradise place, you instead realize that it's in mid-apocalypse, and you're basically gonna have to save and to find a way to rescue this heaven from the apocalypse.
Okay, crazy. So, do we know why we died?
So that's kind of one of the ideas of the game was to not really put a name on the character, so the character is nameless. They are actually referred as they in the whole game, in the sense that it could be anyone, so we didn't want to put a reason through it. It's more like the important part is that you arrived at this world, at what this world is about.
Okay. So this is the start of the game. And what exactly do we do in the beginning?
Well, in the first, this is the prologue. Here we are starting at the middle of the prologue. So we lost some information, maybe. We missed some information. But in the prologue, basically, you awake in this new world. You don't know what is happening. You don't know where you are. You have so confused because you are in a new place with some danger, and you have to go ahead and discover what is happening in this world. So I don't know if you want to say something.
No. You're pretty much it. You have to discover this mysterious world being alone, and basically the start is more of a platformer, and then as you can see, puzzle elements as well, and to find your way up until the temple that Constantin just unlocked now.
Okay. My obvious question for you is, did you play a lot of Minecraft growing up, or where did this inspiration come from?
Not. No, I started creating this project by myself. Then I joined with Sunbloom Studio. For me, I'm not a 3D artist. I study cinema, not video games. So when I start, I discovered this art style, and was easy to work because I can create something with this. I'm not a 3D artist, so but this is a good tool to create models. So when I discovered this art, I tried to rig the characters, and I discovered that I can animate that characters. So I say, okay, go ahead.
So
this is what I got. Work with that.
I mean, even though it's like this voxel approach, it's still really cinematic. Like, it looks like a movie, kinda. And what makes it so special and how different is it to make?
Well, the main idea was to create something different with voxel, because when I was learning about voxel, I see that voxel games are like too simple. I am too complex. So I decided to try to create something new with the voxel, mixing with complex cinematics, complex lighting, complex effects, and a complex story. So that's the mix.
What are we looking at right now?
So this is one of the first character you will meet. His name will appear soon on screen, but he's basically one of the 9 guardians, one of the 9 protectors of the plane of memory. But someone basically started killing, destroying them all, and leaving only him. So you're basically going to be recruited by him and some of his friends, some of the survivors in the plane, to basically save the world.
Okay, cool. I love that you got like the 69 border.
Yeah, that was something very important to us. Gabriel worked in cinema before, so there's a lot of influence from not only games like Metal Gear Solid and the cinematics of these kind of games, but also from cinema, because he was such a fan from like different types of styles of camera movements and all that. Yeah.
I'm here to help, and you.
Yeah. All the reference to work the cinematics comes from cinema. Some ones with comes from video games, but the big part comes from cinema. I see a lot of movies a year.
It's the plane of memory, your heavenly afterlife, and you are.
He's now essentially explaining what we just talked about. You know, he tells the player what this world is and kind of what's going on. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, it's pretty obvious that the game is about death. And I read that you wanted to open the discussion on the topic of death, actually. Why?
Well, this is a question maybe that why death, right? I don't want to answer that question at all, because it's something personal. But I want to talk about remembering a person, like, for example, Coco movie from Pixar. I want to create something similar, because when we're some friends or family, I want to try to imagine where is that people now, and that is how the world born at the beginning, and the idea.
Yeah. And not only that, when he contacted us and we kind of met and we saw the game, we not only saw the potential in the cinematic, but also the way to kind of tell stories about death. There's not only this big cinematic story, there's also, you will meet a lot of NPCs, a lot of characters along your way that will basically kind of talk to you about how they came to die, their philosophy and their view of death. So we kind of want to have these two lines, the epic line and the more intimate line about this kind of more taboo topics, maybe.
So you said it's kind of philosophical at some points. So my question would be, like, would this game help me cope with the death of someone I loved, or is this more like a philosophical approach generally?
There was some of that. At the end of the day, it's also a piece of entertainment. So the main idea is kind of to tell the hero, not the heroic story, but the story of someone who wants to help, how they can help as well and save something big. But another part as well, we kind of wanted to talk to a lot of people to see what they thought about that or what helped them maybe and something like that. So we try to implement little things that could help in that way as well.
Okay, cool. Quickstuff is asking, on which stage is development right now?
Development is very close to finish. We're still polishing some things, but we are in the end parts of development.
Okay, cool. So what's happening now?
So now you have arrived at the Temple of Shu, the Temple of Resurrection, that some times ago it was filled with people that could welcome you, and now it's completely empty. Basically, Azim, the guardian you met, gave you the artifact that Consti just used as a lantern, as you can see now. And he said to you, okay, you need to go away now because there's someone that he didn't mention by name, but someone is chasing you. So you need to flee right now. And so he's trying to flee, but unfortunately this part is filled with what we call hidden, that you will shortly see. Basically, enemies made by corruption that roam the halls of the temple.
So something actually chasing us?
Exactly. There's a bigger entity that you can see in the beginning of the game. You will see a little more, but we will see also at the end of the demo. And so now we can see the hidden here, and kind of the stealth aspect of the game as well.
That's scary, somehow.
Kind of the main idea of the game, of the project, was not necessarily like do a puzzle game or a platforming game, but more like do an atmospheric game, like a very cinematic atmospheric game, who uses all kind of mechanics to serve the atmosphere. So stealth is there because we thought we wanted to convey the anguish the character could be feeling right now, and yeah.
I actually love how the grass moves when you walk through it.
Yeah.
It's so soothing, even though it's kind of intense right now.
That was kind of one of the ideas as well, to mix like these very simple voxel graphics with these more kind of realistic shaders, I would say, like the grass moving with the wind or with the player, for example.
Is it hard to play?
I wouldn't say so, right?
No. I think that it's easy to play.
So you actually brought us an easy game. Great.
It's I'd say it's relatively forgiving. It gets a bit more complicated over time, and it's definitely, I mean, earlier today on stage I was discovered twice by the hidden, but even though I've played it quite a couple times already, so you can definitely lose and have to reset, but you never get set back very far, so it's kind of forgiving in that sense.
Yeah, we didn't want to punish the player too much. We wanted to set him in this atmosphere, not to do a like very challenging game.
Lixoff is asking, how difficult is it to get emotions into voxels, especially when you compare it to movies with that cinematic
That's a very
approach?
cool question, yeah. So that was kind of one of our worries. How do we do it? So we kind of did little details here and there. So when you speak to a NPC lying in a town, for example, depending on the sentence they say, they will have an animation for when they are angry. They will have specific animation. So one of the important things, and kind of more the key thing, was basically the animations, who Gabriel actually recorded all by motion capture. So these gave us the realism to kind of convey that. Also, we added a little bit later in production the voiceover. We were worried that it might not work and it might look weird because they don't have faces really or mouths. But now seeing it and playing it, it really feels cool and kind of helps convey this touch of emotion.
How far along did you try out voice acting then?
I would say maybe mid-development, I would say.
Right.
Yeah, maybe around mid-development, basically, because we started and then one of the developers had an idea and we wanted to kind of try and experiment with that a little bit.
Go high!
What's happening right now? This got intense really quick.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Kind of escalated, didn't it?
So here we are. This gigantic skeleton is Donovan. He's the main antagonist of the game who killed the Guardians I told you before about, and he basically can convert in this gigantic figure, and he tries to destroy you in the game. He will be the main antagonistic figure you will need to fight against.
Did you just get a new skill?
Yeah, basically in the last moment of the desperation, the artifact the Guardian gave you let you have a last kill.
So we're into...
This is my favorite part.
Right into Nether or something?
So this is called the Void?
The Void.
Yeah.
This is the space between the planes. You can use the portals to go to the Void and cross to another portal. It's the way to use the people in this world to travel from
one point to
long
another,
distance from one point to another point.
Yeah.
You're all speedrunners here. You're so quick.
Well, this is the Gamescom demo, right? And it's set up to be around 10-15 minutes.
Yeah.
But we can hop back into the hub world and discuss a bit more of what's going on.
Yeah, would be great. Is there
course,
something like in this demo that's like really dear to you that you would like to show us again?
I mean, Consi did a good job to kind of show everything. Maybe at the beginning you can kind of look back because, but for example, at one point he entered, instead of going to the normal route, he came back and kind of opened a wall of little boxes. And that's kind of one of a lot of little details we want to put in. We don't want to be fully linear. As you can see right now, we kind of wanted to put a focus on narrative storytelling on what happened there before without text. And also, as you see, with the kind of friends or lovers that were destroyed by Donovan, by the antagonist of the game. And if you look a bit around, this is the beginning of the game, of the prologue as well. And yeah, I think one thing we liked a lot is to give the players a lot of abilities to kind of explore a bit and have secondary little things.
Yeah. There's a question for you, Constantin. Does Constantin play the games usually that much in those phases of development, or was that his Gamescom preparation?
That was my Gamescom preparation, actually. Yeah, our testers play the games quite a bit, so they know all the ins and outs of the game way better than I do. But they're stationed at the indie arena booth to assist the people who are trying the demos for themselves. So yeah, I prepared by playing this quite a bit at home. Yeah. For Gamescom.
And there's the question, when is release scheduled and can we expect a physical release?
So there's no release scheduled yet. We are working on it. So soon is the official release date for the game, but yeah. And yeah, for the physical release, maybe you can...
There are no plans at this moment for a physical release, but that could change any day. It's really hard to say at this point.
Yeah.
We simply don't know yet.
Okay. I asked about what's the most important part to you in that demo, but I would actually maybe get a little spoiler here and there and ask you for your favorite part in the game that's like most important.
Can you think of one without spoiler?
It's a spoiler. It's a spoiler.
Can you hint? Is it a puzzle or?
It's cinematics are always my favorite part because it's my job to creating, but I can talk about that part.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'm the lead writer on the project, so I'm very excited for what I told you before, the people to discover like the little interactions with different players, NPCs, sorry, that tell you their story and all that, because you will see a place that I won't say too much about, but where you can interact with a lot of, with a few people that will be very, very cool to see how people react to that, yeah.
Okay, so while I was preparing for this, I noticed something, and I just want you to tell me if that's just my mind,
yeah,
or if that's actually what you had in mind while naming this game. So it's called The Exit, right?
Yeah.
And if you pronounce it in one word, it's Dexit. So it's kind of like that's it.
Oh.
Is that like on purpose, or was that just my stupid head?
I think that we did not think of that, right?
I was thinking another thing. Sorry.
No, yeah, I don't think it was intentional. It was more like a. This is actually interesting. A question about the name of the game, because it's actually a spoiler for the game as well.
Oh. Yeah.
So the only thing we can say is yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, it's a mix between two words. But it's that it's a spoiler if we say what is every word of the exit.
Yeah.
So.
So yeah, we will need conspiration players to figure that out.
The name of the game, you will discover the meaning in the own game. So
Okay.
the final part.
When I thought about it, because I like thinking about this stuff, I was first of all, of course, I thought it's death exit or something, because you're like obviously trying to. I mean, I think you're trying to work through something and get closure or something, maybe. I don't know. And I thought that was probably pretty smart. I'm like really interested in that game because it's so. I like the topic of death, and I like that there's probably philosophical stuff in there. And I was like trying to think if I could ask you some like really philosophical questions in general, but we unfortunately don't have enough time for that. But yeah, I'm really excited to find out about the name.
Yeah.
Now I'm really curious.
Well, we did
Good to know.
Good, yeah.
So is there anything else that's like, is there any Easter eggs in the beginning part maybe? Besides the one in the right in the beginning? I really like how that looks. Like this effect is so nice.
Yeah. There's very tiny Easter eggs, I think, hidden everywhere. As I said before, I think Gabriel is a very big fan of Metal Gear Solid, so there will be a little bit here. Here, for example, if you go to the end of the text, this is a poem, an epic poem about the genesis of the world that you would find at the High Priest world. So the High Priest Muriel is in reference to the Miserable, one of the characters that helped the main character at the beginning, that I really, really loved his philosophy on forgiving and all that. So we kind of tried every people of the team, like the art team, put little details of the shows they liked and things like that. It was very important to us too. So let's see if the players can figure them all out.
Who do you think is your main target group for that game? Like, who would love playing that game?
I think
target.
I think mainly people that already have played games kind of like that, like Rhyme, the Spanish game that came out not too long ago, or more atmospheric games, more games that have this cinematic aspect to them as well.
Yeah, thinking people that is playing the demo here in the Gamescom, I see that they are person that love to play relaxing, not violent games or something. So I think that this is the people that will be more excited with the game.
There's another question. How difficult are the puzzles? Is it more an adventure, or is the focus on those puzzles?
Okay, so we kind of want to divide the attention into like little elements of gameplay. As Consti said before, it will get a little bit more complex than the puzzle we saw at the beginning of the demo, but not too much anyway, because we didn't want it to be like fully a puzzle game. It's more of an adventure game, basically. No.
Oh, close one.
Oh, you save it.
What happens if they discover you? Are they going to eat you?
They're gonna basically consume your soul.
Oh, fun.
Basically.
Yeah,
basically. Like in short.
Do they also have a soul?
That is kind of, I wouldn't say a spoiler, but like if you look for the lore points of the little elements, things are explained little by little about every element of the game. So.
And there, in the end of the demo, we could see that we lost the artifact, right?
Yep.
Is there like new artifacts in every new
so
level?
That will be kind of a plot point of the game after this. So yeah, this artifact is the one, Asim's artifact. And yeah, you will basically need to, I don't know if I can say too much, but basically the next chapter will turn around this image of the artifact and explain better what it is. Hey, nicely played.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry.
But yeah, as you can see, I failed, but I didn't get set back too far.
Yeah.
So it's not that punishing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you talk now about a spoiler, but little, maybe.
Yeah.
Little.
Okay. Well, I did it first time, so.
Yeah. We know you can do it.
Yeah.
I have nothing to prove.
I really like how the cinematic look helps here.
Yeah.
Making it even more atmospheric and.
Go
Nice.
Did it.
Nice. Easy. The game is too easy.
But yeah, that was kind of the main focus of the game, to give these relaxed moments, as Gabriel said, but also these very big moments that you will see over and over as you play the game.
Okay, great. So we played it through 2 times. It was really fun. Thank you for telling us so much about the game.
And thank you for,
Guys, wishlist the exit everywhere you want on Steam. And we'll check it out when it comes out. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks to you.
Thank you, Constantin. I will see you
course.
later again.
Yes.
Great. So we're going to go into a quick break right now, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes with Destroy All Humans 2 with JustBecci.
Tony.
Hey.
What are you doing?
Brett, hey, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Going to my room.
No.
What? Go away. What?
Get your bag. Come on.
Go to my room. What? Don't step on the pizza.
Don't let anybody see you. Come on, shut the door. Well, no, get in first. No, leave your bag here. Come on, hurry.
What? What's happened in here?
AEW Fight Forever video game happened here.
All right, so now what?
Well, are you hungry? On second thought, don't eat that. But now, it's finally time to reveal AEW Fight Forever to our AEW fans at the THQ Nordic Digital Showcase. Check it out, Tony. I will be me, the one legendary DMD, and you will be Adam Cole.
Oh man, this game is awesome.
I told you you would love it.
Yeah.
I told you. Am I ever wrong?
No,
Never.
no, I should.
Never.
Yeah. Whoa, look at that. This game is it's tremendous. Are there any weapons in this game?
Are there any weapons? Look how easy this is to play. You didn't have to figure out a million freaking buttons, even though I could have, because I'm a dentist.
Oh, I know that.
But I just picked it up today and started playing, and I'm already the best at it.
Yeah.
And career mode,
Wow.
mini games.
Wow, I'm really excited you tell me about career mode, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
And almost lost my mind when I found out that AEW Fight Forever has mini games.
How did you find out about the mini games?
You told me.
AEW Fight Forever, coming soon.
D and D. Knock your teeth out, Shivani.
Well, at least I know a good dentist.
Hold the phone. What do these freaks want?
Crypto! They're Blisk!
Blisk? Wait a minute. I thought we wiped the Blisk out.
I have no explanation, but a few of them must have somehow survived.
Not for long. Attention, Blisk. I am Cryptosporidium of the planet Furon. This planet is now a territory of the Furon Empire. And your asses belong to me. You gotta fill me in on this whole Blisk thing, Pox.
They're huge, hideous brutes with giant claws and withering halitosis. Imagine a cockroach mating with a lobster.
Oi, enough already. You're making me queasy.
And there's another problem. I fear that most of our current weapons will be ineffective against the Blisk.
Yeah, well, don't you worry your virtual little head, Pox. This time they're going down for good.
You want to get the disease, you have to shoot the spores. Let's throw ya!
Destroy them! starting with their crashed warship. Bring on the boom boom!
You are so cute when you do that.
You saved the princess. Natalia. You should probably go over and, you know, make sure she's all right or something.
I think little Crypto just woke up.
Battle command uplink initializing. Please stand by.
Land incarceration, most heavily affected by the fallout.
You have proven yourself loyal to me so far, General. Our dynasty has waited long enough. Show me that my trust is not misplaced.
Braces for the inevitable retaliation.
Strong though they may be, they are still flesh and bone. Get to work.
Hello and welcome back to our stream here at Gamescom. We're in for some big brain plays right now. I'm here with the wonderful JustBecci, who's a streamer and also a friend of mine. There's a lot of friends of mine today. Lucky coincidence, I guess. And I'm also here joined by Lena again. And there's also Vincent. Hello. And you're devs of Destroy All Humans 2, which we're gonna play now.
Nice.
Becky, have you played the first part?
No, I haven't, so I'm really curious about the second one, and I hope I didn't mess this thing up, because I think I have to shoot a lot of things, and actually most of the time I just do dancing on my stream and point and click and stuff like this, so yeah.
Quick spoiler, there's gonna be dancing, actually.
Really? Oh, cool.
We just played this morning, but it was the German part, so all the English speakers will like that we're doing it in English now, I guess. So
okay.
We can hop right in.
Okay, I can. Ooh. So I start the demo?
Yes.
Awesome. I mean, this alien, he's really looking bad. He's out for some trouble, huh?
Yeah, he is.
He's here to conquer Earth, so you can tell how his what his motivation is quite soon.
Okay, he just wants to... Does he want to destroy the Earth or just kill all humans?
Destroy all humans and gather their brains.
Ah, gather their brains?
Yes, for eating.
For eating, okay.
Yeah, and we just...
Is human brain so tasty?
Apparently for Furans they are.
Awesome.
Yeah, they also need their genes for the continued existence of their species.
So we're saving the aliens now. That's nice of us.
Yeah, you don't know it, but you are.
Great.
The primary agent was this Fuhrer.
So that's
137.
I listened to this morning. This is the backstory of the first game for those that haven't played it. So
yeah, in the first game they came for just harvesting the DNA. So they eventually got control over the USA, and start their harvesting DNA process. But now something goes wrong.
It's always.
Yeah, and the Soviet Union is, meddling with their affairs.
So is that kind of a spoiler for the first game because it's called Destroy All Humans, but I mean there's still humans alive, so
Yeah, in the first game they mainly got around to harvesting in the US.
Oh, okay.
Now we're going international.
Ah, okay, great. That seems fair.
Yeah, it can't always be alien invasion in the USA, even if though the movies want to make us believe that, right?
Yeah, this is true. Yeah, every movie I saw about aliens is invasion in the US.
Yes.
They never come to Austria or Germany.
Yeah.
Well, in this game we're bringing it to more places.
But we're in San Francisco in this demo, right?
Yes, we're starting in San Francisco because every good alien invasion starts in the US, obviously.
It's a rule, chat. Look it up.
But then we'll move on.
Okay, great.
But eventually you're getting also to Albion, which is the England of the game. And then Takushima, that's set in Japan. Tunguska in Russia.
Japan is cool.
And eventually to the moon.
To the moon?
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome. I like his dancing skills. He has the hip. Woo.
Yeah, has the hip movements down.
Yes.
It's
He's
still in
grooving.
60s, so there's a lot of love and dance in the world at that time.
Is there going to be a Woodstock festival in the game?
Just wait half a minute.
Uh-oh. That can't be good. Greetings, comrade. Mother Russia sends her regards. You expect me to beg?
Yeah.
It really leans in heavily in the spoofing and such. And because again, 60s, the mid-centuries.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, mine's bigger. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
always.
Okay. So what do I do have to do? Oh, wait.
Yes.
Okay, electric stuffy is cool. I just figure out what I can do. Okay, this is my sprint thingy. Oh, this is mind control. What am I doing? Oh, what? Oh my god, okay. Oh, I didn't expect this. Okay.
That was a snack.
A snack. Okay, wait. A snack.
There we
and
go.
Come on. Nom, 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 nom. I really want to eat.
Brain.
Oh, this is so cool. Okay, I can electrify it. Oh my god, I love the animation.
So the Woodstock is currently a bit getting shrapnel from the mothership on it.
Yeah.
So it's more panic than partying at the moment.
I mean, it kind of looks like Woodstock 99 instead, right?
Yes. Have you seen the documentation?
Yes.
It was awesome.
I mean, it
it's
really
like the
looks
end.
similar.
It's like the end of the 99 one. Okay. Actually, where do I have to go? I have to
Follow
focus.
the yellow marker.
Yeah, the yellow marker.
You have also a minimap to do.
Yeah, I saw it right now. Oh, sorry. Okay, come on, people, where are you? I want to...
Because you have to rescue your body box.
Okay. Yes.
Exactly. His original body was destroyed, but he managed to download his mind into a holo unit, and that one crashed on Earth, and now you're collecting him to make sure he doesn't die.
Okay, I can do this. So, press RB. Sorry, I have to look up which
Yeah,
Not so familiar with the Xbox controller.
He has some psychic powers that...
Then I can throw this.
Yes. You can do that with debris, with people.
Cool.
Can you also destroy houses?
With your saucer, yes.
Sure.
You also get some heavier weaponry later on.
Yes, obviously. Yeah. What's an alien without a saucer?
Yeah, true.
You'll get a meat
wait.
spike later on.
Alien sources?
Saucer.
A saucer, okay.
Like a UFO. Okay. But we call it the saucer because like it can't be an unidentified flying object if it's your flying object.
Oh, cool. Yes, that's right.
You presented the first Destroyer Humans at last Gamescom, right? In 2019.
Yes.
And it's really fun that you're like able to show the second one now.
Yes, we're so lucky. It came back just in time for us, and we're releasing on the 13th. So like in a couple of days. That's end of the month.
End of the month.
Yeah, okay. End of this month. Like, it should be Tuesday if I have my dates right.
Oh, this is soon.
Yeah.
Getting people excited, and we get to play it immediately.
Exactly. And we're releasing on PC, Xbox Series X, and PS5, if you manage to grab one.
Yeah.
He has one, actually.
Yes.
I do too at this point.
Actually,
it
I
took
have
a while.
3 at home.
You have 3? Why?
Yeah. One for each of our offices. So Rini has one, I have one, and then we have one for our living room.
Okay.
So if you don't want to play on stream or in our working space.
But I mean, if you want one, you're the person to ask, right?
Yeah.
So since this is the prequel, kinda, and people are always like really protective of the original game and stuff like that, and sensitive to changes. Was that something that was like a challenge for you? Like, how did you approach this? That everyone will be happy.
Well, we like to say we develop with like rose-tinted glasses in mind. So we try to develop for a game that players think they remember, not the thing that it was. Because there's a feeling when you play a video game, like, oh yeah, it felt like this, it looked like this. And then you go back to the old games like, no, this doesn't feel like the same way, it doesn't look the same way. But what we wanted to do with this remake is to make our players who actually played the original feel like they're back there.
Cool.
It's so smart.
I really like this concept.
Like a direct example that we can give, in the original, this Bay City area is very based on San Francisco, but there's no Golden Gate Bridge there in the original. So we added one, because again, people remembered it like that, but it wasn't actually there.
So that's probably something to do with the Easter egg you mentioned earlier. Okay.
So I'm just talking to this guy right now, I'm sorry. He's talking so much.
He's your commander. He's Pox. He's extremely talkative.
Yeah. And I'm like, hey, commander, I just want to go and destroy everyone. So I do
That is the perfect crypto attitude.
But scout the area.
I mean, it's really good that you have 3 PS5s, because then you can both play it individually.
Yes.
And then you can also play the couch co-op mode.
There's a couch co-op mode.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward for games to play on sofa, actually, because there's so few of them out there. I mean, you can play every game online, but there are so less games that you can play actually on a couch with someone else.
This one does.
Yeah.
This is pretty cool. Oh, sorry.
And I feel like you would really appreciate the humor of it. Like, I would see you laugh about that a lot.
What's...
This is a guides for you to find
so
where
I
the
find
data
my
core
stuff
is.
where I have to go. Woohoo! So I'm here. Then I have to go, I think, on the...
A little bit higher.
Yeah, a little bit higher.
There's a staircase right next to you. There you go.
Oh, what the shoosh?
Debris right.
Pieces of the mothership are raining down.
Yeah, I see this. Woohoo!
Do we play on the same map when we're in third person or in our saucer, or is this a simplified version?
It's the same map, actually.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Hey, do you see what I got now?
You got a jetpack.
Look like wings for an angel.
So now you can go super high.
Woohoo! Oh my god, okay, I love this. So where are the humans? I want to destroy them. What? Okie dokie. Let's go.
Yeah, we added a whole, we really updated the weapons, and you're going for another one at the moment.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure you will have fun with it.
Give it to me.
It's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Looks so nice.
Ooh. Nice hero shot.
Yeah, really.
You like put an emphasis when you get a new weapon or ability.
Okay, charge up, RT, and release. Okay, I can do this, I think.
This is a good example of how we were trying to modernize some weapons. But with the newer version, we can really push the physics more. So there's way more bounce to it. And originally it was a bit, floating around. But now it's like a lot of impact. You can easily also control what the path of it is. So you can knock down people with it.
Oh, this is cool.
Yeah, if you get the bounce just right, you can bounce them right over the bay.
Really?
Yes, that weapon uses some ragdoll system.
Oh my!
So you can get them really bouncy.
Yeah, this is really cool. Oh my god, okay, come on. I like this. Okay, come.
And with upgrades, you can also have every bounce make an explosion.
Okay.
To really give you even more power.
Come here. Woo! So, come here and shoo!
As you just did there, you can use your psychic abilities at the same time as your weapons.
Yeah, I just saw this. I was really surprised.
That was also an improvement to the original game. In the original game, it was either or, and we wanted to get.
Look at him, sorry.
No, I'm glad you're enjoying it so much. We wanted to put an emphasis on like you're an alien, you're very powerful. You should be able to use your psychokinesis and your weapons at the same time. So we made it happen.
This was a pretty cool decision. Okay, bouncing the people around, great. I love this. This is cool.
Yeah, there's some other fun weapons you might enjoy while playing through it. One of ours and some of the fan favorite is the Burrow Beast.
Burrow Beast? Okay.
Yes.
What is this?
It is a big, small, big monster coming out of the earth to eat the humans.
Oh wow! Does it look like a little bit this things from Dune, like these worms and eating?
Just a little bit.
Oh, cool! Oh my god, it's great.
I'm comparing it to the Graboids, very cliche, a cult film. I compare it to that one.
Okay.
Those are like mouse that come out of the sand and yeah.
I think they're kind of adorable too. I want a plushie, so.
Oh, are there plushies or you just
Unfortunately, I want one.
Yeah.
I mean, if I repeat it often enough, maybe it happens, right?
Give us plushies.
Yeah, plushies always awesome.
So I asked this question to you earlier, so I'm gonna direct this to you. What's your favorite weapon in the game?
Because we got it also asked like to die from or to use.
Both.
Oh, to die from. This is.
I like using the anal probe, definitely when it's upgraded, because then it can chain also, and just because the humans start running around. But I would not want to die that way. Then I would rather use the meteor strike, because you get this portal open where meteors fly through and impact you. If I was a human, and I am a human, but that's also...
If you were a human, yes, of course.
But then at least you have a nice sight before dying, and it's a quick death, you know.
That's kind of romantic, though. Like there was this big meteorite showers a couple of weeks ago, and I was in a planetarium and learned some stuff about it because I really like it. And then I was in a park laying down. There were so many people there. That would be a great way to destroy us.
No, I definitely agree. Beautiful falling stars and then death.
Yeah. Maybe a glass of wine.
Yeah.
Oh, glass of wine. Sounds great.
I agree.
So, ask how to find the KGB and then we kick asses.
I agree. Yes, let's do it.
Because I just have 5 minutes left.
But we'll get to see the dancing that we mentioned, right?
You're gonna like it.
Okay.
Kind of looks like the booth. The Just Dance.
The freak. Okay. Tell me about the freak.
Freak, huh? Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know I was in this game.
But if any of those stinky monkeys...
We're actually here to ask permission, but it's a bit late, but you are in the game actually.
Oh, great. Yeah, I'm fine with that, sure. The money, you have my contact, right?
Yeah, of course. We'll make it happen. All good.
Great.
So what's happening right now? Okay.
She is calling. She saw the alien.
She's calling the police?
Yep.
Okay, now you have to die, girl. This was a wrong decision to make.
He has his ways.
Now is the dance scene or what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I really enjoy this.
In the original, it was just an ability.
Okay.
But we really wanted to give you more active ways to play. So we made it a Furon tech device, which you are now being taught to how to use.
Dance for me.
And if you do enough people, they all dance.
Oh my god, this looks awesome.
You keep mashing the button to body snatch.
Ah, body snatch, okay.
There you go.
Oh, and now can...
Yeah.
What can I do when I... Okay, is this like...
Yeah.
Oh,
Just do it again.
this one?
Yeah.
There we go.
And now I can bring
And now you can interact with the phone booth as well, and
awesome.
let the other policemen know, like, it's fine.
It's okay, I already...
It was a prank call.
Okay.
Don't worry about
okay.
Nobody that
Awesome.
died.
And how can I release myself from...
You just hold B.
B, okay.
Oh wait, I'm forgetting that.
Was it Y?
Oh, just
yeah,
hitting
yeah.
something.
Oh, wait, and now I need...
Happens.
So I have to electro... Oh, yes, okay. What was the button to eat their brain again? Was it X?
Yes.
Yep.
If you...
Oh, yeah,
There
it
we
was
go.
it. I love this. Come here.
Does it make stronger?
Yeah.
Yes,
I
you're
love
collecting DNA while eating
still happen,
brains.
but if
So that's kind of for the skill tree?
Okay. This way you can upgrade your abilities.
There's still one left. Haha, not with me. Okay.
For your weapons and such, you
Yeah.
complete missions, but you can also find them in the world, and then you can upgrade your weapons
Oh, this
to
is
their full
great.
power.
This is great.
But we also updated in the saucer the gene blender. So as a saucer, you need to slurp up humans with like a big abductor beam.
You want to
Then-
call the police?
Is there
Not today.
Is there a maximum of people that you can board up?
No, it's bigger on the inside saucer. So you just slurp them up, you blend them, and then you use the good genes to upgrade your psychic ability.
Oh my god, I love this bouncing stuff.
How much did you have to restrain yourself
going.
from including even more physics stuff for the sake of a playable game, or were there no limits?
We had a few limits set,
Yeah,
but we tried to make it still as fun as possible.
Can you tell us about something that you wanted to put in the game but didn't?
well, want to first answer the previous question. So this is now the new generation of consoles. We were able to put twice as many characters around you. So a lot more destruction, a lot more enemies. So that is already, me from mission designer, I want to see as much destruction as possible. And that's also very fun for me. For physics, yeah, we have certain weapons that are more physical things happening, like that one. But the Zapomatic is
Look him.
less physical.
Oh, where is he? Oh my god, he's still going. I really love this. I'm so sorry. I really enjoy it. Okay, but I'm so use cortex scan. Okay, how do I cortex scan someone?
You look at them, and I think you press Y. I'm not sure. Oh no, that's body snatch. Then it's one of the D-pads, I think.
At the Twitch.
You can actually see it
Ah,
with
yeah,
the
okay.
left one.
The left one. Oh wait, what's happening now?
I think you're dying.
I'm dying. Oh yeah, I'm dying. Oh sorry, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it.
I was so concentrated on the buttons. No,
Your
everybody's-
shield was depleted. You are invulnerable mostly until your shield power goes out.
Okay.
And then you're just as squishy as us.
Okay.
Crypto is not fully equipped because he left all his equipment on the... Yeah, okay, so it's the top button. All the equipment on the mothership, which got blown up, which then gets scattered, so you can collect those data cores and upgrades again.
Yeah, the mistake I did was I released the police officer too early. I had to go here, I think, and scan.
Yeah.
Where is the freak? Where is Lena? Lena, where are you?
You can.
If you look at the mini map,
yeah, see, I can see it.
They also say in the mine.
Oh my god, 10 seconds left. I can do this. God. Find me, Becky.
See, I find you. Here you are.
Of course I'm dancing.
No, of course you're dancing.
King of the Lizards.
And now I body snatch. It is too late. I wanted to body snatch you, but I was too
You
late.
can do that IRL in the break if you want to.
I can do this.
So how did you like it?
It was awesome. It is really, really fun to play, and I think once I unlock the other weapons, there are so more possibilities to kill the humans. And actually, I'm really sad that I missed out the first part of it. So, but I'm really looking forward to dive into the second part of it. So
It's
thank
even
you.
prettier than the first one, so...
Awesome. Then I should really start. So it isn't that bad when I skip the first one. So can I start?
You can start with you can definitely start just with the second one. The intro cutscene will give you all the information you need to get going.
Awesome. This is great.
So we're gonna see you play that game on your channel soon?
Of course. I mean, it's out end of August, so definitely in September, yes.
Awesome.
Awesome. So thank you guys for being here. It was
Thank you so much for having us.
Thank you for the invitation.
Yeah, sure. Thanks. We're gonna go into a quick break again, and after we're gonna do the booth tour, right? But we're still gonna do a break. Okay, sure. So we're gonna go into a quick break, and then Daniel will be right down at the booth and do some silly stuff again. So see you in a bit.
See you.
See ya.
Bye.
Hallo, seid ihr da? Hallo, sind wir schon live, Fabi? Oh, ja, grüßt euch doch erstmal. Schön, dass ihr da seid. Wir machen ein bisschen Shenanigans in English because we don't switch to German in this slot. I just forgot. Well, now you've learned some words. I hope that's all right. I was just asking if you're here already, and I suppose you are. If you've got any questions or any things you want to see during this booth tour, then go ahead and request them in the Twitch chat, because I'm looking at the Twitch chat right now. And to prove that, here's the Twitch chat. And now I take my smartphone back. Behind me, there's a presentation going on for Spellforce Conquest of EO. These presentations, hosted by my dear colleague Flo, are a highlight here at THQ Nordic's booth in Hall 8 at Gamescom 2022. If you, well, don't know which year it is right now, let's go over here and show you, oh, what's going on here?
I'm your biggest fan.
Yeah, let's take a selfie.
Great.
Awesome. Thank you so much for taking. Do you want something from this box?
No, I'm fine.
This is my weird co-host, Lena, and well, she's a huge fan of mine. You just saw that. Let's see what we can do over here, because this is the area where Destroy All Humans to Reprobed is set. You can queue in here and play Destroy All Humans to Reprobed. You can go into the strategy game area, which is to the left of that. And I think we should find us someone who loves Destroy All Humans 2 and who likes to make weird noises. I show you why in a minute. Let's go here. Let's wait for a moment. Okay, let's go here and let's try finding someone. Hello. Let's try finding someone from this queue here. Okay, hello. Hello. Are you alone at this Gamescom?
Yes.
Okay, what's your name?
Leon.
Do you want to win something, Leon?
Okay.
Nobody says no when I ask that question. That's weird. Okay, so you're standing in queue for Destroy All Humans 2. Have you played the first game?
No.
You do you know that there are many different weapons you can use to destroy all humans in this? If you make for me the best weapon sound you know, then I will let you skip the line and give you a fast pass. Is that all right?
Okay.
Okay. Just think you're a laser weapon. What sound would it make? Awesome. I think that's great. I think that's the best laser weapon I ever heard. You earned yourself a fast pass to the front of the line, just to prove to you that it is really not a useless piece of paper, but a fast pass. This is one, and you will get this. You can show it to them and feel like a VIP because you'll get right in.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And, well, let's not forget that we have some goodies. Just take something from this box. You can take a t-shirt if you want. Why did you take a t-shirt?
It looks good.
Awesome. That's reasonable. Thank you very much and have fun. Awesome, guys. I love to make people happy here at Gamescom. Hey! Hello! Do you want to win something?
Yes.
Of course, everyone does. What's your name?
Uliana.
Nice to meet you. You only have to win against me in rock, paper, scissors. How good are you at the game, do you think?
Yes.
Okay, so let's try this. Rock, paper, scissors. Let's do another one. Rock, paper, scissors. Oh, another one. Rock, paper, scissors. You won. Okay, nice. So you get something from this box. There's a lot. You can squish this and the eyes pop out. You can get like a cup of some sort. What do you want? Whatever you like. Okay, nice. Awesome. Awesome, great. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Cool. OMG, she won. Yeah, she did. Of course she did. Let's look for some others to annoy. Let's ask him while he's making a photo. Hello, I hope I'm not interrupting. Do you want to win something?
Sure. Win what?
Win what? Something out of this box? Yeah. And maybe, with whom are you here? Are you with him? Okay. I can offer you. Do you like one of the games, especially in this THQ booth?
Yeah, Destroy All Humans 2.
Have you already played the demo?
Not yet, but I played it when I was a kid.
When you played it when you was a kid?
Yeah, the original one for 360.
Oh, awesome. Okay, I offer you the chance of your lifetime. If you get this following question right, you and your friend both get a fast pass. Okay, the question is, do you think you know a lot? No, this is not the question, but do you think you know a lot about Destroy All Humans?
Oh, no.
Well, okay, let's try this then. What is the name of the main protagonist which you are standing beside?
Crypto.
Awesome! That's right. Correct. You gave the correct answer. And now, I need you to hold my phone for a bit. Please don't run away with it. That would be so rude. Oh, no. We can trade. My phone for a fast pass for you, and another one for you. And if you want, you can also choose something from that box. It's full of goodies. Yeah, just take something. How do you feel now? Are you proud of your friend?
Oh, absolutely.
Awesome. Has he ever done something this good for you?
Oh, awesome. Yeah, he's awesome. So.
Great. He's an awesome friend, he said. Nice. So they both walk home with more t-shirts and with a fast pass to skip the queue of some game. I don't know which game they'll pick, but I think it'll be Destroy All Humans. Are there any wrestling fans yet? Yeah, of course. I think there are some wrestling fans, but of course the wrestling show only starts at 5 p.m. So people still have time to come in here and save themselves a good space to watch this wrestling match, which will happen, like I said, at 5 p.m. And today there's a 2 versus 2 match happening right there. And the funny thing, or the most awesome thing is, when we're standing up there on the balcony where our studio is, we've got the best view in all of Gamescom to watch these wrestling matches. Who of you in chat is a wrestling fan? Because I never watched any wrestling before, and to be honest, I'm fascinated by it right now. Hello! I think you want to win something. Oh, then you don't. Okay. If they're in a hurry, they need a bit of time for me, right? They can't just hit and run. Okay, what shall we do? Shall we go to SpongeBob? Let's go to SpongeBob. SpongeBob SquarePants, the Cosmic Shake. Who of you knows SpongeBob, guys? Probably every one of you, right? Because SpongeBob is quite, well, quite well known in the world. Here, for example, are Patrick, SpongeBob, and Gary, which, well, Gary on this video up there is quite horrifying, to be honest. Yeah, I know, I spoke wrong into the microphone, but I hope that's okay. Because holding the microphone is not as easy as it looks like. You need, I can show it to you now, you need to fit your hand in the perfect spot. So you aren't allowed to go here because then the sound quality is pretty bad, but you need to go up here to have a good sound with your microphone. And you can't hold it this close to your mouth because that is bad for the quality. But this is fine, this is great. So, after this quick briefing on how audio tech works, we can now go here to the SpongeBob SquarePants queue and ask some people if they would like to skip the line. Okay, let's go here. Hello, do you want to win something?
Do you want to win something?
Yes?
Yes, of course you do. Okay, you just have to... Yeah, I know what you have to do. I just improvised. Okay, did you know that the Cosmic Shake is a reference to the Harlem Shake, the dance move, which was famous like some years ago, right?
I did not know that, but it's a song by LMFAO, yeah.
Yeah, he knows the interpreter. Okay, so, but that wasn't the question. Are you a big SpongeBob fan?
Yeah, I've watched a lot.
So not really?
Yeah, kind
back
of.
in the day, so yeah, it's been some time. It's been quite some time.
Okay, tell you what. If you show me your best dance move for the Cosmic Shake, then you're able to skip the line, and I give both of you a fast pass to go ahead and play the game right now. And you can give the goodie bag a go and can grab something out of that as well. Would you want to do it?
No, sorry, I'm really uncomfortable with public dancing.
Okay. Do you want to?
It's like kind of the same for me, I'm sorry.
Okay. Then we do another thing. You just beat me in rock, paper, scissors, and it works as well. Okay? How good are you at rock, paper, scissors? Are you great at it, or are you really bad?
I'm the best rock, paper, scissors player ever. So.
That's the confidence I want to see. Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, no, but okay. Okay, we'll do rock, paper, scissors, shoot, and then we'll do it. But without this one. Nobody plays with this fucker. Okay. Oh, I swear. Sorry, I just swear. There was a child. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I just won. I'm sorry, but you get a chance as well. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Sorry, I just won. You get a chance as well. Let's play rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, you've won. No, I'm sorry, not yet. Okay, now, what's your name?
Alex.
Alex. Okay, I've got for you now a fast pass to the front of the queue, if you want one. This would be it. Are you alone right now, or are there people waiting for you? Okay, then get this fast pass, and you can skip the queue if you want. Just show that to the guys up there, and they'll let you through without any problem. Okay, yeah, no worries. And because he won, you also get something, because it would be mean of me to just leave you here, stranded in this queue. So take something from this box. One item each. You earned it, guys. You earned it. Okay. Do you want to play as well? We can play rock, paper, scissors, and if you win, you either get a fast pass or something from that goodie box. What would you want to choose?
I think the fast pass. I'll prefer that.
Why? Because you're out of time? Because you have something else to do?
Because I'm mostly not very interested in merch, so I'll just rather play the game faster.
Are you a big SpongeBob fan?
I've played the other games before, so I'd say yeah.
And what's your favorite character?
Probably Squidward.
Because you can relate to him?
Yeah, because I didn't understand him as a child, but I do now, so yeah.
Yeah, that's reasonable and understandable. Okay, let's try this. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. You've won first try, nice. Then, can you please hold the mic for a bit? This fast pass is for you. How are you feeling right now?
I am feeling good because I get to go in faster.
Nice. Have very much fun, and well, see you sometime in the future, maybe. Okay, let's go to... Oh, okay. Let's do one more thing, or maybe two, or maybe three more things. But the first thing we're gonna do is look at Alone in the Dark and the queue in front of that demo booth, because that queue is really long. And if I say really long, I mean really, 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 really long. So let's go right here and follow the queue to the very end and just slip those people at the end of the queue 2 fast passes. Just drop them. Just drop them, and maybe they'll notice, maybe they won't. But we'll try that. I'll take these fast passes out now, and then I'll just give it to them. Let's see if that works. I think this is still the queue for Alone in the Dark. I think this is still the queue for Alone in the Dark. And let's just give it to them here, if you want. So let's just do a drive-by. Let's just do a drive-by. I think they don't even know what that is. They just realized, and he said, fast pass. Oh. Okay, nice. I think we made 2 people happy, and it was really quick. It was efficient. Here in Germany, it's all about efficiency, by the way. So giving fast passes out without this stupid game beforehand is the best thing ever. Oh, people are doing like photos with these cosplayers. They are cosplaying, by the way, Crypto, and there are 3 of them. So that's Destroy All Humans again. Like you said, we were at the booth, like you saw, I mean. Let's go over here and look at some more stuff. Well, it's not much going on here, to be honest. They're just sitting down there and sleeping. He is sleeping, guys. This man is sleeping, but, well, if he can find some rest here at Gamescom, that's pretty awesome. Is there gameplay of Alone in the Dark? What are they standing in line for? There is gameplay for Alone in the Dark at this booth. So if you're here at Gamescom, you can, well, play a demo of the game, but we are not allowed to show it on stream because, well, it's so exclusive that you only get the chance to play this here at Gamescom if you're live on site. Well, what should we gonna do, guys? We can still look into some other booths if you want. We can... What didn't I show you? Let's see. Yeah, I played rock, paper, scissors again. Let's just go back here. Let's just walk into the photo shoot to annoy all the people here. Let's walk through these masses of people, and let's go here again and play some rock, paper, scissors with people. What about him? Hello. Do you want to win something?
Yes.
Awesome. You just need to tell me what you're most scared of.
Horror games.
Horror games? What was the scariest one you've played?
Until Dawn.
Until Dawn is a pretty good choice. Okay, for that you earned yourself something from this goodie box. There are t-shirts, masks, bags, mouse pads, whatever you want. You don't look excited. Aren't you excited for some mouse pads?
I'm just exhausted.
Exhausted. How long have you been standing here?
Just a short time, but I'm here for 3 days.
Oh, it's the 3rd day for you. Well, good luck surviving the next ones. But maybe something of this will help you. So just choose something, and I hope this makes you happy.
Thank you.
Okay, awesome. There was not much happiness to be found there, guys. But maybe the life of this person will get better now that, well, it has been enriched by something out of our goodie bag. Let's see, let's go through these masses of people again. And we've got some air here, some air to breathe. Because here, well, I think they just divided themselves onto the different booths, and we've got some space here to, I don't know. What do you want to see again, guys? He was Alone in the Dark. Next round, next fight. Yeah. I always wanted to fight in this wrestling ring, but, well, I think all these wrestlers are afraid of me, and that's the thing. They just don't want to wrestle me, don't want to fight me, because they're afraid they can't show up to their shows again if they do, because I'm not good at holding back. Who of these people may want to win something more? They'll just listen to the presentation. Let's ask you. Hey, what's your name?
Luca.
Okay, nice. Wait, what's your name?
Emily.
And I suppose you're here together, right?
Yes.
Okay, so for what games are you at Gamescom?
I don't know.
What's the best game of THQ Nordic?
Which games they have? What games do they have?
You can look around here. You're at THQ Nordic right now. Just tell me which game looks the most fun to you.
I really like the SpongeBob game.
And why?
Because I like SpongeBob, the series, and the gameplay is very good. I played the last SpongeBob game.
Okay, awesome. And what do you think for a character would she be if she was in the series? Which character would she be?
She would be...
Be honest.
Sandy.
Why Sandy?
Because Sandy's smart and she's smart too.
Of course, of course. Do you think he's right?
Yeah, I think so.
And who would he be?
Plankton.
Because he's evil?
Yes.
Well, that's a disappointment, isn't it? But well, let's give you something out of this box for being so honest to each other. You can choose one item each if you want. Yeah, there's lots of stuff in this box. Oh God, breakup incoming. No, I don't think they will break up. I don't think. Let's see what they choose. He chose this stress ball. Maybe, I hope the relationship is okay. Both of those two chose the stress ball. Is your relationship going great, or is it kind of, because you both chose the stress ball, and I don't know if that's a good indication.
The relationship is going good, yeah.
Okay, awesome. That's great. It was a really hard question. Okay, and I can also give you, if you're interested in THQ Nordic games, both a fast pass to try one out if you want. You just show that to the people here that are in charge, and then they let you through. So have fun and have a great Gamescom, guys. Awesome. People just don't care. They don't give a fuck. They just go through, but that's okay. The stress ball will help, yeah, probably. Did you already sing the SpongeBob theme with someone? No, I didn't. But, oh, do I know that in English? I don't know, to be honest. Plankton and Sandy is a power couple, of course. Evil Daniel destroying kids in rock, paper, scissors to breaking up couples. But it's so much fun, guys. It's really, really lots of fun. But yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll go to the SpongeBob booth, Rixdorf, and we'll do your plan. Let's go to the SpongeBob booth, and whoever starts singing the song, if I start with "Oh," this person will get, I think, the last fast pass I have. Let's see if we find someone. Maybe someone back here. Let's just hold it into the crowd here. And let's start with... Okay, this wasn't going great, guys. I don't think they got what I wanted from them. But you went in with the O, and that's more than enough. More than I can, well, expect. Are you alone here, or are you four together?
We are four together.
Okay, so I sadly can't give you the fast pass because I only have one left. Or do you want one fast pass or a goodie for every one of you?
A goodie for everyone.
That's honorable. Okay, then every one of you may pick one goodie from this box. Guys, this doesn't go great, right? That didn't go great. I know. I think, Jay, that's not a great idea because Germans are not spontaneous, especially if you ask them in English. And those two just also didn't give a fuck that we're here with an official camera crew, guys. With an official camera crew. Okay, let's see what they chose. They can't decide. Oh, these squishies are well. Most people want those squishies. What did you choose?
What? I don't understand you.
What did you choose?
A t-shirt.
And what else? What did you choose?
A squishy.
Why is that?
Because there's no sides in my shirt.
Okay, awesome. Have a great Gamescom. Okay, while we are going here, and I think, okay, he just walked right through the camera picture again. While Sharu, our nice carrier of this wonderful goodie box, was giving away free stuff to beautiful people right there, I'm going to make a transition again into the break and to Lena again, because this was the last booth tour of today. Tomorrow there'll be more booth tours, but we're going into a short break, so stay tuned and goodbye.
Welcome back, party people in chat. We are still at Gamescom at the THQ booth in Hall 8, and we're having a blast. I mean, this is going to change a tiny bit now, because, I mean, we're still going to have fun, but it's getting a little bit more serious now. We're going to play Endling, and with me for that is Javi, and Consti is back again. Welcome back.
Thank you much.
Thanks for being here.
Thanks for having us.
You brought us the cute. Can I say cute? I can say
yeah,
cute.
You can.
It's so cute. I mean, it has cuddling, but more to the... Like, you brought Endling with you. Can you tell us what it's about?
Yeah, sure. Well, Endling, it's a game about the last mother fox on Earth trying to save her cubs from the destruction and the human activity which has destroyed the human world and environment where she's trying to survive. So it's a very emotional game about survival, about extinction of a species. We are tackling a lot of environmental issues here in this game, and that was one of the main things about creating this game. We wanted to deliver an eco-conscious message, and we got really invested into the development of this title.
That's awesome. I actually played the demo before, so I already know this part actually, and the first time I played it, I was so impressed with all the colors and the environment, how you run like that, and the music was like really, it took you right in. I don't know, Chad, how good you can hear the music, but it's so atmospheric, and it actually reminded me a bit of Firewatch.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you know, we wanted the fox, the main character of the game, to be very authentic, so she cannot do anything that a normal fox couldn't do. And one of the things that foxes do very well is to hear. They have awesome hearing sense. So we wanted to express a lot of emotions through the music as well. And that's why every character on the game has their own leitmotiv, and the player can identify every character because of which music is playing. Indeed, she will give birth to 4 little cubs, and each one of them is represented by a musical instrument. So if you lose one of them because they starve to die, or maybe they get killed by some predator, you will lose that instrument forever. So the music and the soundtrack will get way sad somehow. So yeah.
It's so cool.
Yeah. Also, it has been performed. Well, it was composed by Manuel Inglada, an awesome composer from Spain, but also it was performed by Tina Wu and Rosanda Panfili, who are super. I mean, they are super talented, and they have been playing in the Hans Zimmer Orchestra. So we are super happy with the result, and I mean, you can just hear that is awesome.
Can you tell us already what instruments the pups are?
There is one of is the violin, the other one is the cello, the other one is a recorder. So there are many instruments.
A recorder?
Yeah, like a flute.
Ah,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, each one of them is a different instrument, and between all of them, they conform the soundtrack of the game.
What's the fourth one?
Sorry?
What's the fourth one?
The fourth one is a kind of a guitar, but it's a very weird instrument that is quite not used, but it looks like a guitar. Yeah.
Okay, that's so cool.
Yeah. So you can see here the mother fox has been escaping from a fire. It's very interesting that while we were developing this game and this specific level, then it was back in 2020, I think, and the world was basically in flames because there were wildfires in Australia, in Spain, in California, and we were super worried about that. The fact that the things that we were trying to tell in the game were happening faster than we thought, because the game is based in a close future that things that we expect based on scientific facts that will happen in the following 50 to 100 years have already happened, so the world is already in that state, and we may be leading to that point faster than we thought when we started the development of the game.
Okay. This one was already so heartbreaking. I was like, when we were playing this, I was like, don't let her get out, let her get some rest, because I'm feeling so much for her.
Yeah, well, as you can see, I mean, that's a beautiful scene. The mother fox giving birth to the 4 cubs. Those are adorable, and you can even customize the color of the 4.
Yeah.
I thought the customization part is genius. I mean, it like makes you more attached to them.
Yeah.
And it's evil, I feel like.
Oh, thank you. Yes, somebody told me a while ago that she loved the game and she hated us because what we were doing. Because one of the pillars of the game was to have the player creating a bond between, between the mother fox, the cubs, and the player itself, and also with the surroundings. So that's one of the intentions of the game, that you get very emotional and very attached to the cubs. So you really feel that they are your sons, and you have to take care of them.
I mean, they're so cute. And what else is there to connect to them? I mean, there's the cuddling that we will see later. What else is there?
Well, you can pick them up. For instance, you can carry them in the mouth. So yeah. Eventually, if they are hungry, also they will start getting slowed down, and you will have to carry them in order to bring them to some food, and they can eat. So yeah.
Why the name Endling?
Endling is the name given to the last species of the last individuals of a species before they get extinct. So that's the case of this game. You are playing as the last mother fox on Earth, and she has only the 4 cubs, and you are like trying to make them survive throughout the adventure.
So I have a more practical question. Like, I don't know the ending, of course, but when they survive, they're siblings, right?
Yeah.
So that's problematic.
That's problematic, actually. Yeah. This game is not about saving the species. Extinction is forever. The title says that. You are trying to make your cubs survive. If they reach a place where humans cannot harm them, that's already a good ending, because they will be able to live the rest of their lives in peace and as wild animals.
So you said you wanted the game to kind of look like what you envisioned the future to be like, and all the humans we've seen so far kind of look like robots.
Yeah, somehow, well, they are survivors in the same way as the player is. They are just there trying to survive. They are trying to hand you down because they want to eat, and they are suffering from famine, and there is nothing wrong on that for them because it's a future that we have created for ourselves, and in that place, everyone is struggling just to survive. So at some point we will become just animals in that way, right? We presented a future where we have tried to be green and eco-conscious, and we fail, and suddenly there is no hope for restoring the environment. So at that moment, you just realize that the only thing that you can do is surviving, and that may imply that you will have to kill innocent animals, and we are doing that already all the time. So yeah, it's not something. It's not sci-fi. It's something realistic and something that it's happening and will happen even more in the future. So yeah.
So the people living in that world are like really, really desperate because I mean, we're gonna see something happening soon, but I feel like getting a pup is it called a fox pup? Like a fox baby?
Yeah, a cub,
baby?
yeah.
The cubs, yeah.
Wouldn't make much sense to eat it, but wouldn't it be smarter to like try to make more again?
Yeah, well, I don't want to spoil you the game. That will things like that will eventually happen in but we are trying to show how all this environmental issue will affect the human society of the future. So we'll see different aspects of how the humans will evolve into something more basic in the future if we end up destroying the natural resources, and we just have our only motivation will be to survive, and we will be more individualistic in that way.
So you're really focused on you have a lot of opinions on all these matters, which I think is great. My question is this a pure linear story, or is there different endings?
There are variations to the ending. I mean, you can lose your caps, of course. So there are some characters that you will be able to save or not. So the things will be different for the caps, for the remaining caps that they get to the end of the game, depending on how you have played. Yeah, there is a linear narrative in the game, but as you can see, well, the map is a sandbox, so you can explore it in many ways, and that will lead you to experiencing, watching different events that will change part of the story.
Okay. So what just happened?
Well, one of your caps just got kidnapped, or that bad guy took it from you, and now what you are doing is, well, Constantin is doing is trying to track the scent of this cap. That's one of the things that foxes can also do. Like, they have a super good smelling sense, and mother fox will try everything in order to get back her cap back. I mean, yeah, the cap.
I really like that style.
Yeah, there are like many scents that you can unlock. They are optional. You don't need to see them all. But if you do, well, you may end up finding your cap again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So does this one has a invisible timer? Because I was wondering if the trace always ends there or not.
There are different stands that will appear time to time, so you will be able to find a stand that will lead you to some narrative event eventually. But now, for instance, the stand was lost. I mean, the truck was lost, so Mother Fox has to look for some food for the remaining caps. You know, you have lost one of the caps, but you still have 3 mouths to feed. So it's very important that you keep looking for food and hunting down, for instance, some fish here. Every
the hunting is cute.
Yeah, every level of the game is representing an environmental issue. For instance, here Constantin is fishing in the river, but eventually some truck will start dumping trash into the river, and everything will get contaminated, and you will the fish will die, and you won't be able to fish anymore there. So yeah, environment gets degraded over time, and you will be forced to move forward to find different shelters, different places where you may think that it will be safe to let your caps there so they can keep growing. And yeah, well, that's how the narrative of the game works.
Okay. We already talked about the music. That is really important. And that, how did you go about it? Like, how strong were you working with the musicians to make the perfect soundtrack for that?
Well, as I said, that the music and sound effects and the atmosphere was very important from the very beginning. So we didn't want to leave everything to the end. We started working pretty early on that because it was an important part for the narrative of the game. The mother fox cannot read or understand human language. She cannot pull levers or do or type in a keyboard or something like that. So she will be relying on the sound and the scent and any other feedback that a normal animal could understand. Of course, players will understand different things. There is a lot of environmental storytelling happening that the character itself won't understand, but the player will. So we are giving a lot of information about how the world is in this future that the mother fox doesn't need to understand because she's just a spectator of the situation and she cannot change that. This game is not about saving the world and it's not about avoiding the extinction of species. It's about playing as a fox and watching how the future may look for both humans and animals and looking all that through the eyes of an innocent animal.
We just saw some cuddling.
Yeah. You can cuddle the calves and sometimes they will get scared because they may suffer some traumatic experience or there will maybe enemies nearby, so you will have to cuddle them in order for them to encourage and get brave and follow you again.
Aww.
You can also bark at them and they will follow you. They will get it between your legs. And yeah, we tried really hard to make the caps be as much authentic as possible. So if they get scared, they get closer to you, so they feel more protected. And that's kind of relationship that we wanted to create between the caps and the mother, and also with the player.
Can you bark right now? Oh, so it doesn't make a sound?
Yeah, it does.
I'm just wondering which button it was.
But because I'm really excited to learn what the fox says.
What was the button?
It's for some reason barking is disabled right now.
Doesn't seem to work. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, so
we'll look into that.
You can bark.
But you can, yeah.
I was really curious to learn what the fox says because the song really confused me.
Yeah, well, we regarding the sound design in this game.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, it's B on the Xbox controller. Okay. I don't know.
Yeah. We were trying with another controller configuration. So yeah, we have mixed the vocals from different animals because you wouldn't like to hear a fox during the 4 hours length of this game. They are a bit annoying to hear. I mean, we all love foxes, but their vocals are very weird. So we decided to mix foxes with dogs, with coyotes, with some other animals that are more. We humans are more used to them, and we appreciate more like hearing those sounds.
Okay.
So sadly, you will only partially listen what the fox says.
Okay, great. Thanks for picking that up. This is environmental storytelling, right?
Yeah.
I mean, your focus is on like telling people how bad they're treating the environment, so kind of makes sense. But what is so special about it here?
Well, here, for instance, you start the game in winter, and the environment will start. The level will start getting low as you progress on the game. The spring will come, new paths will eventually appear for you, so you will be able to explore further. The game's design starts as a normal side-scrolling game, but eventually we realized that in a side-scrolling game, anything that you were leaving behind was not important anymore because you are always moving forward. So we decided to change the level design in order for the player to be able to explore a 3D world using a side-scrolling setup. So you can only move left and right, but at the same time you can interact with elements like this jump there that allow you to explore the world fully. That was important for us because that way the player can feel at home and can feel attached to the environment, and you will be able to see how every little detail of this world is changing eventually because of human action. That was one of the pillars of the game, like letting the player understand that what we are doing during the game and in the real world is affecting the environment. For instance, one of the shelters that you may find is in a forest, and eventually you will see how in the background there are some guys cutting down trees, and day after day there will be less trees, and at some point it will be just depleted. So yeah, that's why we decided to give the environmental storytelling and mix it with a sandbox experience where you can like do a lot of backtracking and see once and again the same environments and see how that they have changed. Also, the caps will start learning new skills. They grew up, as you can see. Well, they started being like little fur balls that couldn't get out of the shelter, but now they are a bit bigger, and they will grow further, and they will experience what we call vital experience that are traumatic events that may lead them to learn new skills.
Oh, so that's
those are the skills, yeah. Now they can only jump. They have learned to jump just because they grew up, but they have 3 skills more, each one of them. Only one of them can learn each one of the skills. So if you lose one of your caps, you will lose that skill forever. So this is not an escort mission where the caps are just following you, but you will be able to use their skills, and that will allow you to get more food. So they are super valuable also as not only from an emotional perspective for the player, but also as a gameplay element.
So there's probably different approaches how to solve a level.
That's right, yeah. There are different food sources that you can only get if you use the caps. Imagine you are by the end of the game and one of your caps learned a new skill that will allow you to take something that was in the first level of the game right here. You can come back here again and explore the world in a different season. Now everything is snowy, but then it may not, and then you will have food sources that were not available before because mother fox cannot take them, but the caps will learn too.
So, I mean, there's a lot of things to criticize. What's like the key takeaway you want people to think about it?
Yeah, that's a cool question. We would like to represent how the world may look, and then we would like the players to reflect. This is a transformational game. Our intention was that the game is transformational somehow, so we want the players to reflect and to think about what the experience was, and having something change inside them after playing the game. We wouldn't like to for a player to finish the game and just leave the gamepad and switch to another game, but at least having like some seconds of reflection and thinking about what we can do to change this situation. We are not telling what to do because we are as responsible as the rest of the world for the current situation. But I think it's very important that we are all aware of where are we leading the world to, and everyone can take their own conclusion and do their bit in order to change that.
Okay, awesome. Victor is asking, how often did you experience players starting over when they lost a cup they liked?
Well, you can always try to reset the day. The caps have permanent, so if you keep moving forward, you will have to keep playing without that cap. But if you are like a super completionist player and you are very attached to that cap, you can always try to do that same day again. And yeah.
Did you cry while making that game?
Sorry?
Did you cry while making that game?
To be honest, I got very emotional at some point because, of course, we are a team. Some people is working on some things that you are not seeing until they are more advanced. So I was used to play and test the game with white boxes and things. I mean, and once you add all the art into the game and you can see the little caps and see what's happening to them and see the reaction of the mother, then you say, oh my god, I mean, what are we doing, right? I mean, that changes completely. Like when we started adding the art to the game, it changed a lot for us as well.
Why generally is that topic so important to you personally?
We were always worried about these kind of topics. Well, you can see there the
Oh.
I mean, all this is based on real things, right? So we are doing that to the world. So how can not be important to everybody?
What if we walked into a trap? Would we just die?
Yeah, no, you get hurt. So
Oh no.
since timing is
You asked.
Oh my god, you're breaking my heart.
yeah, well, you have a day and night cycle, so the days are super dangerous, and you have to try to get food during the night because foxes are nocturnal animals. And if you get hurt, you will be way slower, and it will take you will consume more time of the night. So that's very bad. Also, if you find a human and you're hurt, you won't be able to face the human, and you probably will die. So it's very important
no.
to get safe, and not to get into traps. Eventually, caps will learn to disarm traps, and there are some things that the caps can do in order to help you.
So you saw me react to this game right now, right? How often do you think I will cry?
That depends on how well you play, because you have 4 opportunities to cry. If one of your caps die, well, that will be very impactful for you probably. I'm seeing that in your face. I think you are a very emotional person as well. So am I. I don't want to spoil every situation, but it's a game that is moving many people, and our intention with this game was not to create something hardcore or very challenging. I mean, it has to still be fun because it's an entertainment product, and we are very, very happy about the result. But the main goal was to raise emotions, and we think we have done that very well. We are very proud of the shift.
So is there something here that you want to highlight, something that was like really challenging?
Well, I would say that people playing this game will have to be very careful with humans. Those are the most dangerous enemies, and we didn't want to present them as bad people, evil people in this game. We want the player to understand that they are just survivors. Indeed, the humans that you can find in this game, they are climate refugees. They are escaping from their current situation, and they are gathering in a refugee camp, and they will try to survive in the way they can. So they are not bad people, but they are just they're struggling with their own lives.
So there's still season, as you said, which is a good sign, I guess, that it's not completely just nuclear winter or something. How are the seasons like we know them, or is there something?
Of course, the climate is extreme. It's supposed to get more extreme in the future. That's winter. That's not a nuclear winter. I mean, that could potentially happen in real world, right? But we wanted to avoid players to think that this is a kind of a post-apocalyptic game. It is not. It's just future, and we may be there in a few years. So. It's something that, I mean, Mother Fox is not a magical animal, and she cannot do spells or anything like that. She's just a fox, and the environment are as realistic and authentic as possible.
So every day you just walk into a different direction, try to find food, survive, and that's how you progress?
Yeah, and then every few days you will be able to find a new stand for your cab, and you will have to track that stand down in order to find new hints about where your cab is, and your goal is to protect the remaining cabs while you progress on the story.
So is it like you have to find it, or is it always at the same spot?
You have to complete every step in order to find the cab. That's optional as well. You can play the game and not find the cab. I wouldn't recommend that, because then if you are, if you get attached to the cabs, you will be very sad by the end of the game. So I encourage people to try to find the cab. That's a
heartless people just sacrificing them. just speedrunning. Oh god,
Yeah,
please
well-
don't do speedruns of this game, guys.
We heard
Please
some
don't.
people suggesting like, hey, if I kill 2 of the caps, then I will have an easier time saving the last one. But that's not right, because caps are very important. They will learn skills, as I said before, and every skill of the caps is super important in order for you to complete the game, because eventually the environments will get destroyed. We are just playing here a little piece of the game, so probably we won't have enough time to see that, but it will be way harder
Oh, wow, this is
to
big.
get food if you don't have caps to get it from very specific places that are not available for you right now.
Okay, I think that's a good ending, actually. Thank you so much for showing us your game. It looks really cute and promising. Guys, wish this Endling on Steam. This looks
Or
beautiful.
purchase it. It's already released. So
Oh,
you
it's
can
already...
Yeah.
Damn. Buy this game, chat. Buy it. I'm telling you, buy it. You won't regret it. I feel like this is really cute. Thank you so much for showing it.
Thanks to you.
Thanks, Consti.
Thank you.
And we're going to go into a quick break now. Wipe away those tears that some of you may have cried because it was so cute and heartbreaking. And after the break, we're going to be back with my friend Ryan. We're going to play some SpongeBob. See you in a bit.
There is a house in New Orleans they call the to salvation have gone. Oh God, she knows I'm one.
Don't let them get inside, Caspar. They're not the good kind.
Derceto isn't cursed or blessed. It's a battleground.
Maybe the Dark Man just likes it when you suffer.
Have you ever talked to a doctor about your condition?
This is madness!
Are you crazy? Fall on your knees, wear the mask, praise his name.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Break out. Tell everybody break out. Break out. It's time to break out. We about to, it's time. Let's go. Let's ride. Let's roll. Got me feeling so free now. It's exactly what I need. Yeah. We knocking down the door. Turn up a little more. Hey, what you waiting for? Break out. Waist glasses once on me. I did the math. I got the test. Stay on the path. I lead. Under the rays, don't want shades. This here the life that I need. Top down to the breeze. Whole crew came with me. It's about to get litty. Shake it till you break it, baby. Run. Hey, what you waiting for?
Hello again, we're still at Gamescom, still at the THQ booth, and I'm still not alone, but I have new guests. Right next to me, it's RayaonAir.
Hi.
She's a streamer and also a friend of mine. Awesome. And we also have some new guests. We have Robin and Danny, who are of the devs of SpongeBob SquarePants Cosmic Shake, which we are about to play. So get ready to absorb some great gameplay. See what I did there?
Yeah.
Great.
So I don't know anything about the game. Can you tell us like a little bit what it's about?
Do you know SpongeBob?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically SpongeBob and Patrick, they acquire some magical mermaid tears, which they use to create magic wish bubbles. Of course, they overdo it. So when all these bubbles collide, they basically rip apart reality, and they create 7 wish worlds where their friends and the citizens of Bikini Bottom get sucked into. And now they have to save the world, save their friends. And on top of that, Patrick wished for balloons, so he was turned into a balloon, so he's your companion on the journey.
All right. I'm just going to start the game and see. I'm really bad with controllers. I usually play like on keyboard and mouse.
I feel like you're going to do well besides one jump in the beginning.
Okay, so you already know what's going on.
Like everyone who has played here that isn't a dev struggled with it.
Yeah?
So I'm kind of curious if you're going to do it or in the first try or not.
Should I be bold and just skip the tutorial?
It's up to you. Yeah. We can always help you.
Yeah, we have devs here. So.
All right.
Nothing bad can happen.
Okay. Well, maybe it's intuition. We'll see.
How much game time do you have on that game?
We have about 8 hours in the main wish worlds that we're going through, but you gather more abilities as you play the game, and you can always come back and explore new areas and revisit everything you've seen.
Okay, wow.
I see. Alrighty. Okay, so it's familiar-looking guy. We all know who it is, but
who is it?
Well, I forgot his name.
He's familiar.
I mean, it's like the guy with the restaurant and stuff.
Yeah.
Wow, it's Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs.
Yeah.
Of course, Mr. Krabs. Okay, I can read it. Familiar-looking guy. Oh, funny meeting you here. Just checking on the barrels. You know, keeping them safe from bandits.
There's juicy profit.
He's reading it anyway.
It's actually the original voice actors from the TV show, which is so cool, I think. Yeah. Like from not just the English version, but all of them.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, for German, for example, we have the current voice cast of the show, right? We also support, for example, French, Japanese, which
Polish.
is great. Yeah, English, of course.
So I can always like talk to him with why.
Yes, you can always get like a reminder if you forget what you have to do, and he will tell you where to go, what to do. But you also see it on in the left corner at the main objectives.
And if you
Okay.
get completely stuck, Patrick can show you the way.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, good.
So how good are you in the SpongeBob universe? Okay. What's your first impression, though?
It's a lot of colors. I didn't expect like the jump and run, but I didn't know what I expected.
Yeah, it's a platform.
So I have to fight them.
Yes.
Or just dodge them.
You can also run. You can outrun.
Okay, I'm gonna run. Can I sprint? Oh, I caught him. Okay, so I can catch them.
Yes.
With bubbles.
You can also hit them if you press X.
Yes. You already found nearly all the abilities, so.
Who needs tutorials?
Yeah.
Who needs them? Okay, so I see.
So actually, yeah.
So squids are like they are electric, and when you touch them, it's bad.
Yeah.
I suppose.
The jellyfish are one of 12 different enemies we have in the game.
Ah, okay.
I mean, everyone that's played this game so far while I was here was like trying to speedrun a bit because the first SpongeBob game was like has like crazy speedruns.
It does?
Yes. There's a big speedrunning community about the first game.
Could you speedrun it?
No.
Probably.
We haven't timed ourselves, but we've played the game a few hundred hours.
Okay, what are these?
They are tikis, so they have been there already in Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated.
Yeah.
And we brought them back because fans just really loved them. So yeah, we really wanted to get a lot of stuff back that was in the previous game. So the Cosmic Shake is basically the spiritual successor to Battle for Bikini Bottom.
Can I do something with them?
You can destroy them. You can use them for platforming.
Okay. Okay. Okay, we'll see. So there's like an indicator for flower up there.
Exactly. So basically it shows you where to go, where your ultimate goal is.
So there's some, well, okay. I think I have to go back to that platform and actually make that jump.
There are very subtle blue arrows pointing.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe I can find a shortcut.
Speedrunning mindset is already there.
Yeah. Speedrunning mindset, but not speedrunning.
So how close to the actual TV show is this game?
Well, our intention was that when the players play a level, the whole game, it should feel like playing a whole episode. So all these wish worlds that they created, which we have 7 of, they are all themed and based on locations of the actual series or locations they knew from Battle for Bikini Bottom, for example. And these themes are also based on actual episodes, right?
Oh, wow.
So there are Western-based episodes. We also have, for example, prehistoric, where they have episodes of.
So how was it hard to get the humor of the TV show into it?
The really awesome thing was that we had great help from Nickelodeon, from the writers of the series, to really get the SpongeBobiness in, right?
Nice, yeah.
So they helped us with the script, with the dialogues, because like who knows it best than them, right?
Yeah, obviously.
So, yeah.
By the way, that was the jump I was talking about.
That
so
people
everyone
cannot make,
is struggling with it.
So when you're on the jump pad and you're on the apex, you press forward and then use the glide. You should make the jump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did that.
You can also press A again before to double jump.
Yeah, you can also
that
try a
makes it
double
bit
jump.
easier.
I believe
Maybe that would be the speedrun killer. But it's right in the beginning, so it's not that bad.
On top of all of the narrative and the writing in the SpongeBob episodes, you can also see that SpongeBob's wearing a cowboy costume.
Yeah, true.
And we actually have over 30 costumes, and we wanted to get everybody's favorite SpongeBob in there so that they can play it as whatever they love best from the show.
Oh no!
Right?
Oh wow!
So what's your favorite?
My favorite costume? I really like the karate costume because Sandy, for example, is one of my favorite characters, and I really love when they do karate together, right?
Oh, yeah, true.
I'm a big fan of the Dutchman Bob. The Dutchman Bob is excellent.
So,
excited to see that.
can I just customize him at some point and just like find the costumes along the way, or?
So we have a few outfits, like the cowboy that you get throughout the story, right? And the other costumes you can actually grind for. So you see the jelly in the top right corner. That's basically the currency you use to buy the costumes in-game. So all the skins for SpongeBob, all the costumes can be grinded by just playing the game more.
Chat is asking if there's an underwater level, and I think you can see that in the trailer, but can you tease something about it?
Well, it's SpongeBob. Everything is underwater.
True. We're currently underwater, right?
Yes.
I mean, you can't, yeah.
I mean, physics still intact, though?
Well, it's SpongeBob. They also have fire underwater, so...
I mean, I just learned today about Greek fires, so that's probably it.
But what we can tease in terms of level is that other than Western, we, for example, also have a pirate level.
Yeah.
We have a Halloween level that takes place in Rock Bottom.
Oh.
And yeah, many more.
Yeah, and also karate, right? Because I said the karate outfit, so we have a lot of action, and all these levels feel so unique in themselves, right? Like all these distinguished episodes.
Do you want some help with that?
Yeah. Can you just make the jump?
It's always so fun to see how easily they do it then. And I'm really glad I don't have to play it, because I feel like I would also...
Well, to be honest, we also have been at the booth in the entertainment area, right? We watched a few players play the game, and we actually saw a lot of them struggle with this jump. So these feedbacks actually help us improve the game, right? So that's something we will take into consideration, of course.
So how do you think you will solve that?
I don't know yet. Something we will decide within the team when we are back, right?
Is there anything else you learned from watching people play?
Well, we learned that all of them are really hyped, right? So they're all excited for it. But I think that jump is probably one of the big things. And it's actually really sad, because there's so much in the show build, and if people struggle at the beginning, right, it's a bit sad. So we will fix this, and when the game is out, everybody can enjoy the whole game. So.
Do you already know when it's going to be out?
We don't have a release date yet, but in the next few weeks there will be an announcement, so stay tuned.
So my little Patrick helper over here.
Yeah.
No.
No problem, just turn around. You unlock the shortcut, so you can just get up there.
Yeah.
You don't have to do the jump of doom again.
Well, there might be another jump of doom.
Try when you're at the apex, try jumping, and then keep holding A. Yes.
Good job.
So when we talk about Patrick, right, he's floating around. They also have some funny jokes going on all around the world, because even in the most serious situation, of course, the two of them are always joking around. They always have this funny banter, right? But we also wanted to make him useful in the gameplay, right? So normally he's like slowly going in front of you. He will also stay in certain places. He will wave at you. He's like, oh, I think this is interesting.
Yeah.
And of course, also during combat, for example, you see on the top left corner is your health. It's the underpants, of course, a classic. We had to bring it back. So when you're low on health, for example, if you have one, Patrick will fly in and he will bring you a fresh underwear.
Yeah, I saw that. I just took it. I didn't question it. I just said, nice. I'll take that pair of underpants.
Watch out, it will fall. Oh.
I didn't know.
So there's a question from Gordoliel. Is costumes limited by world, or can you use any costume at any moment?
Once you unlock the costume, you can use it anytime throughout the whole game. So we really wanted the players to play with the SpongeBob they love the most to play the whole game.
And Rixoff is asking, will the statue at the booth live in your office?
If we have anything to say about it.
Yeah, so that would be amazing, of course, right? So let's see. Hopefully.
Do you have merch right just for this game?
Merch, well, when we have the stage show, they are throwing out some t-shirts, I think, and some socks, right?
I have the socks at home.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. We can
that's
look
pretty
if
cool.
we can get you some. Maybe.
maybe.
I don't know what's left, what Daniel gave away and whatnot.
Or kept for himself, maybe.
Like me, you mean? It's just, I think socks are the best merch.
That's true, actually, because they're useful.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't love to get gifted socks when you're older than 19 at least?
Oh, no.
Yeah. And also, like, when they're SpongeBob branded, that's the best, right?
Yeah. Duh.
Oh, there's underpants.
Ah, show it.
Oh, we got
you
one. Hi. All right.
The one sad thing about having this game at the convention is actually that you can't really hear the music as well, because we also put a lot of emphasis on the music. Like, we have an adaptive sound system where the music changes a little when you go into combat and everything. And we also worked with the composers of Battle for Bikini Bottom
I think the controller
really make it recognizable.
Oh, no. Oh, I can interact with that. Okay, somehow.
Do you have a favorite part in this level?
Favorite part?
On this level?
Well, the problem is we don't see everything of this level, right? So just talking about the build that we have here at the booth, I think probably the next part, so the part after this, is one of my favorites.
So do you mean the boss fight?
No, basically here, when you go further, you actually jump through the clouds and you're above the clouds. You have this really amazing vista above the whole level. So that's my favorite part of this area, right? So, yeah, see, so Patrick actually rescued you.
So, well, I die if I hit water?
Well, SpongeBob cannot swim, of course.
Oh.
So when you jump into the goo, he would normally respawn, but Patrick is his best buddy, so he doesn't want him to be hurt. So that's why he's rescuing him.
I see.
There's some speedrunners in chat, actually, and they have a request. Add a in-game timer, please. Is that something you thought about?
We hear you, and it's on the list. We will try our very best.
Okay.
In-game
so
timer.
You've been heard, chat.
It just seems that way.
Maybe just like an optional one for those who want to activate it.
Yeah.
Well, there's a timer on me now because I'm too slow.
What was the
Oh, no. Oh, no. I found something here.
Are you trying out for the speedrun shortcuts already?
Yeah. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Maybe it is a shortcut.
Is there going to be a multiplayer or co-op mode for this game?
No, it's a single-player only game.
Okay. What was the most challenging part about making it for you?
Well, I think the most challenging part is really making a satisfying SpongeBob game, because like everybody in the office is a SpongeBob fan. We don't want to disappoint everybody. We want to make a game that everybody can really enjoy. No matter if they were a SpongeBob fan 20 years ago or they're a kid and are just starting now.
Owie.
So finding the balance in that.
How do you handle this different like target group? Because you market to kids and to adults?
Yeah, so basically what we try to do is an amazing 3D platformer like Battle for Bikini Bottom was, right?
What do I do?
Oh no!
I do some pull-ups, but what do I do?
Well, it's arm day, right? So he has to do all the pull-ups now?
I'm genuinely stuck. What do I do?
Well, the timer's up.
Oh no!
It was a fun ending though, right?
Got some training in at least.
You want to try again?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yes.
I mean, you can play for like 3 more minutes.
Okay. No problem. I'm just set the world record right now. Just skip all the turrets, of course.
Are there different difficulty levels?
So that basically goes a bit hand in hand with the question you answered asked earlier, right? So what we try to do is, with one difficulty level, so that's the answer, have a game that kids and adults can enjoy the same, right? So in the gameplay itself, there's no difference, but what we try to do is at least have the guidance, right? So the objectives are on screen. We have these objective pointers. They can be turned off by people who don't want to see them. They can be toggled throughout the game, but we thought, for example, for kids, it might be really important that they at least see where it's going, right?
Rixdorf is asking you, how much of a platformer fan are you now?
Well, I've actually been a platformer fan beforehand.
Ah.
But, you should play platformer on...
I mean, it's mean to play on a controller
Yeah.
if you're used to mouse and keyboard.
You have to milk the cactus before, otherwise you won't make the jump.
Oh, okay.
And there's also a question in chat if you can spoil any more costumes for us.
What can we spoil? Well, I think the Band Geeks uniform is something pretty exciting, right?
Ooh, it's somewhere in there.
Yeah.
I think it's also safe to say we have the Cuddly Bob.
Yeah.
That's also right.
And should we spoil one more?
I mean, we already said that karate is a big part of this, so of course we have the karate uniform with the big gloves and everything.
Kind of getting the hang of it. Yeah.
So we can see if you can make the next jump.
I think the struggle with this one is that I know you can double jump, but sometimes if you double jump, it just sets to like the gliding thing. So, see, and then it interrupts. Instead of double jumping, it kind of gets into the gliding mode.
Yeah.
So I would still actually wrap it up right here. Thank you for playing, Raya. How did you like it?
I really enjoyed it, actually. I really enjoyed it.
Yeah, we're really sorry about that session.
No, it's fine.
Will you play it when it comes out?
Yes,
Give it
probably.
another try, check out that jump
Yes.
if it's got
I mean,
easier.
I'm hooked now. I want to make that jump at some point.
I mean, you can practice down at the booth here at Gamescom in Hall 8. You can play it. One more question for you guys. Can you show us the Cosmic Shake?
It's funny because people all think it's a dance. When I heard it the first time, I actually thought it's a smoothie.
I was on the smoothie fraction too, so
Oh, okay, sure.
we can figure out how the Cosmic Shake tastes.
Yeah, for me, I think it's tropical, of course, with pineapple in there.
Okay, thank you guys so much for being here. It was a pleasure. Thank you, Raya. Check out Raya chat. She's awesome. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you.
And we're going to go into a quick break. And after the break, something happens that I waited for at least. It's going to be the wrestling match again. And today it's going to be 4 people wrestling at once. And I'm really excited. I don't know why. And I'll see you afterwards. Bye.
Gamescom, hello. It's the biggest man in professional wrestling, PPA, all day. Pretty Peter Avalon. And as you can see, I'm wearing one of my robes here because I'm a little tired, I'm a little hungover. Cologne has been very nice to PPA, so I want to say thank you. Okay, that's enough. I have a headache. I have a headache. Please, please. All right? Okay, you know what? I'm going to ask you a question. Are you, all of you, ready to see some AEW wrestling action? I like that. All right, all right. So you know what? Rick, are you ready?
Let's do it.
Ooh, I like that. Let's get this match underway. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Yuck. With a 20-minute time limit. It is a tag team match. Introducing first, from Johannesburg, South Africa, weighing in at 95 kilos, and Helico.
Look at me. Some would say I got a chill vibe, but if you cross that line, I got the ill drive. This is my moment to shine. I will rise. Strap yourself in, get ready for a thrill ride. Can't stop the positivity, I'm vibing out. Get a hand to the task and then I'm riding out. No stopping, keep your eyes locked in. Always the first choice, never the second option.
And his partner, from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 220 pounds, he is the fallen angel, Christopher Daniels. And the challengers, introducing first, from the Keep. He weighs in at 231 pounds, representing the Dark Order, Evil Uno.
Join the Dark Order. Join the Dark Order.
and his partner. From Maxwell Street in Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 249 pounds, Colt Boom Boom Cabana.
Boom boom, Colt Cabana. Boom boom, Colt Cabana. Boom boom, Colt Cabana. It's Colt Cabana. Straight out of the shop, Mr. Shake and Bake 45. Wrestling 'cause he feels alive. Great memories and good times. Said no to corporate America. Give it up for your favorite character. Cabana around with his head band on. Club trying to pump hit a Elon. And when he's back in the shot, he's gonna go to Maxwell Street. Get on his bedside, hit you with the
of the match, Evil Uno and Colt Boom Boom Cabana. Wow. Thank you for joining us today. We have more matches tomorrow, I believe at 2 o'clock. Come on and see us on our last day tomorrow. Thank you again, Cologne, Gamescom. See you tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, anything goes in your main event tonight.
never ending, ever stop. With the enemy basking in the dark, moving, chasing, sucking out engines. Never gonna stop the fight, be the kick banging.
So hello again here at Gamescom at... Oh.
Nice one.
Hello again here at Gamescom. We're still in Hall 8 at the THQ booth, and we're still doing the live stream. We've got like 2 more hours to go, and we have some fun stuff for you in store. I mean, you just watched the wrestling match, which had some crazy stunts, so we are gonna play some Stuntfest now. I mean, that was good, right? I'm not alone, of course. I have some new guests. My new guest here to my left, that's Caspar. He's a German streamer, also a friend of mine. And welcome back, Nathan, the dev of Stuntfest.
Nathan, the only one.
Yeah.
The one and only.
The one here, yeah.
Yeah.
So, hi, chat. This is going as usual. I mean, we're just gonna hop right in, right?
Yes, pretty much.
There was another pun. I'm ready.
Okay.
So yeah, basic controls, right trigger, accelerate, left trigger, brake, and then this is the tutorial section, so as you go forward, if you just keep an eye on the top of the screen, you'll have the next steps for the controls and how to use them all.
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. Everything we see here is pre-alpha. We're still working on getting everything working and going, so...
But for the pre-alpha, it looks fine.
You might see some placeholder assets and some missing animations, but yeah, everything is in the pre-alpha.
Ah, there's the turbo trigger. I like it.
So basically, Stuntfest is an 18-player elimination tournament, basically where you jump into a stunt show and you have to prove that you can drive the best, stunt the best, use in-air acrobatics and gadgets, etc., to be the best of the fest and beat everybody else. And it's a combination of using all sorts of different skill sets to basically beat everyone. If you go over that ramp, you can skip the tutorial.
Oh, no! I'm sorry!
No, it's fine.
I can...
If you hold the left one, yeah, you should respawn once you hit the ground.
Okay, I'm too fast.
This is just me personally, but can you not wreck the plans, please?
Okay, I'm gonna try my best.
Thank
Lena,
you.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Be a little bit more careful.
Yes, of course. It's oh, there you go. Let's go, you know.
So all the stuff you see ahead of you and all the stuff you're doing now, this is our multiplayer hub. So when you first jump into the game and between stunt shows, you'll get to hang out in these areas, smash up and do all sorts with people. Hold the A button. So
to eject.
Hold it. There you go, yeah. As soon as you release, you'll fire forwards. So this area is where you can play mini games with your friends or just hang out and do all sorts.
Oh! I don't know what I do, but it's going great! Oh my god! I like it.
I feel like this is the perfect example of what it's gonna be like if you're first playing the game.
These are the sort of noises that I hear from like all the new players.
Yeah.
It's always wonderful to see what they do.
Oh, I can
So if you
switch
tap-
gadgets!
You can, and if you tap the B button,
I jump in.
so then so the idea is that you combine the different gadgets and the injections to get the momentum, summon your car back, and then you steal the lead from people in races or use distance jumps, etc. So what I'll let you do is I'll let you get used to the controls and get used to how it plays, and
Okay.
then once you're comfortable, I'll pop you into a race or one of our many events.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Yeah. But it's
I feel like I would be.
good. But I must take a look at the controls because you got so many options. Well, I got the jetpack. I see it right now.
So that's if
what
you,
are all the gadgets that are in the game?
So currently from left to right, we have our grappling hook, we have jump jet, we have our hang glider, we have the in-air nudges, and we have our vehicle respawner. So generally the idea would be you'd eject out of the car and you'd either use your grappling hook to maybe hook onto another player and use their speed to launch you forward, and then summon your car as you either slam into them using your car or push ahead. You will then combine it with the jetpack to maybe fly through tight corners or caverns and stuff to get ahead. And basically it's about combining all of these throughout the different events to prove that you are the best of Stuntfest.
Yeah.
Okay, what do I wrong?
So is there even more gadgets that we can use?
So there's no more gadgets currently.
Okay.
I can't say how many. There are some coming.
Okay.
Okay, no, I'm fine.
Same with the vehicles. We've currently got 3 in the game as we speak, but we are hard at work on making sure there's plenty when people jump in first hand. Boost and then eject through that circle. There you go.
Oh, shit. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, that's nice, that's nice. But I'm not so good with the... I must... controls are pretty hard to learn when you are outside the car. That's a little bit hard for me right now, but I think when I got some hours in the game, I'm gonna do this. Okay, what can I do now?
So you can either keep driving around here if you go right.
Okay.
And then if you just swing right here and then go right, that's our stunt show stage where the stunt shows kick off. So take a right here as well.
Okay, Charlie's stage.
And then go straight ahead through the canyon.
Okay.
So this shows how big our hub area is. If you just go straight through there, there's multiple paths you can take here, which is where all the different mini games are. And basically, because there's so many different things that you have to do within an entire stunt show, because it's a randomized set of 8 events, you have to employ the ability to hit targets potentially, the ability to go as far as you possibly can, and all these things. So here is all our targets that you can see. And it's about summoning your car and then ejecting into these target ranges and trying to take them off. In chat, in the YouTube chat, we've been asked, can you build the map? We are working on a tool set creator, but we have no word on when that will actually come, but it is something we would like to get.
So will you be able to put it online and play it with your friends then when you build your own map?
That would be the plan in the future, yes.
That's cool.
Okay, so there's a mini game. Oh, wow, wow, wow. And now don't destroy the plans, of course.
Yeah. I mean, the paper plans you can...
Yeah, okay.
That's
thank
fine.
you, Lena. Okay, what mini games I got here? Okay.
So these are the different target ones that you can try and hit, where you just aim, eject, and then destroy. We've also got like a ski ball. Do you know what ski ball is?
No.
I don't know if you have it in Germany. It's like that big ramp where you have to throw the balls up the ramp and they land in the circles.
That's what they played in How I Met Your Mother a lot.
There we go.
There you go.
Do you have like a word for it in Germany, or?
It's also ski ball.
Ski ball. Oh yeah. So we have an area like that, but instead of a ball, you have your driver that you use as the ball.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh.
We also have a glider track as well, so you can get used to how the glider works and how you can use that to get from point A to point B. And basically all this comes together to, as I say, improve the skills that you would use in the actual stunt.
Oh, there you go!
As Caspar says, when you first pick up the controls, it's one of those things where it's like there's a lot of buttons and there's a lot of things. That's an example of what we're trying to do with the skill ceiling in that. When you first pick up, it's, okay, I'm kind of getting it, and then you have like a eureka moment where everything comes together at once.
Chat is asking how many cars will we get?
I can't say exactly how many right now. I can only say that we are working on quite a lot.
There's more than 3, guys.
There is.
Oh my.
You can seamlessly get back into the car after you jump out. However, if you notice when Caspar does it, when he presses B, it will set it on a short cooldown, so it means that you can't continuously do it. If you're feeling comfortable, we can get you in a race.
Yes!
Okay,
yes.
Cool. Can I borrow the controller from you very quickly?
Sure.
Thank you very much. So I will just swap your car out real quickly just to show what we have got. The 3 cars we're currently displaying is our truck, which is our heavier one with a little bit more health, good for destruction derbies. We have our American muscle car, which is good for drifting,
mine.
etc.
That's my vibe.
You will be using this one though.
Oh my God, that's much better.
That's much better?
Yeah.
And then just to show off different characters, we've got basically the idea behind our characters is they're all stuntmen from around the world that come from all sorts of different backgrounds, from different sports, etc. This one is our delivery driver. This is our granny. This is our stuntman. This is our ballet dancer. And this is our influencer. Anyone that you want to play with?
The stuntman.
You want to play with the stuntman? Yeah, he's my personal favorite.
Yeah, Nate, I know it.
He looks kind of like he could be a wrestler in the ring, to be honest, but I dig it. Chat is asking, how long does it take a player to usually get into the flow of the game?
It generally takes, I would say, about 3 races or 3 stunt shows. Because you have sort of the first one where you see like a selection of different events and you're like, okay, cool, I'm kind of grasping it. And then it has that moment where you're getting used to the controls. The second one, you're then putting into practice what you've already learned and then it starts to click. And the third one, you're in good practice then, so it's all good to go. Cool, so this one's the straightforward 2-lap race with checkpoints. I will start it in a second. First of all, I'll let you get used to the map a little bit and get used to that car, and then we'll start it.
Okay.
Because we're at Gamescom, we obviously can't do multiplayer, so what I can do is spawn bots. Our bots are very work in progress, so they are very lethal. They will just go through you, but it's a good example of how certain people may drive when playing the game.
There you go.
So this is a different car, right?
It is, yes. So your car can be destroyed, but to make sure the fun never stops, we've put a different amount of cars around the map that you can use. At the moment, they're all just the truck, but in the future, it'll be all of the cars that you can use, but they're all of standard tuning. So say, for instance, your car gets destroyed, you can then fly through the air, grapple onto one of those stationary cars, and keep going straight away. This works really well in our destruction derby mode, because obviously people are going to try and destroy your car, but just because you got blown up doesn't mean you're out of the race. You can then jump into one of the other cars in destruction derby, get straight back in.
There's a good question in chat. The game reminds me a lot of Flat Out, which was apparently also developed by Bugbear. Is there any overlap of devs, or was it an inspiration?
It definitely has been an inspiration of ours, but there is no
Oh my fucking
overlap.
God. Let's go.
We've said it we've had to point out a couple of times, Powwow is completely independent of Bugbear, but they are a sister studio of ours, of course.
So how does it feel playing it?
It feels awesome. I like the controls. The car I drive right now is not my favorite because the controls...
You can change it again.
Yes, I'm gonna change it, of course. But it's a truck, and you feel it when you go left or right. It takes the time, and it's not my favorite one, of course. But it's my fault because...
if you press B, you'll summon your supercar again.
Ah! There you
have that car until it gets destroyed.
Okay.
So if it gets destroyed and you have to jump into like one of the other ones around the map, you only have that one. If you jump out, you can't resummon it. So it's you have to make like minute-to-minute decisions about how you're playing about things. So it's a case of, do I have the resources to do certain things? Can I still summon my car? Has somebody else taken a pickup in front of me so I can't grab that yet? And you have to constantly think on your feet about how you're trying to get that first place. Through each event, you'll get a certain number of points based on where you placed in the event. And then if you keep above the top 5 or so in the scoreboard, you'll stay in the game. After a while, we'll start eliminating the losers, and it narrows it down to the last one.
Okay, let's start it.
Let's go. Okay, cool.
I'm hyped.
So while you're doing that, I'm going to ask a question in chat about the wrestling. Tomorrow's schedule we'll talk about at the end of the stream at around 7:30. Then you'll know, and then the schedule will be up. I can look in my break as well, so just ask me again in 10 minutes and I can tell you.
Very quickly to answer Rixdorf, we are doing open playtesting with myself. So bi-weekly or so, I gather up a bunch of people from our Discord and we jump into a playtest where I let you have a bit of a hands-on time with the pre-alpha, and we'll have a chat about it afterwards. You can feedback what you enjoyed, what you didn't enjoy, what really was fun and made you smile, and what may have been a small gripe. We're really wanting to be as transparent as possible and get involved with the community with all of this. After all, with games like this, the community is such a key part. We want to make sure that we're making something that not only the community enjoys, but we're proud to make. And I think we have to work as a team to really hit that. So we get a lot of discussions going on our Discord about different vehicles we want. One of the best ones right now being an ambulance and an ambulance driver, which I think fits the game pretty well, as well as different ways of changing up game modes. For instance, Destruction Derby, they wanted to add a King of the Hill sort of area, which directs the flow of the Destruction Derby a little bit more, rather than having people just driving around chasing each other. And we thought that was really an inspired idea. So we always love talking to the community and finding out what sort of skins they want to see, paint jobs, etc.
So guys, if you want to shape the game, hop on the Discord and you can.
Yep. Discord.
How awesome is that?
Discord.gg/Stuntfest. You can chat to me. I'll always be hanging out there throughout the week, and sometimes even the weekends if I have the time. And always interested in playing the game with people, new and old.
There you go.
You're getting better.
You see how it starts to click? And
Yes. But how can I repair my car?
You can't.
You can't?
Can't. You have a health bar in the bottom right-hand corner. At the moment, the cars are kind of souped up health-wise, so we don't have people playing it just tearing through the cars. Because when that happens, sometimes with the bots will just plow through you, and people will be like, well, my car's gone already. I haven't had a chance to get past the first corner yet. So we hulked the cars up a little bit so they can take a bit more of a pounding.
Oh, no.
Ow. There you go.
Oh, did you lose a point in the car?
Yeah, so in that bottom right, you'll only see like a -1 or -4 sometimes in this version. Normally, if you take like a front impact at full speed, you'll lose a lot more than just 1 or 2 points.
Okay.
But we wanted to make sure that people weren't destroying the cars too quickly and it ruined their first impression.
So, do you think you're gonna win?
Yeah. Of course.
How hard is it right now? Like, what difficulty level are the bots?
Bots are just medium, yeah. We will are planning to have bots for a pseudo single-player mode. We're 100% focused on multiplayer. That's going to be the main aspect of the game. But to allow people to practice, maybe people who don't really like playing multiplayer, we are doing bot-based events, etc. So you can just play against bots instead.
I really dig the music as well.
I'm a big fan of the music.
Was that a big part of the game as well, or was it added in later?
No, our music team have worked phenomenally to really pick tracks that speak to the vibe of the game. A few people are like constantly in flux of like, do we want to add more rock tracks? Do we want to stick with what we've got?
Let's go.
And I think we found like a really nice balance.
Yeah, sounds like it. Could you theoretically do a full round of the map without using your car?
Yeah.
Would that be like efficient?
No.
Okay.
It's about being able to balance the two. If you're stronger at stunts, you'll take like multiple shortcuts. So Caspar did mostly the driving there, apart from like through the loop-the-loop, which is a great shortcut through the legs of the eagle. But there's a couple of shortcuts that if you're good at stunting, you will get to use. But if you're a better driver, you can still make really good time just relying on driving, etc. So you kind of have to mix the two. Do you want to try a different mode?
I want to race again, but a different. Yes, but do you have different tracks?
Yeah,
because I love the track, and what is hard for me, Lena, is when I go to the left or right, it's pretty hard to get a feeling for the car for the first beginning. But I think when you got some time in the game, you get a feeling for the cars, of course, and for the feeling of the tracks.
Is there like a really, really quick game mode we could test?
There is a very quick game mode we can test, yes.
Okay.
It will be our distance jump. Unfortunately, I can't show you the track today because there's only 2 maps the bots work on, and it's best to show it with the bots to really get an idea.
Yes, sure.
Sorry, could I just pass? Thank you.
But the first impression of the game, I like it.
Good.
I like the controls of the cars, and that you got the option to eject your driver and do some pretty awesome tricks and stunts, and walk around the laps or the racetracks. That's nice, and it's nice to control, of course.
Good.
But the only thing is what I already said. It's hard to get a feeling for the cars and the controls and the driving to the left or right. It's pretty hard for me, but I think I get a feeling for that.
Okay, good. As I said, we are constantly tinkering with the cars and
So
stuff.
take the controller
Yeah,
and play. We're going a little bit over time here, but you seem to enjoy it so much.
Yes, I'm sorry.
So basic one with this, get to the end. As you get to the end, eject, and you're trying to get as far as you possibly can.
Yeah. Ah! Oh. Sorry.
Nice first try.
Okay.
So just respawn, and then do it again.
Ah, okay.
Rixoff is asking, what music will the final soundtrack be like? Like which genre?
That is going to be completely up to the music team, and I don't want to take anything away from them. So once they've got more information, I'll let them.
I don't have gadgets in this mode.
You don't. You have to use your acrobatics, and then you see the little drones that are flying around. You have to aim for them, and they'll give you more.
And there you go.
And can you bounce off the balloons?
Can't bounce off the balloons yet. Although it's been a very requested feature, so I might have to have a chat with some of the other devs about potentially making it a thing. No promises, but maybe.
It looks so bouncy.
I know, right? And then it's just lulls you into a false sense of security because then you just.
Yeah. Okay. That didn't.
Ow.
You think you're ready to face some bots?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Any real-life cars you would like to be used as an inspiration for the game?
We've already started using some inspiration from some cars, but because those cars aren't in the game yet, I can't give away what they are. But I imagine once we start revealing some of the new cars, you'll probably be able to see what the inspirations have been.
So, wasn't there a way that you could use smoke in this?
Yeah, so all the characters behind you, well, as you go forward, you're constantly projecting a trail of brightly colored smoke. It's used in 2 different ways. The first way is if you're behind somebody, you can if you see all the different colors in the foreground, in the background, you can either use it to follow somebody's path if you think somebody's got like a really good direction to go in, such as the pink smoke there. You could follow that player and see if they're hitting the best path. You can follow them, but at the same time, it's going to obscure your view. So it's kind of a risk-reward thing. If you think you're good enough to be able to see through the smoke and kind of see where that other player is going, you can follow them. But sometimes it does make it very hard to see obstacles.
So it gets harder if you play with more people.
Exactly.
Okay, makes sense.
Very quick thing. I do apologize for the random desaturation. That is unfortunately a bug with one of our
That's fine for me.
So you can do one more jump, see how far you can get.
Okay, Lena, let's go.
Yes, you can sideswipe the cars next to you. You can do pretty much anything to stop the other players from getting the best score. So if you've got like a really good score, you could effectively try and stop other people from getting good scores.
Okay, Garrett, there you go. Oh, that was not
safe.
No, the save was. Oh, come on! Damn it.
Good job, though. I think you did pretty well.
I think you're pretty good.
So thank you, guys.
No problem, thank you.
Thank you for stepping by again, for showing us your game.
Awesome. I like the game.
So glad.
When it will release?
Don't have a date yet, unfortunately. We're doing lots of play tests, so you can come and play it again with me.
That means I play a good game and you don't have a date for me?
You're gonna have to wait.
Nate, I'm sorry to say that, but I hate you.
Does this mean we can't be friends?
So guys, if you want to take part in playtesting and get as hooked as Caspar just did, join the Discord, discord.gg/Stuntfest, wishlist the game, and thank you for being here. And we're going to take a quick break and be right back with Tempest Rising. See you in a bit. Hello again. We are back with some more gameplay here live at Gamescom in Cologne. I'm still with Caspar, but for the first time since I'm doing the stream, we don't have a dev here. So this is going to be fun. I mean, we're going to play Tempest Rising, which I've seen roughly 1.5 hours with devs now, so I'm probably an expert by now. How good are you with RTS games?
The last RTS game I played was StarCraft 2, and that's it.
I mean, it's something, so you probably know base controls.
Yeah, the base controls are inside me. Muscle memory, you know it.
Yeah, sure. We're
Yeah.
gonna do great. So for the chat question earlier about the wrestling game, we're not gonna show it tomorrow. But there's gonna be another wrestling match at 2 p.m. tomorrow, just so you know. I'm just gonna try, be like the devs.
Yeah.
I mean, I listen to them, so I should know some stuff about this.
Yeah, then guide me.
Yeah, so we're gonna play the campaign.
Okay, the campaign.
Campaign.
Okay.
I mean, this approach is probably not gonna be as professional as the other streams we did before, but maybe it's gonna be more chaotic. So get ready, chat. It's gonna be a little bit different. So we're gonna play the Global Defense Forces.
Okay.
There's those two factions, and they both have 15 missions in this game.
Okay.
And there's, I mean, I can talk now. There's gonna be a third faction that you can't play. And they're only hinting what it could be, but it seems like a pretty big enemy, not animal. I mean, maybe animal. We don't know yet. So this is the intro. It kind of gets you there.
Tempest harvesting operations have been disrupted.
Okay.
In this area. Dynasty interference is suspected.
So that's basically the backstory. There's this thing called Tempest. I mean, you don't know anything about this game, right?
No.
So I'm going to tell you. So the Tempest is this kind of plant thing that grows through the world, I guess, and it gives you, you can harvest it, and it gives you energy.
Okay.
And so it gives you a lot of power, and people are fighting them.
Fighting for the power.
Yeah.
There you go. And you got the two factions, the Global Defense Force and the second one?
The other one, yeah.
What was the name of them?
Wait. It's
We have routine
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the other ones.
The other ones. There you go.
The other ones. Chat
ones.
probably knows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the cutscene looks pretty nice.
Yeah, it's there to show you how it's gonna look in the game. That you have all of this. It was hinted that he's your commander right now.
Okay.
But it was hinted at. I don't know if I interpreted correctly, but it was hinted that he may not be our so nice. Maybe I don't know. That's what I got. So there's a lot of dialogue. You can talk to him and find out more. They wanted to give him more character, so you can actually talk to him.
But I don't want to talk with him.
If you don't want to talk to him, we can jump right into the gameplay if you feel more comfortable.
Yeah.
That, sure.
The chat want to see the gameplay, not only the conversation with the kernel, of course.
So this game is not a Command & Conquer reboot, but it's kind of an homage to it. But it was kind of an inspiration, but it's better.
Oh, there you go. You can go to the armory, to the commissary. Oh, what the hell? Okay, what? Oh, I can't take a look at this.
Yeah, there's a lot for show. The difficulty settings is also just for show. You have to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Show. I like the background. There, it gives me Command & Conquer vibes for real.
Yeah.
Okay, deploy. Let's go. Oh, nice. Another cutscene.
It's really cool how much detail this game has. Chat, how good am I doing right now? I could almost be a dev now, right? I mean, I got you into the game.
Yes. I got enough informations, and I don't. You see, I got the options to talk with the kernel, but I thought, oh, Lena got me so much information. I'm fine. Let's do this.
Thank you, chat, for being nice. I need it right now. Thank you. I'm doing my best.
Yeah, for real.
So I can tell you a little bit more about the backstory, because this game is set in 1997 after the world's first nuclear war. So it's kind of not like we were, obviously, because we didn't have a nuclear war, thank God. But yeah, it's set in 1997, so the technology is a little bit different. And that's kind of cute. It's so cute. Cute is the wrong word. I'm still thinking about Endling.
Cute for you.
Maybe a
It's
little bit.
war, but people are dying. But it's cute.
It's kind of cute. I mean, look at it. There's
there
hands.
you go. Okay.
So that's your base troop.
Okay.
And yeah, you can play now. That's your first enemy. Kill him.
It gives me the Command and Conquer vibes when you control Tanya for the first time and don't have a base or anything.
Base building will be a part of the game as well. And
Okay.
if we get that far, you will see.
There you go. Oh, the graphics are pretty nice.
Yeah, it's really detailed if you scroll in, which is really nice. And yeah, that's nuclear winter, I guess. Is there a commanded type unit? Good question. No, there's
there you go.
There's different kind of different kinds of people in your troop, and you will get more eventually. You will probably see, it depends on how Caspar is gonna play it.
Oh, I got drones.
Someone that heals us. Yeah, you have drones. They're the ones with the yellow backpacks, if you zoom in, are the ones that control the drones. If you just move them, you will see that the drones will move with them.
There you go.
And they're pretty useful because they can go over walls and stuff.
That means I can give them some commands that I should especially attack something else.
Yeah, so it's pretty, like, obviously the red, it seems pretty obvious. It's gonna explode.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Oh,
use
whoa,
that.
whoa, 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 whoa. Tank, 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 tank. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, no, no. Don't die, people. Peeps. There you go. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my God.
Shit.
Yeah.
It thinks I should just make up some facts about the game and pressure the devs to put it in. That's a great idea. They will love that.
Come to me. Yeah. I destroyed the tanks.
Good job.
But,
You're doing great.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have to
Dark
tell you what
vibes
to do
are coming
yet,
back.
So you're doing great.
Do you know the game, the Command and Conquer games, the Tiberian Wars one? No. But it gives me these vibes.
Okay, great.
And it's good. But
So
oh my God! Oh my
that's
God!
actually yeah, just do it. Just do it and see.
Oh, there you
what
go!
happens.
An enemy base. Let's go! Yeah, come. We're gonna conquer it or destroy it.
I guess we only saw some kind of normal infantry, some anti-vehicle, the drone guys, and people throwing grenades. Yes, and there will be some people with flamethrowers and stuff later.
Chat knows more than me. Perfect.
I think there's gonna be different kind of maps, so. But everything I say, take it with a grain of salt. Thank you.
Oh, the music!
We're actually doing a side objective right now.
Destroyed it! Oh, oh, oh,
Yeah.
oh, oh, oh.
You're destroying the Dynasty's silo, where the Tempest is being stored. And that's a side objective. And if you finish it, you get someone new in your infantry.
Oh, there you go. We're gonna get them. But I don't have so many peeps right now. Oh my God. What is this? Oh my God. Oh my God. I must just. Oh my God. Destroy. Yeah, the drone. The drone. There you go. Good drone. Good drone.
job. So now you see you got a tank and you got a healer. He can heal your troops, and if you click on him, good job. Clap in chat. Clap in chat. So if you click on the healer,
Yeah.
you can see. Click on him, and you can see over his image.
Yes.
Like to the left, there's a healing turret that you can place and heal your troops.
But can you do this when I automatically?
I think you have to actually do it manually.
But I think when you know the shortcuts on the keyboard, you can make it in a faster way, I think.
Yeah, they're thinking about like the macros and stuff, that's something the devs have in mind, so...
Yeah, because first I must search for the healer, I must choose him, then I must choose the skill.
Yeah.
That takes too much time. Where you go? Hey!
He's running away. Don't let him go in there alone. Stop him! Stop him! Stop him! You can't do that. You...
Hey!
Okay, he stopped.
Oh,
oh my god.
I don't have so much. Okay, we must... Oh my god.
You're doing great.
Too many things are happening right now. But I don't have so many troops anymore. Oh my god.
So...
Chat, I'm so sorry that I'm not so performing so well.
Chat was... Sorry.
No, I'm fine, Lena.
Tell me what you want to say, sorry.
But give me your power, chat.
Yeah.
That I accomplished the mission.
So Chat was asking if there's going to be a multiplayer, and yes, there's going to be a multiplayer game mode with ranked and matchmaking, and there's also going to be a ranking system, so you play against fair enemies. Great. Is that a harvester? What are they harvesting? Good question. Yeah, that's a harvester. I think there was, at least. I don't know where you went. But yeah, they're harvesting the Tempest. And we will obviously want them to stop that.
There you go. These are my peeps! My peeps! Yeah, I got more company. Perfect.
Good job. So did more people join, actually?
Yeah, but I'm gonna choose the healer, of course.
Yeah.
Man prediction, where is the healer? Da, the right.
Medic. Yes, pretty good at healing. Yeah, do it. Good job.
So now we're gonna... I see on the right corner you got the map, of course, like in every RTS game, and where the question, not the question marks.
If you're going up, we can maybe see some base building before we have to stop.
We're gonna start. Let's go.
You didn't take everyone, I think. Was everyone there?
The tank?
I think you left someone behind, but I'm not sure. Maybe I'm backseat gaming.
No. That's fine that you are backseat gaming. Chat, you can also backseat gaming, of course. Lena, I got a question. Can you control the cam that you can got some other point of views of the game?
I actually don't know that. No, I'm sorry. That's a good question, though.
Because you can zoom in and zoom out, but I can't go with the cam to the left or right. That would be pretty nice to get some other point of views. There you go. Are these? Yeah, they are enemies.
So, yeah, that's just an enemy cam with some more Tempest. I think the red is a nice contrast to the white, and you can tell that this is really powerful.
Okay. So enemies are ahead. Oh, I'm so happy that I got the tank. For real. The tank is... Oh my god, flamethrower! No. Kill him.
Good job.
No, that's the field.
Will there be a tutorial for genre newbies? Actually, yeah, they want to make it friendly for beginners. So there's different difficulty settings, and it depends on what difficulty you play, on how much tips you get and stuff like that. So yeah, they do.
So I'm healing. Can I heal the tank? No, I don't think so.
I mean, a tank has to be repaired, right? So
But
that wouldn't make sense.
It's magic powder I use. To heal the tank? Come on!
In 1997, magic wasn't founded yet.
Lena, why are you doing something like this to me? F. Okay, okay, let's go. Oh my...
So this is a bigger fight, because that is actually the place, I think, where they...
What are you doing? Oh, shit!
Oh, no.
Yeah, we survived.
Good job.
I like the animations.
Yeah, they're so detailed. So if you take a look around, you can destroy everything.
Yes, of course.
So
Primary objective
they can't have nice things there, I feel like. So there's those two factions, and the one we're playing right now is more polished and stuff, and the other one, as you can see, they are really out in the fields.
No! Oh, sorry.
Everything's fine. And harvest on site. So they're pretty different.
Ah, the base building is starting!
Yes.
Oh my god, that's Command and Conquer vibes. 110%.
Yeah, I mean,
Holy moly.
it's obviously inspired by that. It's a homage to that. They had that definitely in mind because the devs are really big RTS fans, of course. But they improved some aspects of the game to make it better and more enjoyable.
For real, I'm never gonna play a RTS game in multiplayer mode because the peeps who are playing this in multiplayer are so awesome and they learn everything about the game. But for a single player, it's quite some kind of enjoyable.
Actually, you can play the multiplayer because there's a ELO ranking, so you get matched up with people that are as good or as bad as you. So you could play multiplayer.
Yeah, Lena, but I'm very bad. And the last time...
I'm doing fine. Don't go over the bridge.
Okay. I said to him, no. So I can build a power plant right now?
I think there's console support. Yeah. And you can change the key bindings eventually.
The last time I played a RTS game on multiplayer was StarCraft 2, and chat, for real, StarCraft 2 players are stonks. They are stonks. Nothing else to say. Okay, no, it's like Command and Conquer. You build a power plant. When you build a power plant, you get more power, and with more power, you can build barracks. And
you said you were bad at this. You're nature talent.
It's enough for the single player.
I mean, you're doing great. Who in chat thinks Caspar's doing a great job? I think so.
Construction complete.
Okay, finalizing.
So you can actually see the drones taking the packages from there to there. That's a nice little detail.
Okay, refinery drop. Like in the good old time, Tiberian Wars times. Yeah, build it here.
Chat loves it, by the way.
Thank you, chat. Too kind. You are too kind. Okay, now how can I build some mans? I need more peeps. There you go.
Yes.
There are the key bindings.
Yes.
I'm gonna try it. What is this? Drone operator and field scout. Okay.
So theoretically, if we wanted to go to the next part, we would need a lot more people because that's where Lumina died this morning because she didn't have enough people.
We're gonna make a chat.
Yeah, I mean, we can try.
Unit ready.
You can spawn some more people, and then we go over the bridge and try to make it, I guess.
Yeah, what the hell? They're attacking! Whoa! Oh my god, flamethrower.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You can do it.
Okay.
Think about the healing turret and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And don't forget the people in the back.
Yeah.
Joining you.
But can I give them commands like, I can give them like in Command and Conquer, can give them patrol commands? Yeah, there you go. Okay.
And you could also get another tank, theoretically, built. But I don't know. Don't forget your other people.
Yeah. I give them only the control.
Don't let them be alone.
No! I only want to give them the command to patrol. Nothing more.
But we want to go over the bridge now.
Yeah. And they're taking care about the bridge. Because sometimes...
good patrolling. Great patrolling.
Patrolling is so good.
Such good patrolling. Have you ever seen that, chat? That's amazing.
But how can I build another tank?
We are not doing that. We're going over the bridge now. No, we're going over the bridge now.
Okay, wait. I built some peeps.
No, we go over the bridge now. We go over the bridge now.
I got 6 new peeps. They are coming, and then we're gonna...
I mean, you're already fighting at the bridge, so we're gonna go over the bridge now.
Wait.
This is pure stress. It's not...
Oh my god, I'm losing them. No!
That wasn't a good patrol then, I guess.
Lena, you're not supporting me very good.
I'm doing such a great job. You're doing so well, but we need to cross that bridge right now.
Yeah. Oh, vehicle bay. Yeah, vehicle. Let's go.
Do you think they're gonna upload that to their YouTube channel?
Never ever. They're gonna upload something from a pro player, of course.
I think we're doing pretty good. So
we are going through the bridge.
Like,
Let's go, chat. Let's attack the tank. Ah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Bam, 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 bam.
Don't forget the healing turret.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Where's my healing man? Where's my healing man? Where's my healing? Oh my god. The flamethrower.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm losing that.
Oh my god.
What is happening?
Oh no, don't die. The healer.
What is the healer doing?
He's like,
okay.
No, stop.
No, my peeps.
No. Yes, there's some alive. No, there's. Good try though. How did you like it?
When I got more time, I got a chance.
No, we're stopping now. We're stopping now. So how did you like it?
I didn't make it through the pitch.
That happens. I mean, you can replay it at the booth here at Gamescom. It's fun, but you had fun, right?
Yeah, for real. But my peeps, they are dying.
Yeah.
They're not the tank.
I think you did really well. I think we did pretty okay, Chad, right? We did pretty well. So that was Tempest Rising. If you liked what you just saw, wish this in or play it at Gamescom. We're actually gonna go into a quick break, and after the break, we're gonna play some Spellforce, and Caspar just stays here for the rest of the day, which is awesome. So thank you for being here and staying here, and Chad, I'm gonna see you in a couple of minutes to play some Spellforce.
See ya.
Told you. Look at all those snails the monster kidnapped.
Look, it's Gary.
So how do we save Gary without that monster snail seeing us?
Gary is the monster snail.
Huh? They grow up so fast, don't they?
These massive amounts of candy bars must have given him a sugar rush. We can't take him back home like this. We have to cut off his candy supply first.
Already on it, buddy.
Squidward, Banuga. to the rescue!
Those jelly extras were very convincingly beating me up.
Ever since you took that damned scepter, you haven't been yourself. You brought us here, then abandoned the fight, abandoned your men, and even abandoned your vows! For what?
So you're alive, brother.
Aye, Lord!
The honor is ours, brother.
There's no turning back, no rest, no doubt. Advancing.
Whoa!
What manner of beast? These be fools!
Ventrus nemando isbis.
I see you have brought friends.
God's name. Back off, Dave! In God's name. What happened to you, brother?
On the march.
Back off, Dave! By your command!
Fate is curious, don't you think? After all I had to suffer and sacrifice, it puts you in my righteous path. You! Don't make me do this, Theo.
Breaking news here in Sledgehammer County. After a sharp increase of car racing activity in recent days, authorities now report a staggering amount of items and racetracks popping up out of nowhere. Jan, what do you make of it?
Well, Bill, it's like you say. Random bits and pieces of racetracks along with all different kinds of items have been emerging all over the county. And, wait, I'm just getting word that these pieces now seem to be rising into the air, forming an ever-expanding aerial racetrack and eclipsing the sky above Sledgehammer. Bill, I've never seen anything like this. You have to wonder, who is behind this and where does it end?
Shadows in the sky, footsteps in the night, behind me, targets in their sight, running out of light to save me. Red moon on the rise, you say
Hello and welcome back to our stream on day 4 of Gamescom. We're still here, we're still streaming, we're still playing games that are about to come out sometime. We don't know when, but this is fun. So right now we're gonna play some Spellforce Conquest of EO, and here with us is Pierre. She's the narrative designer of that game.
Yes, hello.
Hi, nice to have you
Hi.
here.
Thank you for having me.
Sure. Caspar's still here. I mean, we did a great job in the last game, and we said there was no magic in the last game, but there sure is here, right?
Yes.
So what is this game?
Spellforce is a turn-based, so this Spellforce is a turn-based strategy game. And for those players that have already played Spellforce before, this happens after Spellforce 3. But before the others, and it is not a real-time game, it is a very much turn-based strategy game, so a new take on the same world with new adventures and new magic to discover.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Are you into it? Did you play the old one?
I played the old one, and it was the first one.
Okay.
And the first one was pretty neat.
So you're excited?
Yes, a little bit for real. Because I like it to control you got the episode 1, you got a hero, and in this in the new sequel doesn't possess a hero. So, and the turn-based thing is pretty nice. So let's take a look at it.
Yeah, let's do it. So, what were we supposed to be reading there?
This tells you that your stack is right in front of the tower with the beautiful yellow banner.
Okay.
And you just went into the tower and found out that your master is missing, as well as many of his possessions. But you can already see tracks that lead to a goblin camp nearby. So suspicions are they are the culprits.
Yeah, okay. Then we go to the goblin camp, I would say.
Sounds like a plan.
This is the information about that this is within your domain. And you can already see it is red underlined because the guards that are on top of that, the goblins, are actually your enemies. And as long as they are on this location, you cannot gain benefits from this location.
Ah, that means when I completed the camp or free the camp, I get some new stats or some new gear or something like that.
You will get something in return, indeed.
Ah, okay.
For now, if you left click on our stack, you get the option to actually interact with this adventure. The goblin camp actually tells you it is an adventure, and it is yellow because it is the main adventure. So if you follow along with the main adventures, that should be easy enough to get into the game.
Okay, so I can...
This tells you about the location.
Okay.
This is a location that is currently conflicted due to the enemies on top of it, and that you will gain something from freeing the location.
Okay, so I want to join the goblin camp, so how do I do that?
Left click on your own units, the one in front of the tower.
Ah, okay.
And you can already see at the bottom of the screen, you can inspect your units by clicking on them. And you have currently a Necromancer minion, since you yourself are playing a Necromancer class.
Okay.
And also 2 goblins within your ranks.
What class does the game possess?
There are currently 3 different.
Okay.
There is the Necromancer, which can craft their own units. There is an Artificer, who can craft glyphs to equip on your units. And there is an Alchemist that can actually brew potions to use in fights.
Okay, so let's start it, I would say. There you go. Ah, now I get the options, what I can do.
Yes. You can start a fight with the first option and actually play out this fight, or you can completely skip the fight by choosing the second option and waiting what you want to do with the adventure.
Now I want to ambush them. I want to...
Definitely.
The chat want to see some combat, so let's do this.
I mean, we could just wait for 20 minutes and see what
Sure, let's wait.
Sure.
Let's wait in the adventure. They all need time to read through it.
So, what changed in this part compared to the others?
You are not playing a sole hero. You are actually, per se, not in the game as the player. You are the one overlooking all of the armies, all that's happening throughout the world, and your base of operation is the tower in the middle of the world map. And from there out, you can send out your units to either gain you reputation with other cities or fight other units. Right here, if you use the auto-resolve, the AI will actually solve this battle for you, and you can already see it is an heroic victory. That is the predicted outcome. And the enchantment tells you that because it is within your domain, you will actually gain benefits within this fight.
I now see it.
And if you click on the start battle, then we'll actually get into our battle maps.
We're gonna go into the battle, of course.
Like it said now that it's going to be an heroic win. Can you still lose, though?
Of course you can lose by simply not engaging with the enemy or constantly running away, but it is rather hard.
So not be a coward is gonna solve this. Okay, great. You can do it. I believe.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
So
can I hide in the trees?
the bushes will give you an advantage against ranged units, and you can already see in the bottom left corner, those are your passive skills and your passive promotions, while in the middle you can see your active skills. And you can use 2 of your action points, with the yellow points beneath your health bar, to move, or up to 2 to move, and the last remaining one either to go into guard stance, which boosts your armor, or to attack. Since the enemy is still a little too far away for you to attack them as of now, they will automatically go into guard stance as soon as you finish your round, which is in the bottom right corner.
Ah, okay. And turn. Okay. No, I can give them not.
Yes.
Okay.
How much can you do in one round?
Well, you have 3 action points.
Okay.
So either move 2 points and attack with 1, or sometimes there are attacks that can actually attack multiple times, and then you would use 3 action points to attack.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
In this beautiful battle map, you can actually also turn the camera with Q and E to get a better look of it.
And you can zoom in.
Oh yes, you can zoom in and out.
There you go. Okay. This looks fine. And I see the height of the terrain is some kind of way different. That means when I got some other units, they can take the advantage of it?
As of now, it's not as much a terrain advantage as a hiding advantage in the woods, etc., or behind things. But what you can definitely do right here is the flanking. Since you have 2 of your own troops flanking both sides of your enemy, you can attack the enemy without them attacking you back, and therefore, do more damage. Right there, you see you gain no damage while the enemy gains a significant amount of it.
Nice.
Also, the 3rd unit right there is actually a ranged unit. You have a death bolt to shoot.
Oh, that sounds deadly.
Oh, it is.
Wow. Okay, let's do this. But I only got... there you go.
There you are.
When I only... there you go. That was my question. That the game gonna...
Yes. The game will automatically see whether you're enraged or not with this unit.
Nice.
And
yay. Good job.
Now you've spent all your action points.
Yeah, I see
as of now.
Okay, I'm gonna end the turn. And you got a shortcut. Perfect. That you... Oh, nice.
They're really aggressive.
They are.
Now it's my turn again. Left click. But my Goblin Brawler doesn't possess some special attack, only the normal attack.
Yes, as of now, this is all they have. But like I said before, in the bottom left corner you have the promotions, and each level up you can actually choose between 2 promotions, and there is many different to choose from. They will come randomly, or not randomly, but the promotions you can gain with a level up are randomized to a point. And there you go.
Nice!
Easy enough, right?
Yes, it's... We need harder enemies.
So this game is a mix from strategy gameplay and also has RPG aspects. What's so great about it?
We try to do our very best to take the narrative of the other Spellforce and the world and just create something within the world. So we are building upon what is already here, and the player has the options to do many, many adventures. And even for those that do not want to fight, the auto-resolve is perfect because they can experience the world, venture through it, and living the best life as a mage.
Sounds awesome. Chat already said they want a sci-fi edition because they really like the game, but would prefer it more in sci-fi. I mean, already looks awesome.
That is a nice idea.
So maybe steal that.
Yeah.
To make some people really
Noted.
happy.
And in the hub where I got also turns. That
Yes.
means the enemies can also move or attacking me. Or get control of some of my buildings.
Indeed, yes.
There
What
go.
you did now here, since you freed the goblin camp, you can already see in the top left corner something new is blinking, and that is your hiring.
Yeah.
As of now, you can hire your necromantic minion, which will cost an upkeep of mana, as well as the goblins you just freed.
Oh.
Ah.
So they're just happy to help us, or
They are definitely happy to help you.
Can I hire them now? The
You
goblin
can
chamber?
hire in the bottom right corner of the goblin. You can see how many turns it will take for them to join you.
To join. There
And
you
the
go.
gold upkeep, as well as how many gold pieces it will cost per round.
What?
They want a lot
Oh,
of
yes.
money.
Well, it's greedy goblins, of course.
I must pay them? I free them. What?
You did free them, but they still have to eat.
And they have free choice. They don't like.
They're not your
own you
slaves.
anything.
No. Okay. Okay.
Paying a fair wage.
What do you recommend for me? The
For now-
necromancer or the goblin shaman?
You could go with either. Both, just take into consideration, both will take 6 turns until they are ready, while the ones on the left side, the tier 1, will be done much quicker.
Yeah. So I think the archers are pretty nice. So I'm gonna hire the archers. So.
As you can see now, in the middle on the top screen, you can see that you filled your hiring slot, but there's still a crafting slot right next to it.
Yeah.
And if you want to, we can have a look at that.
Yeah. Sure.
Right next on the right side to the hiring.
Yeah. There.
Yes.
Necromancy?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Sure, let's do that.
This is where you can actually make your own units.
That sounds awesome.
And I don't need to pay them.
Exactly.
There you go, Lena. Let's
Your
go.
priorities are unsettling, but sure.
Okay, investing items. Okay, I need items to craft.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Okay.
Also, these items have different essences. You can already see there's elemental, death, life, and arcane.
Okay.
And death and life cancel each other out, which is very important to know, since the very first soul you have in your inventory actually has life in it. So you will need death, so some of the violet essence, to cancel it out to be able to craft a unit.
Okay.
You
So
can just right-click it
yeah.
or drag it into the slots.
And then that life. Okay. Now I can put in some other
Yes.
ingredients. Okay.
Depending on which ingredients you choose, you will actually get different kinds of undead.
Okay. I put. Okay.
All depending on which essences.
Oh.
Vampire acolytes. Wow.
Yeah. We're gonna make this. Okay.
Unfortunately, as of now, your soul is too weak to make the lich.
Wow.
But you can actually make the archer.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna make the archer, the skeleton one, or...
Yes. It will take 3 turns.
Don't be too disappointed.
Yeah, sorry. the other one looks so awesome.
I mean, but you can't have it all right now.
Yeah, right now.
You have
right
to
now.
work for it.
Yeah, okay,
Exactly.
that's right, that's right.
You are a mage that just starts out, so...
Yeah, you're right. I have no free castings.
And now the crafting slot is...
Okay. Now I can go to the... How can I go to the hub world?
Right at the bottom of the left side.
Okay.
Or you can just click on the tab again to close it.
Okay.
So, can we do another fight with them now?
Yes, you can. If you left-click on enemy units, you can actually see on the bottom in the middle, there is a number right next to the fist, which tells you how strong these units are. And the same number, or not the same number, but this number is also on your own stack, so you can gauge how hard this fight could be.
Easy
and
one.
Actually, not that easy. In this case, I would actually recommend to use the retreat option.
Okay.
Because this is a very hard fight with...
Okay.
You can still try it, of course.
Okay, now I retreated. Oh no, I lose some of my mates.
You lost some of your health.
But why you recommend the retreat option?
Because if you would have lost your stack right now,
Yeah.
and you would have still needed to wait until the others are ready.
Okay. Okay, so which quest do you recommend for me right now?
Right on the left side next to the tower,
Yeah.
you have something to collect, a mana stash.
Ooh.
But for now, I'd say since your movement points are already spent, you can just end your turn here and see what happens next.
Okay.
Oh no, they actually decided to attack you back.
That's so mean.
That is mean
I'm
indeed.
sorry.
No, it's totally not your fault.
I mean, are we just gonna fight them and see what happens? I guess
you can try to
yeah,
fight
let's
them.
do that.
Yeah, let's do
It is gonna be quite hard, though.
I believe in you. Like I believe in you.
Yeah,
at
in
Bridge.
Tempest Rising. Yeah, thank you.
I'm your doom angel today.
Hey. Oh no, I got nothing on energy. I'm losing that.
I mean, if he was really, really, really good, could he win?
There could be possibilities if those were human units and you had some healing potions, which as of now you do not have. You could actually heal your units in the battle. Or, for example, the artificer could, the alchemist could have brewed some potions beforehand to use in the battle right now. As of now, this is a rather hard fight. Best of luck with that.
Yeah, I see it.
Let me tell you something about our beautiful battle maps instead. As you can see, this is a very different one from the one before. And we have multiple battle maps to explore, indoor as well as outdoor, with different terrains and different settings.
Is this set in Germany?
Spellforce?
Yeah.
Or
like this map? I don't know. It looks kind of like medieval Germany to me. But maybe it's just me.
What will happen when I attack this?
This is actually indestructible. So other units or yourself, you can hide behind these, but the enemy can destroy them.
Okay, so let's go attack. Oh no, I need to.
It's just me. Yeah, I get it, chat. Yeah. I mean, sure. You did some damage. Good job.
Oh yes, and actually, there was an effect. You might have seen it.
Yeah, the
It
soul
said
one.
Soul caged, which means if you are able to win this fight, you will actually gain a soul from it, with which you can craft new units.
I'm gonna raid. This one is gonna also.
I like that you're actually trying to win.
Yeah, at least one enemy I'm going to put it down. Yeah, that's my goal.
That's a noble goal.
It is
Okay.
indeed. There will also be...
How many steps? What? Ow!
Pretty much the same as you.
Damn it. Stop. No! Yeah. Okay.
You're still alive.
What? No!
They have
Oh,
archers with them. What you might have seen there already again is that you defended yourself against the enemy that just attacked you.
Yeah.
I like the tombstones.
There you go. Okay, come on.
You're close enough. There's nothing in your way.
Oh, broken.
Yes, there is actually a morale system. So if the willpower of your or the enemy units is getting knocked down, it can go as far that the enemy actually tries to flee combat and do not attack anymore.
Okay, goodbye, mates. It was an honor.
To be fair, you tried your hardest.
Yeah, thank you. I
think
should
you
be
did
treated
well.
the first round. No!
Good
No!
job, though.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you did a significant amount of damage.
So that's a perfect moment to end, I guess. Thank you so much for showing us your game, Pia. How did you like it?
It's enjoyable, for real. I like the crafting system, and for real, for someone like me who didn't play a Spellforce game a long time ago, it's nice. I like it.
Great.
There's also some parts you have not seen as of yet. You can actually get heroes in this game with their very own set of adventures, their very own set of skills, as well as a spell book. that will actually give you the option to
Cool.
cast spells either on your own units, on the enemies.
Nice to hear it after the second defeat. Thank you.
I'm very sorry.
No, I'm fine. I like it. I like the art style, I like the music, and I hope to see more in the future.
I'm very glad you liked it.
Thank you so much for coming by. This was Spellforce, which is great. So we're going to go into a quick tiny break, and then we have our last gaming spot for today, which will be Wrecreation. And Caspar is still with me then, so see you in a bit.
Tony.
Hey.
What are you doing?
Brett, hey, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Going to my room.
No.
What? Go away. What?
Get your bag. Come on.
Come to my room. What? Don't step on the pizza.
Don't let anybody see you. Come on. Shut the door. Well, no, get in first. No, leave your bag here. Come on. Hurry.
What? What's happened in here?
AEW Fight Forever video game happened here.
All right, so now what?
Well, are you hungry? On second thought, don't eat that. But now, it's finally time to reveal AEW Fight Forever to our AEW fans at the THQ Nordic Digital Showcase. Check it out, Tony. I will be me, the one legendary DMD, and you will be Adam Cole.
Oh man, this game is awesome.
I told you would love it.
Yeah.
I told you. Am I ever wrong?
No,
Never.
no, I shouldn't.
Never.
Whoa, oh, look at that. This game is, it's tremendous. Are there any weapons in this game?
Are there any weapons? Look how easy this is to play. You didn't have to figure out a million freaking buttons, even though I could have, because I'm a dentist.
Oh, I know that.
But I just picked it up today and started playing, and I'm already the best at it.
Yeah.
And career mode,
Wow.
mini games.
Wow, really excited you tell me about career mode, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
And almost lost my mind when I found out that AEW Fight Forever has mini games.
How did you find out about the mini games?
You told me.
AEW Fight Forever, coming soon.
D and D. Knock your teeth out, Shivani.
Well, at least I know a good dentist.
Command uplink initializing. Please stand by.
Land across Eurasia, most heavily affected by the fallout.
have proven yourself loyal to me so far, General. Our dynasty has waited long enough. Show me that my trust is not misplaced.
Braces for the inevitable retaliation.
Strong though they may be, they are still flesh and bone. Get to work.
Breaking news here in Sledgehammer County. After a sharp increase of car racing activity in recent days, authorities now report a staggering amount of items and racetracks popping up out of nowhere. Jan, what do you make of it?
Well, Bill, it's like you say. Random bits and pieces of racetracks, along with all different kinds of items, have been emerging all over the county. And, wait, I'm just getting word that these pieces now seem to be rising into the air, forming an ever-expanding aerial racetrack and eclipsing the sky above Sledgehammer. Bill, I've never seen anything like this. You have to wonder, who is behind this, and where does it end?
Shadows in the sky, footsteps in the night, behind me, targets in their sight, running out of light to save me. Red moon on the rise, you say your last good night, while I begin.
Hello again. Hello again. We are back again, chat, with our last slot of the day. I hope we're not gonna wreck it. Because we're gonna play Wrecreation. Caspar is still with me. Thank you for being here. And we're winging it again, which is gonna be fun. I have actually written down some good questions for the devs, but since we don't have a dev right here, I'm just gonna try to answer them myself. Maybe that could be fun, or we could try to answer them together.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be a fun slot, I guess. Don't take us too seriously, but I think we're gonna have fun with Wrecreation.
Yeah, I'm pretty hyped because I love arcade racers. So let's gonna jump in, I would say, Lena.
Yeah, let's do it.
I think I'm gonna start with race because it's the easiest mode, I would say.
Okay, sure. Are you a pro already?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I played Stuntfest today, so and you see my skill.
Yeah,
and
you were so good.
okay, there you go. Oh, okay. That's a
balloons.
Quite nice introduction. Okay. So, the controls are much more better. Oh, okay. I can boost with the A button.
So.
Oh, and then can. Oh my god. And then can, of course, drift with the left trigger. Oh yeah. That's nice.
You're getting into it quick.
Yeah, but I need to boost more. Whoa!
Why did they crash?
Hey, I can boost unlimited. That's nice. And the music.
Ooh.
Oh, Burnout, is that you? Burnout, is that you? Let's go.
So everything you see here is just our genuine reaction. Chat, if you have something smart to say or anything.
Come on, come at me. Oh, take down on the roll.
Just say it. We read chat. But I think we're gonna watch you. And should I just ask one of my questions and we try to answer it?
Yeah. Do it, Lena.
Okay, I'm just gonna read it out. So my first question would have been,
let's go.
An important part of Wrecreation is music. The possibility to tune into one of many great radio stations is very important for the atmosphere. What do you offer for streamers in terms of licensed music?
Oh,
that
nice.
was a good question for streamers, right? So I'm actually wondering if there's a DMCA free music thing. I think a lot of games have that nowadays, and I feel like if the devs haven't put it in yet, they maybe should.
Yeah.
My opinion.
Oh, what the hell? No!
But it also, like, the downside of that is that it's like a lot of games, like, there's a lot of games that live from the original music you became third. That's not bad. Pretty good. You had a lot of takedowns.
Yeah, but I break too hard in the last
corner.
The last corner, and I make the third place. I must redo this again.
Yeah, do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Bronze. Oh, come on.
I mean, it's one of the best colors from the three. I think silver's fresh. I think that.
But I like the music. The music is pumped up, and you and you are right when you hear the music and see the crashes. You think, okay, I need more. I need more crashes. I need to accelerate more. I like the feeling is so good right now.
The start is really fun.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
It's really flashy, but the confetti, it's a nice touch.
Okay, that was...
You're quick. Double takedown. Yeah, let's go.
Now I'm gonna concentrate. Oh,
So, want my next question? Yeah?
Yeah.
Does the game have the same target group as Wreckfest, which is also a THQ published game?
I would say no, because this one is more arcade-like than Stuntfest. In Stuntfest, you got the option to get more. You can eject your driver, and you got more creativity. I would say right now.
I said as Wreckfest.
No.
You play Wreckfest, right?
Yeah. But
so what's the biggest differences?
The controls and the speed. The speed. Of course.
Which one's better?
Right now, because I like games like Burnout or Burnout Paradise, my favorite game of all time from the Burnout series, Burnout.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, want the next question?
Let's go.
Oh, that's a question you can answer, actually. Are you ready?
Yeah.
What's your...
Whoa! No! Impact time! You got the impact time like in Burnout! No! Okay, you can...
Okay, there's a lot of action. So, my question is, what's your personal favorite car? Or dream car?
My dream car right now, Ford Mustang.
What color?
Red, white. I love the car. I like the sound of the car, and the feeling when you're inside the Ford Mustang is so nice.
Yeah.
I can't describe it, but it's wonderful. No, not again! Go!
Good job.
Oh, there you go.
Good job! First place! Easy.
Now we can go to the next mode.
Okay, great. Let's do the next mode. So I'm going to answer the question as well, even though no one asked me. My favorite car, my dream car when I was turning 18 was actually a Volkswagen Golf Cabrio.
Oh.
But like the old one, not the new one. Like the 90s version of it. And I thought it was so cute. And sometimes I still see it outside and still think, yeah,
Yeah,
it's kind of dope.
But it's still possible that you get this car.
Not
the old one, but the newer ones are pretty neat, I would say.
I don't like the new ones as much because they're like the design used to be like really with a lot of corners, and the new one is pretty round, and I don't like them that much.
Oh, okay.
So
that's
if I
sad
got a
to
new
hear.
car, I would probably take a different car.
Oh, okay. Do you know which car?
If I was like super rich, I would probably get a Tesla.
Yeah.
So something like that.
I'm gonna go in the explore mode. Explore the open world, smash billboards, set records. Records.
Yeah, there's a lot of puns in this game, I feel like.
The pun is real.
So, how many cars is in this game? I'm gonna say the same answer that that Mate, the dev from Tempest Rising, told me. We're not ready to answer that yet. I don't know.
Oh, you got when you are in the open world, you got a free cam. I like that.
Oh.
It looks pretty neat.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, now I'm gonna speed it up a little bit.
So.
Oh, there you go. There you go. No! Okay.
Okay, I have a pun written down.
Okay.
Want to hear it?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Because you didn't do a good job. If you're not doing a good job, it'd be a Wrecreation.
Lena, okay. I don't know what I can say right now. No.
I've been doing this for 10 hours
Okay,
today. I can make a pun now.
I'm gonna accept the pun. Okay. I'm sorry.
I think it was fine.
So many things was right now in my head, and yeah. The pun was good.
Since we just passed the speed limit sign, my next question would be: is it possible that you get a ticket for speeding in game? What do you think?
For real, I would say no. I think it's like Forza Horizon that you that there are sometimes that you see some speed bumpers, or as I would say, and no, never ever. Oh, you can. Oh, there you go.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, flowers! Cute.
I'm so sorry about the flowers.
No, it's fine. They didn't.
But I can reset,
didn't break.
and now I'm gonna break this shield. That's my goal right now.
Jet says, I don't know what I can say right now. Caspar sounds just like a deaf now. Oh, that's mean one try.
Ow. That hurt so much, but it was a good pun.
So, one more prepared question. Want to hear it? What are the main challenges for developing an open-world sandbox game? I feel like a journalist right now because my question.
I would say that that you got many tasks. Oh, there you go.
Satisfying.
Oh, it was so good. Hey, what's wrong?
Are you stuck?
I'm stuck. I reset.
Oh no.
I reset at the same place. I stuck again. I'm sorry. It's an alpha, so it's fine. Okay, but I stuck again.
No, you can do it.
Yeah, I can do this. Okay.
Concentrate.
Yeah. There you go. Stones. Yeah. Oh no.
Do it, you.
Yeah, time is up. That's the perfect moment to take a look at the third mode.
Yeah, let's do it. Great. So should I reread my question that we answer professionally?
Yeah.
So.
The last question you asked was how to create a fun open world. I would say that you got no.
Sure, answer.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Should I answer?
Yeah.
I think open world should be possess some nice and not too repetitive tasks.
Mm-hmm.
You got in many open world games you got the same problem that you got a huge world but always the same task only with different enemies, or the enemy got another color, or you drive other stage, and that's pretty boring. And that's a hard task for a developer to make quests enjoyable and not too repetitive.
But I think with all the modes we got here, they're doing a pretty well job.
So there you go. We got now the create mode where you can build your own Wreckfest. I would say. There you go. You can lower and raise the cam.
So this is kind of the sandbox mode, chat, where you could
yeah,
do whatever you wanted.
Okay, place. Ah, okay.
Great. I see some people will hate it, but I'm digging it.
I'm just placing ramps.
We're not playing Wreckfest, we're playing Wrecreation.
Oh, I'm sorry. Race?
No, I was talking to Jen.
Oh.
What if you place it there, does it fall?
Oh, we can.
It's floating. There's also magic in the game.
Magic,
but it's so cool because then you can go we can try how high we can go.
Okay, let's go. Okay.
Like
race.
No, not like that. Like actually race it then. Like put some down and then try how far we can go.
Like a staircase.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, lower.
This is Wrecreation, chat. You can also write ! schedule in chat and you see what we're doing at all times.
Okay, now I got the... Okay, and now I can rotate it. There you go. Now I can raise it. So.
I'm kind of scared that we're gonna crash the game, but let's see what happens, I guess.
So, lower. Yeah.
I've got the urge because this is like... because there's no dev here, I feel like I have to ask my usual question. Chat, are you having fun? Caspar, are you having fun?
Yeah, I got the time of my life. Okay.
So concentrated too.
Yeah.
I'm...
Yeah,
I trust you. I trust the process.
I'm gonna start it right now.
Can we test it?
Yeah. Okay, back.
The car will crash at the third ramp, chat says. So
Yeah, chat is almighty, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna start. How
So,
can I start?
I mean, this is the stream where you, this is the stuff you would do at home, chat, right? Like you test out how much the game can do.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to do that with the dev force here, maybe. So
Okay.
This is your personal peek in what it's gonna be like.
No, Oh my. Yo! It worked!
Okay, let's get higher.
Okay. How I can go to the... Okay, how can I configure... Oh.
Okay.
Oh, that's a map? No! I don't know how to go to the...
Me neither. Game DJ, it's the...
Huh?
Maybe it wasn't that.
No! We changed the game mode!
Oops. Just change it again. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah! Let's do this! Yay!
I mean, you can just...
But wait, we can...
Oh
no! The ramps!
This game is so much fun. I can totally, you control so much in this game. It would be awesome to play with your community, I feel like.
Yeah, that's a perfect game for the community. I'm gonna see it when peeps are gonna invite their friends in the Discord and create so crazy tracks with so many ramps and so many staircase ramps, of course.
I mean, that's basically the best idea, Chad, right?
But how can I... Okay, no, not the impact time. But I can't? Retry? Maybe would we... No.
How do we get back into build mode?
I want to build something.
Did we get to? Or did we just
I think we're gonna re-break the game.
I mean, we can do that. We have time to do it once more.
Oh no, the odd world. Okay, I think we.
I mean,
the enemies are using the ramps and dying.
I mean, that's a way to win as well.
Okay, I'm gonna end this race.
Yes.
And after we end this race, we're gonna go into the. Okay,
Builder again, yeah.
That's the end.
I don't know. No, it's not. It was a checkpoint or something.
But why I can't?
Can't you?
I can't boost anymore. Ah, there you go. Oh wow, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, mate. Oh my, oh my, oh my fuck. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Music is really good.
Yeah.
That was the first checkpoint.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where are the ramps? Sorry.
Go faster.
I can't boost. You see?
Progress 41%. Okay, sure. We still got enough time to do the ramp.
Ah, do you see the blue line on the car? That's my boosting line, and I can't fill it when I destroy some enemies.
I mean, yeah, true. That's good.
There you go.
That's satisfying.
And that's
so
nice. That's nice game design, because you don't need to look at the left corner or right corner to know how much boost you got. You can only look at the car and see, there you go. There's my boost line.
Yeah, and
perfect.
It makes sense. So you got 80% done until we can do the ramps again.
Oh, there's a ramp.
It's a bigger ramp than the one we had.
Oh no! Oh, the tires. Thank you,
You're
tires.
almost done.
No.
Got just
whoa!
Taken. You can do it. There's the finish line. Finish!
No!
No! I mean, we didn't do it for that though. So
yeah.
We don't care. So we'll continue and let's
Silver, yeah.
build the ramp chat, right? We want to build the ramp.
Yeah. Now we are gonna
yeah.
enjoy our time in the create mode.
Yes.
And we
our limited time in
yeah.
mode.
The remix mode. And the goal chat. The goal chat is to build the biggest staircase of ramps.
It's a could you say it's a stairway to heaven?
Okay, let's go. Place a ramp.
Yeah, we read the YouTube chat, sure. We read all chats. We like you chat.
Okay. So, place one, and now the second one. Raise. Yeah, lower. There you go. It's pretty hard.
So you can do it. I hope we don't crash it. We have only one chance to do this.
Yeah.
No pressure at all.
Yeah, that's fine for me.
When is this game coming? I think that's not known yet. But you can play it here at Gamescom tomorrow. That would be fun. Or you can just watch us crash. Make a loop. I mean, we kind of really want to go to heaven right now, so we don't have enough time to do a loop.
Oh, a loop would be pretty nice.
Team got it for the wishlist. Yeah, you can wishlist the games. That always helps, which is great.
Lower.
You're doing a great job, I think.
Yeah, thank you. Ah, there you go. There's the cam. Ah, but the cam doesn't work so good. Oh no! Oh. Okay, but no problem.
Not doing a good.
No problem.
Take it back.
No problem. Because we can make a ramp into a ramp.
Yeah, sure. Makes sense.
Okay, it doesn't work.
Wait. Well, we're doing it. I believe in you. So.
No, place. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have to hurry up a bit,
Yeah. Okay.
but no pressure.
Yeah.
Chat, do you think this will be awesome or a total fail? What do you think?
Oh my god, so many trees. I think we're gonna start right now, or should I place more ramps?
You can place like 3 more.
Okay, let's go.
I don't know, he kind of birded it. Let's see, maybe, yeah. Okay, chat doesn't believe in you.
Yeah, I can understand the chat, for real.
Is this game going to be for the console as well? I don't know for sure, but I think so, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna start.
Okay, let's start. Let's see. So...
Oh my god!
I mean, what could go wrong?
Oh my
What could go wrong right now? So this is gonna turn out great.
Oh my god.
Okay, do it again and try boosting.
Okay.
I think that could work.
I'm wrecked. Drive. No, I can't drive. No, I can't. No.
Try boosting. We're gonna boost our way.
Yeah.
Chat, that was the trial run. Now's the real run. Oh, yeah. Okay, I trust you. You can do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay,
3,
let's do it.
2,
Chat, believe in us. We can
1.
do it. Go.
Oh! Okay.
Okay.
I
think
failed
that's
completely.
it. I mean, it was fun.
Yeah, it was really fun.
So, thank you for playing with me. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you for the invitation.
Yeah, sure.
It was awesome. And with this awesome chat also.
Yeah, chat was really great. Thank you, chat.
Thank you very much.
This was the stream for today, but we're gonna look at what is in store for you tomorrow on the last day of Gamescom here. So let's look at the schedule. I don't see the schedule here. I may want to see that as well. It's gonna come up in a second, chat, and we'll talk through it. Well, that's us.
Hey, hi. Hi, Dale.
So, tomorrow, stream start is at 10 again with a morning show. Daniel is hosting again tomorrow. Jack Sparrow is coming as well. Then there's another booth tour with Dirk. There's Tempest Rising with Daniel and Toller Waldfee. There's Wrecreation with Daniel and Toller Waldfee. And then after that, there's another squad. There's Outcast 2, also with Toller Waldfee. Then there's a wrestling match. After the wrestling match, it's wrong in that one. It's a Liri der Magier is coming and is doing a magic show, I heard. And after that, there's Destroyer Humans 2. And afterwards, there's another booth tour with Dirk. There's SpongeBob SquarePants with Dealer, who's also a really nice streamer, I know. And then there's a talk with all the Gamescom highlights. And at 5 p.m. tomorrow, it's over. Gamescom is over then. So, yeah, I was reading really fast because I was scared that like this morning I did that and I was too slow, so I couldn't read it. And so,
But you do it good.
Thank you. So that was today's stream. It was Saturday, Gamescom Saturday. Thank you so much for tuning in today and spending so much time with us, playing the games, looking at it, asking questions. It was a great time. Tomorrow at 10, tune in again, leave a follow. Follow this handsome young man, Caspar, on Twitch and Twitter
Thank you
and
very
everywhere.
much. I hope you enjoyed, chat. And thank you, Lena, for this awesome moderation.
Thank you. It was actually my last time hosting. Maybe I stop by tomorrow for a short time, but it's not planned. Thank you so much for having me, and see you soon. Thank you.
Have a nice time, chat. Goodbye.